If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew. Shout out to Taz Exclusives.
What you want me to prove?
Special guest Taz tonight, the GOAT.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure y'all share the live stream and hit that like button. Why don't you? It's your boy Freezy, back again on this beautiful Friday night. Make sure you get your popcorn. We're gonna talk about it. Victim blaming, victim shaming. Or is it justified? Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hit that like
Spacey got
button
the sauce on.
if you be so kind. Share the live stream if you be so kind. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. Big shout out to the mods, man, especially the working mods, man. Shout out to the top mods in the building. I appreciate you. Let's go. Taz exclusive tonight. A conversation with Taz exclusive, motivated by Taz exclusive. Big shout out to Taz and Taz Nation. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
Told the man you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. And make sure you hit that notification bell too. It's very important, man. Tonight is going to be a trigger alert, a trigger warning. This episode tonight, this show tonight, I gotta say was motivated by your boy Taz exclusive. It was motivated by Taz exclusives. I was looking at Taz's show a couple of days ago, and Taz was reviewing one of Anton Daniels' panels. Anton Daniels' panel was actually discussing Jane Doe. They were discussing Jane Doe, and Jane Doe, the R. Kelly Jane Doe, the child victim. And when they were discussing her, I think her actual name is Rashana Landfair Brands. Rashana Landfair Brands, Rashana Brands. That's her full name, I think. And Taz was making some great points as he usually does. And when I actually looked at that panel that Anton conducted on his Room 9 channel, I was disgusted.
No Cap-tivity.
I was disgusted. You say, okay, hold on. Let me just put it in the chat for you, Taz. This link is just for Taz. And put it in the chat for Taz. Here we go. Try that link in it. That should work, Taz. Try that one right there. And you can come up anytime, Taz. You can come up right now, anytime. All right. Because I wanted to. As soon as Taz gets up here, I'm gonna introduce some of y'all to Taz and reintroduce some of y'all to Taz. And yeah, like I said, this show was motivated by Taz. And when I looked at Taz's show, I was like flabbergasted at, the things that I was seeing that Taz was reviewing on Anton Daniels' channel. Like I said, they were reviewing Rashana Brands, Lashana Landfair Brands, who was known for a long time as Jane Doe, the R. Kelly child victim of grape. And she was part of why R. Kelly was convicted for sexual molestation, if you know what I'm talking about, right? So this is going to be a sensitive show. What we're going to talk about tonight has happened in many households, has happened to many families. It's a very sensitive topic. Like I said, it is a trigger warning. It's a trigger alert. And it may as well, it may be so that it happened to you, you know, whoever is watching this show. So we're going to talk about it, and we're going to discuss a lot of the nature centered around, you know, child victims, and when it comes to sexual assault, sexual molestation, you know, and all of that kind of stuff. You know, and I'm keeping letters out just for YouTube sensitivity, because I know how a lot of these platforms are, right? So I just want to try to keep it as PG as possible and censored as possible. And also, I'm trying to have a lot of consideration for anybody that's possibly watching that might have gone through these type of things, right? But is it okay to blame the victim? Is it okay to say, hey, you know, the victim was terrible. You know, the victim was wrong. That's a bad person, a bad child, a bad person. Well, by the end of the show, we're gonna have a conclusion by the end of the night. I can promise you that. Now, I do have my brother Taz in the green room. I'm gonna do a little house cleaning, and then I'm gonna bring my brother Taz up. Listen, shout out to everybody that's in the chat. I appreciate y'all. I'm not gonna do a roll call today just for time purposes, for time sensitivity. But shout out to all the mods and all of the No Cap crew in the chat. I appreciate y'all being here. Hopefully you guys understand. But there are 3 ways to support this show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That is the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Just like my brother TBE Trucking did. Shout out to TBE Trucking for the $5. The $5 super sticker. I appreciate your TBE Trucking. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
First super cap of the night. That's how you color up the chat, and that's how you do it. My longtime brother, TBE Trucking. The second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And our brother Red Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20, man. He said, all praises to the Most High. He represents for the No Cap crew. I appreciate you, Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull and his entire family.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, shoulder to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting No Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Red Bull and the family are the initial sponsors of tonight's show. They are going on a legendary sponsorship, No Cap Billboard. To send a cash cap, just like Red Bull did, it's $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And also the third way to support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate you. Last but not least, how do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? Just like Red Bull did, it was only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you would have been the initial sponsor of tonight's show. But Red Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20, and he made it on the sponsorship board already, just like he usually does. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more. Shout out to our brother Red Bull, who is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
We're only reading super chats, cash outs, and PayPals tonight. Only reading super chats, cash outs, and PayPals. And without further ado, I'm gonna bring the man up that actually got everybody talking about this damn panel. Hey, I don't think nobody's seen this panel before him. And it was only right, you know, because I knew I was going to talk about it myself, but it was only right to ask my brother would he join me, because I was motivated. This show was motivated by him. You know who he is. He's tagged in the title. I first knew him as Taz Exclusive. The GOAT. don't know how many names Taz got. I don't know how many names.
No Cap-tivity.
But without further ado, I'm gonna bring my brother off into the building, man. Shout out to Taz Exclusive. Let's get it. Taz, how you doing tonight, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro. Happy to be here. Shout out to you. Shout out to the No Cap-tivity crew.
Taz, I hope I didn't disturb your evening, man, because you seem like you're a really busy dude, you know, so.
It's Friday night, bro. I probably would have been working on something for the morning or whatnot, but if I need to stay up later to do it, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather do this with you, bro. It's these types of videos don't get done enough. You know what I'm saying? So just
That's
for
a fact.
somebody to say, "Hey, fam, let's talk about that you was talking about with that," like that, you know, that means something to me. And so the second time today, I've seen somebody talking about it, and you know, it matters, fam. It's just I'm from a space in YouTube where people wouldn't even acknowledge that it was said. So it means something to me. I would rather do this content and work on my pre-record a little bit later. This matters a little bit more to me.
Taz, you was the first one I seen actually work on it. I mean, review this, react to it. You kind of said a little bit already why you reacted to it. When you first seen it, were you already like privy to Rashana Brand's interview on CBS? Were you already privy to that? And so when you seen the panel, you was like, oh, let me check this out.
Nah, so I wasn't familiar with what she had just did on CBS. I actually did some content about her a few months ago because I was doing some content about R. Kelly supporters and whatnot. And she's one of the people they attacked. And so I knew she had a book coming out. You know what I'm saying? She had a book that was about to drop, I think, on the 6th of February or something. And so, you know, I was scrolling through and I seen they had did some type of response to whatever she had done. Because I didn't know she had did an interview yet, but I know her name. You know what I'm saying? So I see her name in the title and like, okay, so, you know, again, this is fresh off the commentary that we having about Corey and whatnot, the last few things he was saying. So I'm thinking like, okay, I know they didn't get on here and go against this victim. So, you know, it was just kind of that simple. Like I'm looking at it like, I know they ain't going against it. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I just came across the video and I know her name. So it's like, yeah, y'all better be talking right on here.
I know you was cussing your ass off when you was watching it on your personal time. Like, Taz, tonight, I want to talk about the psychology behind not just the victim. That's obvious about the victim. We're obviously going to be concerned about the victim, but I really want to talk about the psychology behind what would make someone respond the way a lot of people did on Anton's panel. Because when I was looking at it, I looked at the whole thing myself and I was like, damn, what makes somebody actually respond to a young girl, 13, 14-year-old girl, that way that actually experienced that? And I'm probably gonna get a little personal myself tonight about my own life, because when you're a child, you look at life different, and you look at life through a whole different lens. And so when you have adults speaking on children the way I heard them speaking, I was like, damn, are these really adults? You know what I'm saying? And because my platform, everybody know that I'm really big on the kids, and I think that the kids should expect us to really be the first, like, nurturers, therapists, people that understand, especially in the Black community. Just like simply, how did it make you feel? What was going through your mind when you was hearing some of these responses to Rashana Brands?
I mean, to be honest with you, that things haven't changed. You know, my original call outs on this platform were based on comments like that. And, you know what I'm saying, men getting together and saying weird stuff that you would think men wouldn't say. Right. And so, you know, my initial thoughts are, you know, wow, like when do we get to the point where we have men that'll say, hey, bro, like chill out with that, or women that will get off the panel because that's too much. You know what I'm saying? And there's, you know, anything, it's just when does somebody finally say, "Hey, fam, I know y'all got it popping over here, but I don't want to be part of this. I just don't. I can't do it."
That's a fact. There's a lot of cowards out here, Taz.
No Cap-tivity.
One thing I always admired about you, Taz, what drew me to you when I first got a hold of your content and started understanding who you was and your personality and your character, I was like, man, I like this dude, man. In real life, I said I can hang around this dude in real life because you ain't no coward and you gonna say what's on your mind. You don't give a damn who like it, And
I take an L behind it. I take an L, but it's some stuff got to be said. I'm not always right, but I'm not usually wrong. I put it like that.
Yeah, is it really an L though? Is it really? It might be an L with these lame ass mother effers. But that's not really an L to me because in due time, the forces will bring like-minded people together. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're gonna find each other. We're going to find each other. I think more people like you and me need to speak like we do so other people can hear us and find us too. We're not going to grow a community like who we are unless we keep speaking the way we do. And I refuse to let a damn coward like Anton Daniels, put some fear in my heart,
Right.
When I just ponder on that, letting a nigga like that, why would you? That's a whole nother thing. I don't want to get into that. But shout out to Living Humbly for the $20, man. He said, "What it do, Freezy and No Cap Crew." Living Humbly, you already on the co-sponsor ticker that's scrolling below, man. I appreciate you, bro. Co-sponsor of the night, man. Living Humbly. Let's get
Use
it.
your
Man.
debit card, tap it, make it happen. Make it happen. Cash up on deck, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep.
Shout out to Living Humbly, man. I appreciate you, my brother. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it still has to be $20 or more. Let's get it.
No Cap.
Living Humbly in the building. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody. So Taz, I want to be time sensitive on this because I got some stuff. I don't want to keep you too long, but I know this show is going to be impactful. I got some stuff already lined up that I want to go through. First, I want to look at, I don't want to look at the whole entire video of Roshana Brands, Landfair Brands on CBS News, but I do want to look at least about 10 minutes of it. If that's okay with you? Because because I looked at the whole thing, but I felt like the first 10 minutes was the most relevant part that really, we needed to actually review. The rest was like his trial and, how she felt during his trial. I didn't think we needed to even react to all that, whatever. But the first like 10 minutes was like the inception of how she met R. Kelly and how her auntie Sparkle, how it's insinuated that she might have played a part in grooming her and all of that kind of stuff, right? So I want to look at that. I did filter the video so CBS won't get us. Hi CBS. So I already got us queued up over here. So this is Roshana. This is Roshana Brands right here. This is Roshana Brands. I don't know. I maybe CBS reached out to her or whatever, but I thought it was a good interview. And apparently she came out with a book. I forgot what her book is called, but apparently I might buy her book. I don't know, but
Who's Watching Shorty? I think it's called. I think it's Who's Watching Shorty.
Okay. Who's Watching Shorty? Okay. So if y'all want that book, man, Taz just gave the name of it. Who's Watching Shorty, right? Who's Watching Shorty, man. So I think I'm gonna buy that book. And because from this interview, it looks like she has a lot of exclusive information that she and her family and auntie Sparkle and the R. Kelly camp was privy to. So let's just go ahead and start off by looking at this video. And Taz, you can tell me whenever you want to stop it, whenever you feel like you want to say something, and I'll do the same. So here we go. Roshana Brands, man.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Feel present.
When I think about the amount of time that has passed based on how long you knew R. Kelly, I think so many people have wanted to hear from you for so long. How does it feel to not be Jane Doe anymore?
It feels very rewarding. It feels very liberating, um, which was a part of the reason why I wanted to write this book, because I really.
Do you know why they called her Jane? What did they call her Jane Doe just because she was a minor, Taz, or what?
Yeah, it was she was the minor in the original case, and so of course they wasn't sharing her name, and so for all these years, that's why she was called Jane Doe. She was a minor when it initially happened.
Gotcha. Shout out to who was this? Shout out to Red Bull, man. Red Bull gifted 5 new memberships. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Red Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of 5 memberships. Congratulations to Gail at night. Shout out to Marla Haynes. Congratulations to Trey Spectives. It's Virgo Magic and Rain Thunder, man. Make sure y'all maintain y'all VIP passes every month, as we do VIP Wednesday live streams. And the only way you can watch the live streams is if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. Once again, shout out to our brother Red Bull and the Red Bull family.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Red Bull family, man. So Red Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Living Humbly. Living Humbly was a sponsor, but Red Bull has taken over the sponsorship with a total of $45, I think. Here we go. Yeah. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $45 or more. Here we go.
I wanted to live in my true skin, in my true self.
And your true self today is what?
My true self today is Rashona Landfair. Not Jane Doe, not Sean. It's who I am as a person, who I am as a mother, a friend, a daughter, a colleague, etc.
You dedicate this book to your dad, your son, and you say your inner self.
Mm-hmm.
Who else would you say this book is for?
This book is for every person who has gone through some sort of trauma or some sort of uncomfortable moment in their life where they blamed themselves, were ashamed or embarrassed to live in their true skin and just really took the faults of other people and, kind of hid behind that. So it was just really freeing for me, and I wanted to share my experience with people who have been in similar situations.
You obviously talk in this book about...
Shout out to Shiesty Bomb just for becoming a member. Thank you, Shiesty Bomb. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Can't wait to see you into the VIP Wednesday, Shiesty Bomb. Great to see you. Let's get it.
How it started. You don't start at the moment people start talking about you or knowing anything about who you are and who you're associated with. But you describe at length how it started. You mention your aunt, the artist Sparkle, who used to work with R. Kelly. I want to read some of it from, I think it was page 18. You say in the book, the next time we're at the studio, this is what you say Sparkle said. You say your aunt told you the next time we're at the studio, you should ask Robert to be your godfather. Aunt Sparkle explained that I should sit on his lap and rub his head while I asked him to be my godfather. This instruction seems sort of weird since...
Taz, what do you think about that? Now Sparkle is saying she had no ill intent. It was innocent. A woman asking her niece to sit on a grown man's lap and rub his head and to ask him to be her godfather. What do you think about that type of activity? Just off the top of your head, Tad.
It sounds like she set her up. It sounds like grooming. I don't have the answer to that with Sparkle. I don't know what her intention was, but I just, if that's my sister, if that's my niece, if that's my cousin, it's why would you tell her to sit on a man's lap? Why would you tell her to do that in the first place? You started all of this. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that she's the abuser, but what judgment call were you making when you thought it was okay to say sit on a man's lap and rub his head? And even further, I mean, I'm a little older, so I remember that time period. There was always questions about R. Kelly and Aaliyah. You we didn't have internet, we didn't have the final determining understanding of it, but there were questions of it. That alone says you don't have your niece sit on his lap. So just a lot wrong with it.
That's a fact. Was she, my memory, was she before Aaliyah? She was after Aaliyah, right? She was after the Aaliyah. She came out like she met R. Kelly in like 2002, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, that stuff is after Aaliyah. Yes.
So Sparkle should have known better. That's what you're saying.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, something in the milk ain't clean. I'm with you. I think Sparkle is suspect. Like I said, we don't know definitively. Everything is alleged, but I just think that Sparkle, as a grown adult, she should have known better. That's your damn niece.
Yeah, she should have known.
Yeah, and your first, her first intent should be to protect her niece and to say, listen. And Sparkle was, she had been on tour with R. Kelly. She was signed to R. Kelly. You know what kind of dude R. Kelly was. You know how out there that dude was. You was right there. Wasn't Sparkle having sex with him too at one time? Was she?
I don't know about that. I said, I can't tell you for sure about that. But I mean, what I say though, I think it's this idea of trying to get close to dude, and what I'm saying. I don't know that she wasn't putting her niece in harm's way to try to set R. Kelly up.
Right.
I just don't know why you would say, hey, sit on his lap, rub his head, tell him you want to be his guy.
But Taz, that was so detailed though. Sit on his lap, rub his head, ask him to be your guy. That's so instructional.
It's a lot that says, why would you do that? There's not a lot of good reasons for that.
Sound like somebody told Sparkle, like, hey, tell your niece, sit on my lap, rub my head, ask me to be her godfather. Set it up like that.
Yeah.
That shit sound. Why I got to rub the nigga head? That's what I want to know. Why I got to
Cap-tivity.
Rub his head.
Yeah, a 12-year-old though. There's no need for a 12-year-old to, that it just, again, there's no reason for it. No explanation.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's continue.
I hadn't sat on his lap before, but I didn't.
I see the super chats. We're gonna read them in 1 second.
Question it. When you think back, is that where it all begins? Is that the start?
That is the start. That is the start of him entering into my life in a different way than just being an artist or hanging out at the studio. It became more personable at that moment.
Because you yourself were an artist. You were a part of a rap group. You had toured Europe. You'd been to Europe. Mm-hmm. And it was your aunt, you said, that introduced the family to R. Kelly because he's this successful artist from Chicago at this time.
So right there, Taz, that sticks out to me. This young girl was an artist. She was a part of a rap group. She wanted to make it into the business. To me, that sticks out to me because, first of all, children are already impressionable. In my humble opinion, to me, that makes her 10 times more impressionable because she's in the presence of a guy that's already iconic, even at that time. And she probably felt like he could change her life. What do you think about that, Ted?
No, that's right. I mean, she would, as a kid, you would have to think that he holds the power to get her on. Yeah. And listen, fam, in that time, R. Kelly is at the top. I mean, I don't know how old everybody is here that's listening. There would be no reason for somebody who's signed to him, adjacent to him, to believe that they're not up next. And so I think that would maybe double, triple for a kid. I'm saying? All they see is the sky's the limit. And so, fam, the word impressionable may not be enough. I'm saying? That might not even be enough to cover the amount of stardom that she's looking at as a kid, and then saying, wow, I'm right next to him. And again, that means now in your mind, you up next. And so it's just, it's a scary thought that even, leading from that to the previous thing we was talking about, that Sparkle says this to a 12-year-old with the knowledge that, he could possibly try to take advantage of her, knowing that she's looking up to him.
That's
You know,
right.
you got to know that as the adult in the room, that this kid might look up to this superstar. You know, and whether he takes advantage of her or not is secondary to the point of looking up to him and maybe idolizing him a little too much. That's where it starts. The second part of it is if he's alone with her or if he gets her into a position like that. But coming through the door, we've got to know that she's going to idolize a superstar. She's a kid. Makes no sense.
You know what else, Taz? I think a lot of people underestimate how powerful influence is, especially when you're a child. There are some 13-year-old boys that have been injected into the entertainment industry that were pressured into having sex with adult men in the industry. Not that these boys were homosexual. They just felt like, man, this what I gotta do. And they did it. They did it, Taz, you know. So let's just take it off of this young girl. A kid in general, a 13-year-old boy, 13-year-old girl, because they want to make it to where they seen Michael Jackson on their TV. You mean to tell me I might get hit the same stage and be just as famous as Michael Jackson? Because to a child, the sky is the limit. They don't know how famous they could get. They're being promised the world and the stars and the universe, right?
Right.
They're being, they want. You mean to tell me I'm going to be able to buy that Lamborghini that I always want? You mean to tell me I won't have to stay in the projects no more and I get to buy my mama a house? Man, ain't nobody going to see me do this. It's a lot of kids that will do it just because, just to make it in, and I'm going to tell you something. Let's not even talk about how the adult will make the kid rationalize like, this is a once in a lifetime chance. You're never going to get an opportunity like this ever in your life again. So when you don't have the right guidance and the right, especially parental guidance and, guardianship or whatever around you, ain't no telling what a child will do in general, boy or girl.
Right. Right. And again, this is that much worse when you have a person that's willing to take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? Because again, you're next to somebody who has the ability to go out, get women, live his life, be that guy. It's R. Kelly. Instead, he's choosing to be a monster to these kids. That it just makes it that much worse because we're not talking about some random person who couldn't get women, didn't know nobody, and was a loner and a loser. No, this is somebody who was famous. Somebody who literally had women at his begging call, and you would rather victimize the kid. It's unbelievable.
That's a fact. Let's continue. Shout out to Taz, man. This live stream was motivated by our brother Taz exclusive. If y'all want to see his original video, make sure y'all continue to put Taz's link in the chat so everybody can click his link, subscribe to his channel, hit that notification bell, and watch his latest video. Well, one of his latest videos about Rashana Brands and the Anton Daniels panel that he reacted to. It was excellent. Here we go.
He's really starting to blow up. He left the group that he was in. Mm-hmm. And it was interesting, exhilarating, fun to be around him. It's kind of how you describe it in the beginning. I mean, this is a big superstar, and you have access to him like, hey, I want to hang out in the studio. Mm-hmm. And at the time, in the beginning, he's treating you like a normal, excited kid that wants to learn more about the business.
Correct.
So when do things turn? And I know you go into great detail, the early stages and why this is so complicated, your mindset at that time.
Well, during the time that I met him, I'm also a teenage girl who's going through puberty. And so some of the things that I was thinking or feeling were just normal expressions to, my maturity level at the time. And so it starts very innocent. It starts, being mesmerized and, like you said, like admiring this person. And then, it kind of gets a little deeper or more complicated when that person is able to, see what you can't see, the way you're developing, your conversation, your personality traits. So it kind of became more complicated.
Shout out to Nyla Says in the building. That's Taz's wife, man. Shout out to Nyla Says in the building too.
No Cap-tivity.
when he started analyzing me and, you know, the things that I was going through and who I was becoming as a person. And again, I was excited and mesmerized to, you know, be under his wing and to be a part of his habitat. So that's how things kind of unfolded.
So we know that things progressed beyond looking out for you as almost like a goddaughter, and it turns into something more than that. I want to go and stay with your aunt Sparkle, who I've interviewed before.
Mm-hmm.
And she was the first person to really sort of say, you need to go check over there. Something's not right.
Right.
I think there's something going on that should not be going on.
Mm-hmm.
In the book, you describe social services coming to your home to do a welfare check.
Mm-hmm.
And your parents are shocked. They think perhaps maybe she's just jealous because she's no longer associated with R. Kelly. And then obviously 2001, 2002, we're talking about the tape. But why don't you think anyone believed your Aunt Sparkle when she first raised a red flag about a possible inappropriate relationship?
I don't think they believed her because there were no obvious signs of what was actually taking place. It was more coming from her end, maybe looking like a motive from, like you said, not being around him. And those kind of questions or concerns didn't happen until she was no longer a part of, you know, his camp or the.
So, apparently, word first got out when Sparkle brought attention to it, but this was after Sparkle and R. Kelly had parted ways. In my mind, there's a red flag to that because, I mean, what's the chances of you getting a light bulb in your head? Oh man, R. Kelly having sex with my niece. You know, after you are not working with R. Kelly no more. Is that a red flag to you, Taz? Because I'm like, okay, now you're salty. Now you want to get the man caught up, which you should have been got his ass caught up. But go ahead, Taz.
Yeah. I mean, you set the stage for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when did you figure it out? After you had her sit on his lap? I seriously doubt that. You know what I mean? And so again, it's just a question of, yeah, I'm glad you finally turned him in, but like, what were you a part of before you turned him in?
Did they ever say who put the tape out? Who stole it? Did somebody steal the tape from his collection and put it out or something?
Yeah, how they said the tape got out. I forget how they said the tape got out. There's a way they said it that it got out, but I can't remember. I can't recall.
I'm thinking Sparkle might have had something to do with the shit.
Just wait for the thug.
I don't know.
Because I know she the one that initially blew the whistle, but like you say, she blowing the whistle on something she might be a part of too, you know?
Right. Oh, this nigga fired me. Oh, okay, I got something for your ass. Shout out to the super chats, man. I appreciate y'all. B Sammy for the $2, man. I appreciate you, B Sammy. He said Freezy and the GOAT, my two favorite channels, man. Shout out to you, B Sammy.
No cap.
Appreciate you, man. Also, shout out to Fanny P for the $5. She said, hey, Freezy and Taz, showing love. She said, Freezy, check your Discord. I got good news. I will directly, sis. I will directly.
Cap-tivity.
Oh, man, shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ coming through. She is a
You trying to support
the $20. We gotta represent for the $20. We gotta represent for the $20. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. She said, hey, Freezy, salute. What up, GOAT? Salute. Have a good show. I shared the stream. Shout out to you, sis. Always a part of the No Cap campaign.
No cap.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. Here we go. So let's get back to it. Yeah, that was kind of suspect. Yeah, now you want to holler, oh, something going on with my niece after you got fired. Now you want to sound the alarm. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And then I'm pretty sure the niece was like, by that time the niece was probably in love with R. Kelly, because from what me watching this whole entire interview, from what I gathered, Rashana Lansfair Brands, she actually developed very intense feelings for R. Kelly.
Stockholm.
When dealing with a young girl, Taz, like that, a young girl is say 13, 14 years old dealing with a grown man, that's really not a hard thing to do. That's not a hard thing for an older man to do, to make a young girl very infatuated with him, especially if you're R. Kelly, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not
So
difficult. All I got to do is just make himself available to
yeah.
her. Just being in his presence would be enough for a teenage girl.
Right, because what teenage boys are just buying 14-year-old girl gifts on the regular, like, you know what I'm saying? Like bouquets, possibly I don't know, a scooter or something. She wasn't old enough to drive with.
Like,
Yeah,
ain't no
anything.
14 girls got no money like that. You know?
Right.
So, yeah.
Jewelry, you know what I'm saying? Rolex watch, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. If I was 14 and a 35-year-old celebrity woman was buying me Rolexes, I'd probably feel like I was in love too. I'm just
No captivity.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, because I don't, like I say, she's a kid, so I have very low expectations of her to be able to look through and sift through the moment. It is what it is. She's a kid. She's going to be easily impressed.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel for the $20, but I appreciate your Lil Gaming Channel. He said, I'm curious, her being an adult now, if she thinks what Sparkle asked her to do as a child as inappropriate. I'm pretty sure she feels like it was, you know. And I got a feeling that all of that is in her book. But shout out to you, Lil Gaming Channel.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep.
Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel, man. Okay, let's continue this video. Here we go.
Things that were taking place, you know, her as an artist, that's when those questions started to raise.
Chapter 7, you call it stress fractures. And you say it was a couple of weeks before your 17th birthday. You say, Robert told me the copies of one of the sex tapes of 14-year-old me were beginning to be sold on the streets of Chicago and across the country. Your reaction to that when you think about hearing those words from R. Kelly, that this tape is out there and you were 14 years old?
I was empty. I was very hollow inside. I was very confused. Didn't know what to expect. And I was embarrassed.
I want to read part of that in terms of just sort of what you were feeling at that time. Because at some point, the remedy for this, according to, you know, you refer to him as Robert in the book, is that he wants to tell your parents.
Thank you for posting the link to her book in the chat too, Gail. I appreciate
told me
that.
How he would tell my parents the truth about us. My mom and I were in one room, and my dad and Robert were in another. You go on to say some other things, but eventually you get to this part. After a while, Dad came storming out of the room, crying hysterically and cursing, saying to R. Kelly, "You're sick. I can't rock with you. I can't help you. You need to get help." He yelled at Robert, who followed us into the elevator, and was on his knees crying. Man, I'm sorry. I just love her.
So, Taz, what? I was trying to wrap my head around that pause, right? I was trying to. R. Kelly actually told her parents eventually, like, hey, man, listen, I got feelings for y'all underage daughter. What is that? What is that, Taz? I mean, I'm saying, why would a dude even have enough nerve to tell a 14-year-old's father and mother, hey, I love y'all daughter, man. I've been in a relationship with her.
See, I mean, it's like the stuff you see, I think, on some of these panels at times where it's like, you know, sometimes you just wonder what extent a person will go to sit next to somebody else, to be next to somebody else. Are you willing to sail all the way out? You know what I'm saying? How far are you willing to go off of what you believe and what you stand on to be around somebody? And so for R. Kelly to be able to come to you and say, I love your daughter I know she underage, but I just want to marry her. Hey, fam, not supposed to be R. Kelly last day alive. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
Plain
fact.
and simple, there's no conversation. There's no, can I have your daughter? Like, dude, there's like, be up from there. That's that. And, you know, we should be talking about her dad today as an example. Instead, what we're talking about a man who, I think he was working with R. Kelly. I think he was like a drummer or something like that. Um, he sold his daughter out, fam. And
Yeah.
that, you know, there's no respect, there's no love for him. He sold his daughter out. And there again, for me, when you're talking about a child, she's innocent in all of this. I don't care what none of y'all say. She is completely innocent as a child, and your dad knew about it. Hey, she's a victim. Take care of that. And he didn't. He didn't.
That's a
So
fact. He failed her horribly.
he let her down.
Yeah. Venus made a good point in the chat. What do you think about her comment, Chaz? Venus said that was damage control because the tape was out. What do you think about that?
As far as R. Kelly goes, yeah, I believe that.
Why he told the parents and everything.
It's kind of the same thing with the Aaliyah thing. They were saying, you know, he went into damage control mode when she was allegedly pregnant or whatnot, and that's why he married her. And so, I mean, it does fit right along with what he does. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
All right, man.
So the turning point from innocent goddaughter running around just trying to learn the music industry to something more like you're trying to make sense of why he's calling you and saying, you know.
Shout out to the Maz, man. Shout out to Gail at Night. Shout out to Fear No Mortal. Shout out to Red Scholar, Kimberly, Venus, Big Bad Boy. Shout out to all the Maz, man. Elite Ballet Zoe, I appreciate y'all.
What are you wearing? This type of thing. To now you're confronted with something that's out there, and he's saying the solution is just tell them. I know it looks crazy, but I believe you're my angel, as you refer to in the book. And your dad initially is upset. He's crying. He's confused. He doesn't know what's going on. Why wasn't that the moment when you look back where you were not allowed to see R. Kelly anymore, be around him? Take us to why it was so complicated for you and your family and what you said to your parents.
It was very complicated. My dad wanted to make the right decision, and he was not okay with anything that took place. I was more under Robert's brainwash. I was more under his spell, and he utilized me against my parents, making threats of suicide and doing different things out of desperation to convince them to not turn on him. And because I had been groomed for so long to carry out this mission and also not want that girl on the videotape to be myself, I thought in my little mind that maybe that was the best approach. We felt more protected and had more resources and help through him than taking matters into our own hands with this celebrity and the industry and not wanting to be the people to end R. Kelly and deal with hatred and many things. So, I mean, I'm not here to sugarcoat any.
Right there, man. The dad was weak as hell, man. He wanted to protect his career. You know, he felt like R. Kelly was his primary way of eating and his family. The dad was a coward, man. The dad is a coward, a weak ass ninja. You know, and it just reinforces what you said, Taz.
Yeah, he sold his daughter out, and like I said, she's a victim, fam. Like there's no way to take that back. And so at that moment, you mean to tell me you just gonna say, okay, well, we just go ahead and continue the victimization. We just go ahead and go with this and try to figure out ways to cover it up. Because even with her talking right there, she can't stop nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost like she's blaming herself for her parents' response. You can't stop nothing. Yo, nothing you did should have mattered. Your dad got to take care of that outside, and no matter what you think, say, believe, none of that. Your dad supposed to have took care of that. There's nothing you can say to convince him of nothing. That sounded crazy to me, fam. She don't have no, as a child, she don't have no no say in her father's response to that. He's supposed to show her how fathers respond.
That's a fact. So I think we're done with this video right here. Before we go to Anton's panel, I wanted to show this article right here. This right here, this is the child abuse victim, Rashonda Landfair Bands, right? And let me see, Radar, shout out to Radar. The website Radar did a article on her. And right here it says, now 42, the former Jane Doe at the center of R. Kelly's infamous child abuse tape has waived her anonymity to criticize how courts, media, and the wider culture responded to the videotaped assaults she suffered as a black girl. So what kind of stuck out to me? Okay, right here it says she was 14 when the singer, whom her family knew as her godfather, recorded a tape that later circulated on street corners and became central to cases brought in Chicago. She said those cases and the way they were run exposed a system that continually failed to recognize her as a child victim. So right here, it says Landfair recalls how during the 2002 through 2008 state case against Kelly, prosecutors showed the horrifically explicit 26-minute tape multiple times in open court, even as they publicly identified her and allowed her face and body to be visible. She said the decision, combined with years of sensational media coverage, left her exposed to public mockery, while the man accused of abusing her walked free after an acquittal. Now this girl was like 14 years old, and the public courts allowed this tape to be showed multiple times in open court. 26-minute videotape allowed her face and body to be visible. What do you think about that, Tad?
I mean, it should go to show why she would not want to talk about that for years and years. I mean, again, you're the person that's going to be identified as the person that brought R. Kelly down. It's a lot of people pointing at you, pointing fingers, calling you a liar. By now, you have this stupid Chappelle skit and Boondocks episodes and all this stupid stuff that does not reflect that she would get any support. So this is why she would have had to stay underground. This is why she would have felt uncomfortable testifying. You know what I mean? It's just sad, man, because it's a reflection of the culture. That part of it where you're willing to keep this celebrity in place and ignore this child that is clearly a victim.
Now, I wanted to get your opinion on this too before we go look at the main video. She said Landfair now directly links that treatment to the way black girls are perceived when they are sexually abused. Quote unquote, if I were a Caucasian girl who got peed on, there would have been a difficult there would have been a different outcome. Everybody would have looked at things completely different, she said, quote unquote. It wouldn't have been no showing her body in a courtroom. It wouldn't have been the skits and being the mockery of the town. I'm not here to pull a race car or anything like that. I'm just speaking from my heart, and black girls, we develop fast. Quote unquote, we're a little bit curvier. We wear our hair differently, and that becomes our fault if something like this happens. For so long, I believed it was something I did. The entire time, nobody treated me the way I was supposed to be treated. To the public, I was a mockery. I was never a victim, so I never saw myself as a victim. She's saying that if she was a white girl, they wouldn't have showed this tape multiple times in court with her full face and body, with her getting urinated on and all of the sort. Do you agree with Rashonda Brands, Taz?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially just the fact that we looking at this is after O.J. Simpson moment and all of that. I do think there was a protection of, you know, his ex-wife and whatnot in her death. And so and that's just somebody who wasn't even alive no more. I just don't believe they would have did that to an underage white girl. Like, we've never seen that sense that, a victim is a victim, fam. And a lot of times I would even say what we see today with the media, they highlight the victims. Look at this Epstein stuff, fam. They make sure all the victims covered up. You know what I mean? Anybody that does not want to out themselves as a victim does not have to. You know what I mean? And so it should make a difference that this was a child that they're playing a video of that's publicly shown. And again, how would you expect a kid to think when this is what, this is what she is. She's the girl that
That's
R.
a
Kelly
fact.
beat on. She don't have a name.
Yeah.
She don't have an identity. It's crazy, man.
And I have to agree with her. I have to agree with her too, because obviously she's not the first child victim to be recorded, right?
Right.
But for her to be shown multiple times in court, face and body, usually the courts are very sensitive when it comes to minors, and they try to protect the minors. And being that courts felt like this was a high profile case involving R. Kelly, and this tape was out in on the market or whatever, I think they did exploit this girl. I think they exploited her, and it kind of gave R. Kelly a little more ammo to say, see, they don't care about you. They don't care about you. You know what I'm saying? Look how they showing, I love you. I'm the one that love you. I'm the one that was buying you this. And so I think the courts handled that all the way wrong too. Exactly. Shout out to TBE Trucking for the $5. TBE Trucking said, I used to give Taz a hard time about cussing out the whole panel, but most of the time he was right.
No cap.
You want to respond to that, Taz?
Yeah. I mean, I say if I'm cussing out the whole panel, typically it's something going on with the whole panel. I don't just be coming in like, everybody look at me, I'm on the panel. Like, nah, if I'm cussing out the whole panel, fam, it's something up. Appreciate that.
Shout out to TBE Trucking, man. Okay, so I do got the video pulled up with Anton's panel. We don't have to look at the beginning because we already checked out Rashana Landfair and her video with CBS. So we're going to fast forward to Anton's panel. And I just want to say, this is the video that Taz did. He initially reacted to that caused other content creators to react to the same thing. And we're going to react to it tonight. We have the pleasure of reacting to it with the original content creator, Taz the GOAT, man. This is Anton Daniels' panel, his Room 9 channel. And it's very interesting. And we're going to see what they had to say about Rashana Landfair Brands and how they feel about her being victimized by R. Kelly, who essentially got damn near life in prison. Right, here we go.
Thoughts on the now adult Jane Doe speaking out about her R. Kelly experience and how she was mesmerized as a teenager that was going through puberty, and then ultimately that resulted in everything else that we know that it resulted in. Thoughts?
Everyone failed her.
Sparkle trash for that.
Yeah, her parents.
Well, she does go on to say, let me say this to defend Sparkle. She does go on to say that she once seen it starting to turn into something like inappropriate or something like that, or she seen something in passing. And I think she said that Sparkle called the authorities or I don't remember what it is, but she said that Sparkle actually just, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was saying DCFS, I think is what she said.
Something like that. So Sparkle didn't just stand by. I think that she actually wanted her to, was like, yo, I got my niece or something like that. And I think that she's going to be awesome. It would be great if you would work with her. And then when she noticed something, she said something, but I don't know from there. I only seen pieces in the interview. So
sit on his lap and rub his head.
Right. I don't get that.
Why don't you get it?
Because she said that that's where it started, but Sparkle is saying.
I want to stop it right there with Quentin up top.
That's ass nigga, bro. Like I say, just like
That's a PUSSY ninja, dog. I'm just be honest with you.
No Cap-tivity.
This nigga's so soft. Go ahead, Taz. Go ahead, Taz. What you guys say about
like, cause I wish,
that? Why don't you get it? Why don't you get it? My bad, Taz. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wish you would have elaborated it and went on ahead and said something right there so we can get an insight into your thoughts. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? It's like that for me is what was like, yeah, we have to review this. It's gonna be a problem. And I actually, bro, I didn't think it was as bad as it was because I did it live. You know what I'm saying? If I'd have knew it was gonna be as triggering freezy, I would have did it as a pre-record because I don't like getting fussing, calling names. I call everybody up there the B word fam, and you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't even think about it content-wise no more. This real stuff y'all talking about.
Right.
So stuff like this, I need to take it away from YouTube live, and I got caught up in a moment going live with it, not knowing what was going to be said. And that right there was the first comment, like, you have got to be kidding me, bro. What?
Well,
like, I wish you would elaborate it. I wish you would
elaborate too. I think Quentin hates black women. I know for a lot of people that know about Quentin, all his life has been messing with white girls, and he grew up in like a white, primarily white high school neighborhood. He's only really messed with white girls, and like a lot of the things he say is very telling on how he feels about black women, and black men like myself and yourself. You know, he loves black men like Anton because they feel the same way. But I just think that Q Diddy, they call him Q Diddy on the show, Quentin. I think Quentin wants to be a woman.
No Cap-tivity.
He wants to be a woman, and I think he's very catty, and I think he puts on lipstick. This is just my opinion. I think he puts on lipstick after he gets out of the shower. Red lipstick, I'm talking about the grandma lipstick. You know, the lipstick that your grandma used to put on in 1963. I think Quentin, tried that stuff on. I think he's tried on his mom's heels and all kinds of stuff. I think he has issues. And when Anton said that he sucks D and he gets his ass blowed out, just the very reason that he's still on the show after Anton disrespected him extremely to that degree, it's very telling to me. Go ahead, Taz. What do you think about that, Taz?
Wait, bro. Wait, I ain't came across that clip yet, bro.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
Nah, fam, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, he disrespected him on this not this same show, but on their panel. They got into a little tiff, a little argument, and Anton said, "Well, I think you gay, and you suck D, and you get your ass blowed out." Yeah, I think that's what I think you do.
Nah, bro, send me that one, bro.
I'm gonna send it to you. I ain't
no coming back from that. Like I say, we out in public, bro. You talking a little. I'm supposed to be your man's in them, bro. You say something like that to me, I'll never come back, bro.
So when I heard him say, "Why don't you get it?" Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was not surprised coming from a bitch ass nigga like that. I'm just saying, I wasn't surprised. You still on the very panel with the dude that violated you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. So here we go, man. Shout out to everybody in the building.
I don't get that.
Why don't you get it?
Because she said that that's where it started, but Sparkle is saying that she didn't groom. Because I remember, like, back in the day when Sparkle had came out and was saying that she, things that she had seen, and she tried to tell the parents, and that the parents didn't really believe it because they felt, especially the mother, didn't believe it because the mom was saying, like, that's her godfather or something to that nature. But if the girl is out of her own mouth saying that Sparkle was the one that told her to sit on his lap and ask him to be her godfather, I don't understand how that's not grooming. Like, that kind of comes off as grooming to me. Because why, she was a preteen maybe when that happened? Like, why would you have her or a child in general sit on a grown man's lap and ask, that's not your dad, and ask them to be your godfather. So maybe I was trying to understand if that was her intention, but it's hard to kind of not see that being your intention when you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man. She was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man.
Child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man for some.
She feels Molly, the woman right next to Anton on the bottom in the white shirt. Molly feels like this young girl, Rashana Brands, was horny and wanted to sleep with a grown man. It's just as simple as that with Molly. It's just as simple as that with Molly. She was just horny and wanted to sleep with a grown man. Go ahead, Taz. We
talking about a 14-year-old girl, right? And so
yeah,
for me, it's even, let's say she is horny and want to sleep with R. Kelly. So what? He not supposed to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't understand a grown woman saying stuff like that unless maybe she got ran through and has some remorse.
That's a fact.
And trying to take it out on a younger girl, cause I ain't used to hearing women talk like that, bro. Like we talking about a kid, bro. Like we don't 14, horny, 12, and I think that this story started with Rashana at 12, and so horny does not qualify in this. Cause that's the best you could do. The best you can say is a kid was horny going after a grown man. So that's why it happened. Nah, fam. That again, if I'd have knew she said that, fam, I would not have did this live. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I kind of went into a tailspin after this because that's just not something you say. Even if you believe that, you say that out loud. Like, where's the decorum at?
Yeah. In my opinion, I don't think it could get more victim shaming than that. When it comes to victim shaming, I don't think it gets more victim shaming than that. She was just horny and she wanted to sleep with a grown. The terminology victim shaming, I think what the lady Molly said, what we heard in this clip, that is quintessential victim shaming, and victim blaming. And I echo what Taz said. Yeah, kids get horny. Yeah, they do get horny. When I was a kid, when I was 13, 12 years old, I used to get horny. So what? Just like Taz said, I also, I wanted to steal and sell dope too. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to do a lot of stuff that I seen adult people doing. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's called statutory for a reason. I think the courts recognize the development of children and their minds and everything, and that, they're minors and that they should have guardianship. They should have somebody who's looking over them to protect them. Now, here's the thing. I don't even think she was horny. I don't even think Rashana Brands was horny. I think Rashana Brands was placed in a situation because, by her auntie, she rapped. They said that she toured and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how true that is with a group or whatever, but she was in the presence of a superstar, right? I don't think she was horny. I just think that she was a child and she was starstruck and she felt special. A lot of young girls want to feel special. A lot of young girls are looking for validation. Her dad used to go on tour with R. Kelly. Obviously, he wasn't around a lot, She probably lacked. Here's the thing, though. You would think Taz, you're absolutely right. You would think a woman, a female of Molly's age could actually do a better breakdown than we're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? Young girls look for validation. It's more than young boys a lot of times, you know. They want to feel special. So when you got an older man saying all the right things, for Christ's sakes, R. Kelly writes songs. He specializes in making women feel special. He specializes in seduction. He specializes in this stuff. Has anybody thought about that? This man writes songs, man. I'm talking about probably wrote as many songs as Babyface or whatever. This dude done wrote several songs. So he's a specialist in manipulation. He's a specialist in validating women, young girls. He's a specialist in this, right? Why couldn't Molly look at it from that lens? There's so many ways I could go with this, Taz. Taz? The term "pick me" has been thrown around over the years. Watching Molly, I do think she fits the mold of a pick me. Now, I try to use that. I use that word. I tread lightly when I use that terminology because a lot of times, you know, women get called pick me's just like dudes get called simps. They've bastardized the word so much, you know, terminology so much. You know, a lot of it's, you know, it doesn't really stick to a lot of people. But with Molly, it just seems like she is quick to throw a jacket on a minor, to throw a jacket on this young girl. And I'm just be honest with you, Taz, it just seems like she did it because she was projecting something, and it's something with her, like you said. Maybe she got ran through when she was young. Wait, maybe she was fast as hell and she's projecting this on this little girl or whatever, you know. But I think it's something to that, man, to where women would go so extreme and go so far to blame a young girl in a situation like we see with R. Kelly and Rashana, and not really take enough time to evaluate the situation responsibly. Do you think she was being very irresponsible with her response, Taz, when she just blurted out? I think she was being horny. And what do you think, Taz?
Yeah, I mean, when you say pick me, so for me, it's a mammy, right? Pick me because I think, to my understanding, she's married, so she's not necessarily trying to get chosen. But in terms of
we don't know, Tad. We don't know, but go ahead.
Right. Yeah. I forgot what panel we talking about, right? You know what I'm saying? Terry, you're eligible, you know what I'm saying? You show right. But like, I just think when it come down to it though, she knows that if she says certain things, what's gonna be in that comment section. She knows the response she'll get for certain statements and certain things. And so, you know, I'm kind of looking at some of this like, okay, so she's not a fan favorite because she gets on the show, she talks about openly dating white men, marrying white men and whatnot.
Okay.
So the flip side of that though is when she says stuff like this, bam, the whole comment section said, I agree with Molly.
Really?
I can't, fam, if you go look at them comments, it's sickening. Wow. I usually don't agree with Molly. Usually Molly don't know what she's talking about. Molly never knows what she's talking about. But this time, they're literally following it up with "but today." And so what you found in the comment section was support for her. She scared them hyenas. She checked everybody. So again, it's the mammying. It's, you know what Anton needs to have said, and you gonna say it. You ain't gonna make Anton say it. Because if he says it, it's gonna come off wrong. You gonna say it, and then on the back end, I'm pretty sure Anton making sure she's straight. She might get paid a little more than some of them for making statements like that. Because again, she jumped out the window, and it's not something that Anton can say, but it's something every one of them dudes that support him can feel.
That's a fact. And I mean, it don't help that she's married to an older white man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in the chat said she's married to a white apologist, a white man, an older white man, and a white apologist, Christian apologist. Well, that don't make it better. to me, she, this is just my opinion. She just got the traits of she's projecting something. A lot of times, she's projecting something, and a lot of times, a woman like this that likes white men. Not saying, listen, like who you like. This, I'm not judging nobody who, whatever you like, you like. What I'm saying is that she just has traits and characteristics to me of being threatened by younger women, threatened by younger women, right? Maybe she's had an experience or a situation with a man she dated or who she's currently married to, and caught her with a younger woman that might be in her 20s. I don't know. But a lot of times the resentment comes from a place where how Molly responded, it sounds like resentment. She's just horny. Like if I just go back a little bit, what Molly said, let me see if I can find what she said.
Like that kind of comes off as grooming to me. Because why, she was what, a preteen maybe when that happened? Like why would you have her or a child in general sit on a grown man's lap and ask, that's not your dad, and ask them to be your godfather? So maybe I was trying to understand if that was her intention, but it's hard to kind of not see that being your intention when you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man.
That response was so brutal and so blunt. It's to me, it seemed like it had some resentment in it and bitterness in it. And it seemed like it was connected to an experience of her being cheated on by, by her man with a younger woman. Not necessarily a 14-year-old, 13, but just a younger woman, period. I don't know, man. It just seems like she didn't even take the responsibility to really have a more thought out answer and more responsible answer as a woman.
Yeah, she didn't. I mean, because even the way she framed it is almost like it's her fault. She decided to sleep with a grown man, like so he don't have a responsibility in that. Because again, she sure, we could say she's wrong as a child for wanting to sleep with a grown man. The responsibility of it happening is on the grown man.
That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That is a fact, man. Shout out to DJ Torch Live for the $2. DJ Torch said, the mindset. Oh, here we go. He said the mindset of Anton's panel is disgusting. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, not the total panel, because there were some women, a couple of women up here that actually spoke up, and I was agreeing with them with what they were saying. Kimmy, Lex X, and Brittany, I think, was more on the sensible side. But here we go. Let's continue.
For some money and let him record it. That's what I personally think, because I don't, yeah, she was a minor, but you at 14.
Yeah, she was a minor, but where the butt at that? What? Yeah, she was a minor, but.
And then when you first started, just go back a little bit, because she said something about him recording like a 14-year-old would be in on that or be included or have something to do with it. It's like, I just don't understand her logic, because she's implying like the 14-year-old wants to be recorded. Like she's in on it. It makes no sense.
Right. No sense at all. Here we go.
When you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man for some money and let him record it. That's what I personally think, because I don't, yeah, she was a minor, but you at 14, it's wrong to be sleeping with an adult. She still chose to do it. She chose to do it for money, and she let him record her.
I can't get with that at
like
all.
At some point, I don't feel
at all.
Everything Molly said, it was pointed towards the victim. You let him do this. You let him do that. And the reason why you let him do it, because you was horny. She prefaces by saying she was horny, and you let him tape you because you was horny, And bro, to everybody watching in the chat, is it that simple? Is it that simple? There's no psychological aspect to this. It's just she was horny and she let him record. Go ahead, Taz, because you wanted me to replay it. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, but you just expressing my sentiments, man. There's no way to make it right. There's no way to frame this where the onus is shared. Okay, it's a child. She's a victim. She has no idea what she's asking for, even if she wants to be with the grown man. There's just no way to make what she said right. No way whatsoever. And like I said, I truly think Anton wants women like this around because it's going to bring men to the platform to agree with him.
Fact.
It's just crazy, fam. Like, he don't have to say it. He got somebody else in place to say it.
It's sick.
She should be she needs to take some accountability. At 14, I knew better than to be letting a grown man sex on my body. Like, come on. And then record it, and then pay, and then pee on you. She knew what she was doing to an extent. Yeah, I mean, he's a pedophile, but don't be blaming your auntie for everything. Like, that's kind of how I feel. You could have said no. You could have told somebody. I think
He's a PDF file, but now let's go down the timeline. The auntie introduced Rashana to R. Kelly. The auntie instructed the young girl to sit on R. Kelly's lap, rub his head, and ask could he be her godfather. The auntie knew that this girl was a rapper and, she was very impressionable, especially with R. Kelly. I would argue most young girls who rap, who have an aspiration to make it in that business after watching, award shows, BET music videos and all that kind of stuff, dreaming about being famous. If your auntie is telling you, hey, this is what you need to do, I think most 13, 12-year-old, 13-year-old, 14-year-old girls will do it. I think they would say, okay, my auntie is telling me this is how this stuff's supposed to be. We don't even know a lot of the other stuff. We don't even know a lot of the intricate things that was said behind the scene. This is what you got to do. This is what everybody do. Yeah, you ain't gonna be no different. Don't feel like you're doing something out of the ordinary. We don't know what was said to this young girl.
Right.
The way Molly responded to this, Taz, the grooming aspect, she just threw it all out the window, Taz.
Yeah. As if it has no bearing on the situation. And again, there's no buts when you say 14. There's no buts when you say pedophile. What do you think? There's no buts. There's no way to qualify that or justify that. It's just unbelievable, man. And she followed both of those statements up with buts, almost like to defend R. Kelly, like she's some super fan or something. Unreal.
Every time she said, but I cringed. Here we go.
Wanting a sexual relationship with him, she was hot in the pants. That's just too much. Y'all didn't just have sex. He peed on you, paid you, and recorded it. And now you want to make a book to capitalize? Like,
you think
all that, man.
This is crazy.
All that, fam. Like I said, I sat there, I wilded out that day, fam. I'm trying not to do it now, but that is some crazy stuff to say. He paid you, he peed on you. What? Like this man is in federal penitentiary doing federal and state time right. What do you mean he paid you and peed on you?
No Cap-tivity.
Bro.
Here's the thing, I'm trying not to get too explicit, but when you think about a grown man peeing on a grown woman, right? Like, it's a lot of men never peed on a woman before. Like, that's kind of like some other level freaky, the
Diddy.
maturity. What'd you say, Tad?
That's Diddy-ish.
That's some Diddy shit, right?
Yes.
Most boys and most men and women don't even participate in that type of sexual activity. That's some kind of taboo escapade type shit. For her to say, oh, and she got peed on, she said it like the girl wanted to get peed on too. Like, first of all, grown women don't want to get peed on. Why would this 13-year-old girl want to get peed on? That's not a clue to you that, hey man, there's a high level of influence going on. There's a high level of manipulation and grooming going on. What make you think a 13-year-old, 14-year-old girl wants to get peed on? Like that should be a clue right there. Like, this grown-ass man was taking advantage of this young girl and using his celebrity and power to do it, to do as he wanted to do whatever he wanted to do with her. You know. But she included the getting peed on the little girl side, like that's what she wanted or some shit.
Right, and wanted it to be recorded.
Yeah.
Right? She wanted it to happen and be recorded. Like, no, that's not. She wanted to get some music recorded. She wanted to get famous. She never knew that this was she would be famous for. You'll never convince me that she signed up for this. Are you kidding? This is a kid.
Facts.
I just can't. It's hard to believe a grown woman would say that, because I would expect her to be, if nothing else, protective of the next young girl. So you don't say stuff like this to give men the idea that some 14-year-old can be okay with it. No, fam. Like, who is she talking to? Crazy.
That's a fact. I think she get peed on. Here we go.
I don't know.
That sounds kind of true. But the only reason why I would maybe push back on that a little bit is because she had mentioned that the grooming started before she was 14. That it wasn't when she was 14 that, you know what I mean? Like, prior to her turning 14, she had already been groomed. And then by 14, she was already kind of like,
she was slutted out already by that time, because these girls be hot in the pants and they be looking for some dingaling. Then they find a pervert that's going to give it to them. Then they want to say, oh, I was sexually abused. That's beyond sexually abused.
The judgment is crazy. Oh, she was slutted out already before she got to R. Kelly. Yeah, she was already slutted out. It wasn't R. Kelly. It really didn't have a lot to do with R. Kelly, because she was already slutted out and she was easy. It didn't have nothing to do with him being R. Kelly and him being a grown man and very manipulative and already had written a million songs and been trained to manipulate and seduce. Yeah, it didn't have nothing to do with that. She was just a slut already. If this ain't victim shaming, bro.
And the bad part of this, Freezy, like I say, she out of pocket, bruh. Like I hear these people talk about the culture and black people and this and that. She out of pocket with what she's saying. And look at Anton, Mr. We need to fix our culture.
Fact.
He somewhat looks satisfied, proud even. Proud.
Yes, he does.
What you don't hear is, hey man, hold on. Because to me, this is a moment to stop and check this. Hey, nah, we don't do that, fam. We can't make it seem like our 14-year-olds are on the table for blaming in any situation with an adult man. This man got a daughter. It's just weird he would let that fly. But like I said, with the initial situation with his daughter, he just uses her. He just uses his wife. He don't really have no understanding of being a protector or nothing like that, because you wouldn't even let them say nothing like that. You got a teenage daughter. Y'all better watch y'all mouth. My daughter just left 14. What y'all talking about?
Hell yeah, you get your ass knocked out for making comments like that.
This one here for the thug.
Damn right. Shit. Here we go.
It's some consent. Like, she probably snuck off, did the most. Like, I hate to even be like this. I be having women's back, but girl, this is beyond sex. You straight up prostituted yourself and let him record it. It got circulated. People can probably still see it today. No, that go beyond grooming. Some of these girls be hoes as teenagers. It just is what it is.
So she said that this is beyond grooming. I need everybody in the chat, everybody watching from the clouds, to pay attention to this. This is beyond, this has gone beyond Rashana Brands, right? This is gone beyond. I want everybody to put a microscope on the lady Molly on Anton Daniels' panel. She said this ain't got nothing to do with grooming. This has nothing to do with, let's rewind. Let's rewind. I want y'all to hear what she had to say. Here we go.
But girl, this is beyond sex. You straight up prostituted yourself and let him record it. It got circulated. People can probably still see it today. No, that go beyond grooming. Some of these girls be hoes.
That goes beyond grooming. Some of these girls just be hoes. She was already slutted out. Do y'all hear the verbiage? Do y'all hear the language that Molly on Anton Daniels' panel is using? This beyond grooming. She was already slutted out. This ain't have nothing to do with R. Kelly.
It's here for the thug.
That's what she's saying. That's basically what she's saying. Make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button. We telling the truth over here. No Cap-tivity and with the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Taz the GOAT is in the building. This live stream is motivated by Taz. Do y'all hear the language that Molly is using? This is beyond grooming. No, she was just a hoe. That's all it was. Yeah, she was just a hoe. Yeah.
Yourself and let him record it. It got circulated. People can probably still see it today. No, that go beyond grooming. Some of these girls be hoes as teenagers. It just is what it is.
I want everybody to understand the magnitude of what she just said. She said, this goes beyond, my bad, Ted. She said, this goes beyond grooming. She said, this goes beyond grooming. Taz, that's significant to me. What does that communicate to you, Taz, when she said, this goes beyond grooming? She's slutted out. She was horny. This is beyond grooming. This is beyond R. Kelly. Go ahead, Chad.
Is she trying to go the other way with it? Like it's something that she asked for, but it's actually beyond grooming the opposite way, right? This is literally taking advantage of a child, and once you do that, you are a PDF. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's beyond grooming. He went into the action that a person grooms you for. So when she says that, she's trying to dial it back and make it sound like it's grooming, but she's in on it. When actually, no, it's beyond grooming because he took it to the next step after grooming her. So yes, it's definitely beyond grooming. It's way beyond grooming. That's why he's in federal prison now, because it's beyond grooming.
No Cap-tivity.
Right. But like Taz is saying, it's beyond grooming. It's beyond grooming because of R. Kelly.
No Cap-tivity.
Molly was saying it's beyond grooming because Rashana Brands was just slutted out before she met R. Kelly. She was just a hoe before she met R. Kelly. I want y'all to pay attention to what's going on. Let's continue. Here we go.
And how do we know that she wasn't groomed? I mean, he's clearly a pedophile. This is clearly what he did. He has a record of this. At the end of the day, she was a child. It's not her place to be making decisions about what happens between her, a child, and a grown.
Why is he a pedophile?
You can't say no. You can't tell.
Wait, was that a, hold on. Did I hear him correctly? Was that a real question? Hold on, let me go back. Here we go.
About what happens between her, a child, and a
Why
grown.
is he a pedophile?
Yo, I think Quentin has had some interactions with, I don't know, with some underage girls. I'm just This is just my opinion. This is not factual information. I think the way Quentin is attacking this, well, not attacking this, that's the wrong word. The way Quentin is responding to this, I think he's very lackadaisy when it comes to having sex with young girls. He just asked, why is R. Kelly considered a pedophile? he just hold on, Taz. I'm finna put you on camera 1 second. Hold on, Taz, 1 second. I got to get your. He just said, why is he considered a pedophile? What do you think about that, Taz?
Are you dumb? I mean, is that because, like you said, is that a real question? He's considered that because of what he did to a child. Now, again, this is where, the conversation he was having with Corey Holcomb about the people on his channel and don't push back and blah, blah, blah. Somebody was supposed to say, hey, bro, what is you talking about? What do you mean? You don't know what makes a person a PDF? You don't know why? You know he's in prison? You know what I'm saying? So it's like saying that, again, it's just a blanket defense for R. Kelly, where you don't even have to go in and defend. You just say something, and it's people on the side like, yeah, get her. No, fam, you don't know what you're talking about. If you don't know what makes them a PDF, you don't need to be on no panel. You don't need to be talking. We don't need to hear you. Go away. Go away, bro. Real talk.
Yeah. And for the simple fact that Anton, this is Anton Dan's panel. He didn't even say, what do you mean he's a pedophile? What do you mean? It's just crazy. Nobody said that, right? Nobody said that. Here we go. I got it. Let me back it up so just in case some people didn't hear it. Here we go.
Record of this. At the end of the day, she was a child. It's not her place to be making decisions about what happens between her, a child, and a
Why is he a pedophile?
You can't say no. You can't tell somebody.
Let me read a couple of super caps. 1 second. Here we go. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel. Lil Gaming Channel is still the. Let me make sure. No, that's Red Bull. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel. $30 for Lil Gaming Channel so far. I appreciate you, bro. Let's go ahead and play something for you right quick. Here we go.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel for the $10. He said, Molly is a dirty bed warmer for those comments. She's projecting. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel, man. Shout out to my sister Conversations with MJ. Appreciate you, sis. Let me see. So that's $30 for MJ too. She said the verbiage she using is to imply that Roshonda was always this way, hinting to the false narrative about black girls and women which Anton channel is built on. Continue to pay attention. Man, that was. We're going to continue to pay attention for real. So the mentality of the Antonites. Molly is an Antonite. Quentin is an Antonite. We've heard everything from, she was already a slut. She was already slutted out before she got with R. Kelly. Yeah, she wanted to get peed on. Why is R. Kelly even considered a PDF file? Oh, this was beyond grooming, Do you hear the verbiage? Let's continue. Here we go.
What age?
Did he threaten your family if you said something? Like, I need a little bit more answers.
The only thing that I like is that
these girls sneak out for subpoenas.
I do feel like she was trying to justify it as her adult self, saying, well, I was going through puberty and my hormones were everywhere and whatever and all of that. I think that was justification for it. I would have felt better about it had she left that part out. But at the end of the day, she was still a child. Like she doesn't have the capability to think as an adult. She was still a child, and we don't know what the circumstances were. Does she want to be around somebody rich and famous? Absolutely. She's a child. There's adults that are like that. She, in my opinion, just did not have the ability to have the thoughts that she needed to have as a child to stop that from happening.
But 14 is a child, but 14 is also old enough to know something is wrong. This person has a camera. He's having sex with me. He's peeing on me, and I'm letting him pay me.
So I don't think this is how ignorant a lot of people are when it comes like Molly, right? This is how ignorant they are. A child, it's possible for a child to be involved in something and it does feel wrong. But because of the climate and the environment and because of who's talking to her from an adult standpoint, she's still you could be doing something that might feel wrong at some point in time, but still rationalizing, oh, this is what I should do. And the adults are helping you rationalize it. Who gives a fuck if she felt like it was wrong or not? Right? Like Molly is very elementary, and I think at this point she is projecting. I think Molly is projecting. We got to watch adults like this that hit these panels. Because I'm going to tell you something, the dangerous part about these panels and stuff, you don't know a lot. We don't know a lot of these people's backgrounds. We don't know exactly what they done been through, what they've, participated in their lives. We don't know what kind of kinky shit they got going on in their household. We don't know. But the language that Molly is using, first of all, I've already concluded that she dumb as hell. She dumb as a box of rocks.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you something. It always be them damn conservatives, MAGA conservatives, that be trying to talk proper. But if you let them talk long enough, they dumb as hell. You be like, damn, that bitch dumb as hell.
Yeah.
So she's saying that she knew what she was doing was wrong. You want to speak on that, Taz?
I mean, again, it just goes back to that point, man. I think she's going hard to impress the male audience, to say the things Anton can't say. I just, at some point, I don't know how much of that she believes, but just your willingness to say it is problematic for me. Because again, we just cannot blame children for things that adults do to them. I'll never co-sign or agree with blaming Rashana for any of those actions. She was a kid, fam. There's no spreading of the blame. It stops at the adult. She was a kid.
She was a kid. This is the 14-year-old Rashana right here. Rashana Brands. This is who Molly is blaming, essentially. This is who Molly is blaming. This is Rashana Brands. This is who Molly was blaming, y'all. Here we go.
That is literally a baby.
Yep.
That a lot of thought has to go into that. Like children ain't gonna be thinking
none at all. There could be no thought at all.
And I'm not saying I think he's wrong, but at the end of the day, to me, I think some of these females also be super horny teenagers who be looking to be humped on by some of these men too. That's all.
She probably was like more fast for her age. She was on tour. She said she was a rapper on
Clearly,
tour. Like she definitely probably was a fast teenager. But to me, that still begs the question. Well, not begs the question.
Because see, I think this is where Brittany lost me at, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the problems is you're trying to fit into what the chat's saying. You're trying to get Anton's approval and whatnot. And so I think right there she kind of lost me, because again, we can't give any ground to Molly's argument. You know what I'm saying? And,
Right.
and she just gave up some ground right there unnecessarily, as opposed to standing on it. You know what I mean? And no, we not. She's not fast. She's not hiding the pants. Not in regard to R. Kelly. If we talking about her sleeping about some 15-year-old, then yeah, we could say that. When we talking about an adult, we're not saying no 14-year-old hiding the pants. Dude. What you talking about? So she kind of
Right.
lost me there. You know, she lost me with that.
Yeah. And what you just made a good point, Taz. When she goes there, you're being negligent, right? Now you're taking the attention and the focus off of what we need to be focused on. We need to be focused on the predator, right? Not the prey. What you're saying is the prey was hot in the pants. That's basically what you're saying.
Right.
That don't even sound right though. Yeah, the prey was hot in the. That don't even sound right though. You know. Yeah, that's crazy as hell. Here we go. Let's continue.
To be humped on by some of these men too. That's all.
She probably was like more fast for her age. She was on tour. She said she was a rapper on
Clearly,
tour. Like she definitely probably was a fast teenager. But to me, that still begs the question. Well, not begs the question. That still, to me, it still stands to say that her parents still failed her, because where were y'all at? Like, you guys are dropping her.
First of all, we don't even know if she was a fast teenager. All of that was just speculation, and that shit was interjected by Molly. And they just running with, bro. I'm telling you, bro, the more I listen to this panel, this shit was pissing me off. Like, why are y'all repeating this dumb shit Molly is saying?
Right.
We don't know if this girl was fast.
Yeah, we don't. Why are we? She's a kid.
She didn't say it. Her father didn't say it. Her mother didn't say it. Sparkle didn't say it. Hell, even R. Kelly didn't say it. Like, nobody, we don't know if this. And like you said, Taz, even if she was, that ain't got shit to do with the tea in China. But for them to keep repeating this bullshit that Molly said, it goes to show you how they're operating on that side of the fence with Anton. They don't want to be, they don't want to get the side eye. They don't want to be on the opposing too much. Let me bring it back in. Yeah, maybe she was hiding that. No, you don't know that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me not lose my room 9 pass or some shit. I don't know.
At the studio with this grown man that I guess the dad was he played an instrument or something for R. Kelly. I don't know. But it's like you're dropping your kid off at the studio. Now, granted, they said that she was with Sparkle because Sparkle was supposed to be at the studio. But at some point, because if I'm not mistaken, she said that the grooming started at 12. I think she was like 12 years old. So I know a lot of very immature 12-year-olds. Like, I know a lot of immature 14, 15, and 16-year-olds. So I don't know her personally to say that she was fast or wasn't fast. Let's say that she was. Nonetheless, technically she still is a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew some girls back in high school who were thought and bopping at 13 and 14, but I still looked at that as like, I was like shocked, like we're the same age. Like you're still a kid in my eyes. You know what I mean? So to me, it's like, I can't really justify.
Can I say that? I want to say something. I want to say something about my personal life, right? When I was a kid, my dad used to, like, I got a twin brother and I got a younger brother. My mom used to go to work. My mom was the workhorse in our house. My dad very seldomly went to work, whatever. He used to be home and we used to be home with him. My dad used to watch pornography we lived in an old wooden ass house, like a shotgun house. My dad used to watch pornography in the living room, out in the open, and he used to have us on the couch watching it with him. I'm 7 years old, 2nd grade, 8 years old. I grew up watching porn. I was introduced to porn at a very young age. And so I became hypersexual very young. At 14 years old, 13 years old, if I would have got a girl pregnant or something like that, I would have got reprimanded. Molly would have said I was just a fast ass little boy. No, I was introduced to, pornography at a very young age. You know what I'm saying? And now, at my age I am now, I understand that that was heavily influential in the way I used to think, in the way how I was, with girls and stuff like that. That was very influential, man. And so that allows me to look at this situation with Rashana Brands through the right lens. Like, you don't know what the hell you don't know what you don't know what you're doing as a child. You really don't know the magnitude of it. You don't know. Adults know. But kids, they don't know. They really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, Taz, you hit it spot on. Even if the shit feel good, even if I was horny, something groomed me or led me to that. Something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was my dad's responsibility. Now, I never got touched or nothing by an adult. I'm just using the pornography as an example of, man, I thought this was how it's supposed to go. I thought, you know what I'm saying? Just normal. I thought it was normal for a boy to sit up in the living room and watch pornography with his daddy. And the way my daddy used to explain it away was, this just the birds and the bees, man. This how y'all gonna learn the birds and the bees. But he just really wanted to watch that shit for himself, and he didn't want to keep locking us in the room because the house wasn't big enough. You feel what I'm saying, Taz? Like,
yeah. I didn't have that experience, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna pretend like I know it. But just listening to you, like I can respect that you're able to say, hey fam, that turned me on to sex way too early. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it takes sometimes, is that introduction to it as a teenager. And like you say, it wasn't because you was out here. It wasn't because you was fast. It was because nobody protected you from that imagery. And that's that. So now you out here moving around a little too fast, a little too young. But that still wouldn't allow some grown woman to start messing with you though, fam. No matter how hypersexual you become, some 25-year-old woman come and want to mess with you because you 15 and whatnot, she's wrong. You know what I mean? So even in the situation you're describing, it still does not change. It, like, if you're hypersexual with teenage girls, we need to talk to you, sit you down for a minute and have a conversation. If a grown woman is sexing you, we need to sit her down. Okay, and I mean in somebody's jail cell. It's just a difference, man. We have to understand that, yes, you can be hypersexual and messing with kids your age, and that's a problem. But if somebody's willing to mess with you and you're young and hypersexual, that's more of a problem. And it's also a different conversation. So
that's a fact.
Yeah, I enjoyed that experience though, bro. That it's 100 though for you to share it, for sure.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that, man. But I feel like when something is relevant, I think it's appropriate for me to share it, because for people to understand, like, a child's mind is very easy to influence. And, at the time, just me going through those motions sexually as a child, it felt good to me. It felt just because something feels good doesn't make it good. Just like, I'm pretty sure that some people who I know smoke crack felt very great to them. That don't mean you're right to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear somebody like Molly talk, they're so I don't know if they're out of the loop or they're just refusing to really understand reasoning and really look more in depth. Young girls and boys, let me stop leaving boys out of it, young boys. Kids want to be validated, man. If you couple validation with the feeling of sex as well, also gifts, expensive gifts. I don't. And then not only that, your father is in the industry as well. I don't know how many kids could stand up to that without the proper guidance. Obviously, she didn't have the proper guidance. In her shoes, I don't know how many kids could actually stand up to that, like Molly is saying she should have stood up to that. You feel what I'm saying?
No captivity.
That's crazy. Here we go. Let's continue, man.
The fact that in at 14, it's like, okay, a guy's willing to give you money. Yeah, it sounds exciting. And you might even think you're in love because this superstar likes you, but that comes with the grooming process. He's gassing you up to make you feel like this is something when it's really, you're a pedophile. You're doing something that you shouldn't be doing with a child. Same could be said for Aaliyah. Aaliyah didn't give me fast vibes, but he manipulated her as well. So much so that he had her on interviews talking about they were friends, but she was covering up the fact that she knew she was in love with this man.
Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all define as manipulation? Like, and I ain't talking about the regular definition. I'm talking about I'm talking about the context, right? Because a lot of us are saying manipulation. So what do y'all mean? Like, what does that mean as far as say somebody is manipulated?
Telling you things to get what you want telling you lies in order to retrieve or get what you want from them. Telling you lies or giving you something, i.e. like money or something like that, in order to receive the benefit of what you're looking for. To me, that could be a manipulation tactic. Like, that's something that adults do. So people do it, but adults do it to each other. So you're saying lies to someone to make them, whether it feel good.
Manipulation is a lie?
It can be. If you're lying to try to benefit something from it, when you know that what you're saying is not necessarily true. You're saying it so that you can receive something, and then
now Anton is trying to make a difference between manipulation and lying. Bro, that shit, Anton is a creep, bro. Like why is he even trying to have this conversation? Why is he even trying to have this conversation? I know why he's trying to have this conversation, because this is how he rationalizes lying and manipulating people. You know. He said, so manipulated. So he's challenging Brittany. So manipulation is lying. What do you think about that, Tad?
Yeah, because that's how I took it. Like, it was challenging a level of support for Rashana. You know what I'm saying? That, and like, you know, Molly already said what she said. She said it unchallenged. You know what I'm saying? But now you get a level-headed, respectable response, which, like I said, I don't like the fact that she came down a little bit to Molly level just to have a conversation. But nonetheless, she kind of spoke up for Rashana. But now, you know, you finally decide to jump in the conversation, and the first thing you do is challenge what manipulation is in the context of a child. I can't do that with you, fam. This is what makes you weird. Because if we was talking about manipulating a 25-year-old woman, I would say, okay, fam, you legitimate in asking that, right? We're talking about a child. We don't need an explanation, a definition, a reference as adults. You got a daughter. You got a whole daughter.
A whole
what
daughter.
Are you're supposed to be explaining to Molly what manipulation is.
Facts.
And how you kept your daughter away from it. How you intend to work out that for the rest of the time that you can with your daughter. Because I do think manipulation is something that can go on at any point in your life. But your most I would say your most important years of being able to stop it is your children's teenage years, right? Once they get into their 20s and whatnot, they're going to bump into some brick walls, fam. It just is what it is. But in them teens, you ain't got no business letting nobody manipulate your kids.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah. And it's evident that, right here is evident that he agrees with a lot of what Molly is saying. Oh, so manipulation is lying. What are you trying to say? You know, Bubba?
Unreal, bro.
I want to see somebody just bitch slap Anton on camera. one time. Though. I'm sorry, I had got off the show. You know, I just wanted to share that with y'all. Here we go. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Once you get that, you're probably just like, I don't care about it anymore. So it can be, in my opinion.
I don't know why she wrote a book about it. I would.
Money.
I mean, I can see that two ways. One is like, okay, this is my story.
That's why I
This-
can't take it serious. How traumatized are you? You still
Well,
trying to capitalize off of it.
that's the other part. So on the
Then you're
one
gonna
hand,
make people what look for the sex tape?
I'm like, it's her story. It's hers to do with it what she wants. If this traumatized you and now you want to make money off of it, maybe you feel like you want to win somehow in this situation. So I can get it on that end. But then the other part is like, okay, now, like you say, she's trying to capitalize off of it. And that seems kind of sketchy. So
let me say this.
No, I see both sides of that.
Let me say this, bro, because like now that actually hurt me to hear that part, because people have exploited this woman for 2 decades, making money off of her in her name and her image, and so now y'all using her writing a book and telling her own story in an attempt to reclaim her name. You're gonna use that against her,
right?
And I'm saying, bro, I like if you've had any conversations with survivors, you know that that's something major to them, is to tell their story, reclaim their name, so they can build off of that foundation and move forward. Why would these women want to take that from her? Why? What's wrong with her making money telling her story that Anton is making money off of that night?
No captivity.
Go ahead,
It's
Damn, you
sickening,
cooked
bro.
this bitch.
It's sickening, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to deal with without snapping off, because it's like, dude, like, what are y'all doing right now? Like, why are y'all putting negativity behind somebody's name who does not deserve it? Like, I could see if this was some criminal we was talking about, something like that, fam, give them all the smoke they deserve. But this is a child victim of somebody who was in federal prison. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Ted, you made such a great point. So many TV networks, bloggers, and stuff have made money off of this girl's story. I'm talking about early from the 2000s, before the 2010s. People been making money off of this. You know, they feel like this is a hot story, right? Why can't she write her own book and tell her own story? Why can't she make money off of her own story? Many therapists would recommend that she actually journal her thoughts and possibly, publish it, because it might help other victims. This is not unheard of. This is not the first time we've heard of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would she even be shamed for doing this? Like you said, when people have been making money off of her story for a couple of decades now. You know?
Man, I'm clicking the video, watching it, and Anton makes money from me watching it. So she can't make no money. It's disrespectful to imply that she's supposed to sit back and keep it quiet while we all talk about her. You sound stupid.
Sounds stupid as hell. They've been sounding stupid for a long time on this bitch. Here we go, man. Stupid as hell.
Yeah, I wonder why she didn't come out when all those other women were like before he got arrested or whatever, like when all those other women were coming out. I wonder why she stayed silent then. Like why she didn't try to say anything or tell her story then. Because to me, that was like the highlight of the time. If she was going to come out and say anything, to me, it was like during that time would have made sense, but she didn't. So I'm just like, I don't know.
Do y'all look at her sideways because she got a book, or she's telling her story as far as a way for her to be able to profit from it?
The book
These are all whores that are getting refunds. The whole Me Too movement are whores that are getting refunds.
I'm not gonna call
you got slutted out, and now you want a refund.
Ignore the fact that she started being groomed at 12. Ignore the fact that when that tape came out, she was 14 years old. Ignore the fact that she was introduced to R. Kelly by her, her dad and her auntie and all of them. Ignore the fact that her dad and mom pretty much turned a blind eye, even when everything came out. Ignore the fact that she was. Taz said it's got to be another word other than impressionable, but I'm just using it for for the show's sake. She was highly impressionable. She's just a whore. That's what Quentin said. She's just a whore, and they're all whores. All the Me Too movement. They're just all of them are whores. When they was young and getting molested and groomed, they're just whores, because the bottom line is they had sex and they shouldn't have had sex. That's just how simple it is, man. They're just whores. When I heard Quentin say that, obviously he's telling on himself. He looks at young women as whores. And I'm going to tell you something. When a man Quentin's age, what's the word? Is it rationalized? When a man Quentin's age rationalizes a young woman that might be sexually active with her group, with her age group or whatever, when you can just bar it down to just her being a whore, what it tells me is a guy Quentin's age, this is his way. If he were to have sex with a young woman like that, he would feel less guilt, because in his mind, he would demoralize that young woman into just, or diminish her into just saying, you know what, she's a whore anyway. She's just a whore. It ain't my fault she's a whore. You want to blame me for having, if Quentin was R. Kelly, he would blame her. He would say, man, she was a whore. We got to watch these people, man, because I'm going to tell you something. I'm not saying Quentin has had sex with underage girl, but when I'm listening to the mentality of Quentin, I'm going to be honest with you. If Quentin was locked up with me, if Quentin was in jail, man, they'll whoop the shit out of Quentin in jail, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What?
Bruh, the man calling himself Q Diddy.
Q Diddy, yeah, that's crazy.
And then making comments like this. Again, I just find it hard to understand why a grown man would be willing to play these, because this is playing it a little close to weird. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to have a hot take or whatever, but again, it becomes weird, and I don't know how you expect me to respond to you. Because again, I'm gonna say it for what I see, fam. You a weirdo, and yeah, go ahead and sue me, whatever, fam. You sound like a predator, and so a lot of what happens on here is men know they sound like that, they hear them, but they won't say it. Like it's too many of us that hear it. We know that ain't cool. It's time for people to start saying something, fam. Whoever don't like it, just don't. But some of this stuff we cannot allow. Hey, man, listen, man, he know this conversation is about a 12, 14-year-old girl. If we not, because let me say this. Even if we talking about the victims of the Me Too movement, they ain't all whores.
Right.
Lame ass.
Facts.
Every woman wasn't lying. Every woman wasn't making a story. So no, they're never all whores. And then try to add to it and lower the age where none of them are whores. Fuck, nigga, none of them. Ain't none of them 12, 14-year-olds whores. None. So to even say that, like you say, fam, don't nobody want to put jackets on niggas, but what you think I'm gonna look at you as normal? You think I'm gonna look at you like you the same as me? No, you a weirdo, dog, and we gotta put a jacket on you for how you operate. It just is what it is. I'm not sitting next to people who say stuff like that and then act like you didn't say it. No, you got to stand on that, and I'm going to distance myself from you by showing you as the problem.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is PDF files are very passive about how young kids are. They try to rationalize in their head. You know, you got these white guys, the Nambler, was it Nambler, whatever, or Mambler. They're trying to get laws passed, you know, saying that, hey, listen, I was born like this. A lot of these guys they go into court saying that, hey, this is a biological thing. Like, this is a natural, I was born like this. They try to rationalize it to the extent where they feel like they're trying to get the courts to believe that this is natural. This is a natural affection.
Yeah.
And that's the passiveness about it, right? So when I'm hearing somebody like Quentin talk and he's saying they're just all whores, and he's passing it off as they're just all whores, and they're just whores, and we haven't heard a lot of critique on his behalf for R. Kelly. Most of the criticism has been towards, young women, minor women and stuff. So when I hear a guy talk like that and being so passive about the predator, it kind of leads me to believe that he has similar traits. I'm just saying, I'm not,
because you're not being critical of behavior that 99% of men that I would assume we would. So if you don't fall under that, fam, you a weirdo. Some things we don't have to ask, what makes him a pedophile. That was strike one.
Right.
Like I mean, like, every time you open up your mouth, you saying something weird. It's not like you're joking or none of that. I'm thinking it's what you're standing on at this point. So no, you're not wrong in your assessment. Like, he's creating this environment around himself. And this ain't even the only video I done seen him say something questionable in. You know what I'm saying? So, this is what you do to yourself by trying to have a hot take or any of that. Because other than that, you just a PDF, dog. There's no other way to put it. Either you looking for the hottest take of the day, or you really that, bro. Now, which one is it?
And before we start the video back, coming from Quentin, I want everybody to, keep track of what Quentin is saying, the timeline. First, he said, what makes R. Kelly a PDF file? Meaning he doesn't feel like we're gathering that he doesn't feel like R. Kelly is a PDF file. And also he's saying that the young woman and young women like Rashonda Brands that R. Kelly was having sex with, they're whores. So R. Kelly is not a PDF file, and the young women, the minor girls are whores. This is the pattern of Quentin's speech. I just need everybody to understand. He's saying this, not me and Taz, like Taz said.
Right.
He's communicating his thought and how he actually thinks, his thought patterns when it comes to these type of situations with minors. Here we go.
That's what they're getting by taking these niggas to court. They're getting their money back.
I believe that both of y'all are right.
They're getting their money back. What money back is Rashonda getting back? What money did she get taken from her? I said, what money is she getting back? I don't even understand that comment, what he's talking about. Why does this have to do with money? That's what I'm asking.
Me Too. You know what I'm saying? Keep in mind, he looped in Me Too and added adult women to it. So it's like the women, these men had sex with the women, they got nothing for it. So now they're going to sue them and get something back. That's what he's implying. That now they're suing, they're getting them locked up. That's their get back. I mean, he's remedial, bro. I like, and again, these are old manosphere type talking points. So he ain't the first person I heard say it. He's just the latest.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Here we go.
Everybody is right. I don't see anybody with an actual bad take, in my personal opinion, on this, because I think that Molly is correct. I think that a lot of these young girls.
Let me rewind it. Hold on. Let me see.
Because I think that Molly is correct.
So he thinks Molly is correct. This is the young lady we've been criticizing the whole show, damn near, majority of the show. He thinks that Molly is correct. Me and Taz have not agreed with Molly one time during this whole damn live stream. Not one time. But Anton Daniels thinks that Molly is correct. I just want to point that out. Please, everybody, do some check marks or book, whatever, check mark, bookmark. I don't know what you want to do. Just mark it down.
I think that a lot of these young girls, although they are children, know the difference between right and wrong. They know what they're doing. They know what, a lot of times, they may not know what they're getting themselves into, right? The extent that they're getting themselves into, but they definitely are situationally aware enough to know what they're getting themselves into. But then to actually substantiate Brittany and Kim and a lot of other people's perspectives, that does not mean that we don't have a responsibility.
First of all, you dumb ninja. Minors are not situationally aware, you dummy.
No captivity.
They're not situationally aware. If they were situationally aware, they wouldn't even be getting groomed. Grooming wouldn't even be a damn thing. How could a minor be situationally aware?
That's a dumb statement, bro.
That shit was stupid as hell.
Situationally aware, a child. Like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Like that comes with life experience, being situationally aware. You got grown folks who still ain't situationally aware.
Right. We see it all the time on these panels.
Right. And it's unreal, bruh. It's unreal. And like you say, to your point, we have not agreed with anything she said because she has not made a good point.
Right.
But she straddles the fence by saying, well, everybody's making good points. Nah, they're not. Because the other side of that point negates her point. There's no way that she can be right if they're right. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody there going to challenge what he's saying. But there's no way everybody's right when you got one woman saying, nah, fam, that's a child. You shouldn't be doing that at all. And the other saying, well, the child put herself in a bad situation by taking herself over there, wanting to mess with that man, wanting to get recorded. Nah, man. This is two different sides. So how is both correct? I don't get that.
If a child is easily manipulated and impressionable and all that kind of stuff, the human being that's less situationally aware in a room would be a child. Less, don't have that many years on earth, haven't lived life that long, hasn't had that many experiences, like there were we don't know how many backdoor conversations with R. Kelly's staff, Sparkle, whatever. We don't know, what the instructions were. We don't know what was said behind this girl's back to get her to the point where R. Kelly got her. How was she situationally? You don't even know the whole situation. Hell, I don't even know the whole situation.
Right.
How was this young girl situationally aware? That was crazy as hell, man. Here we go.
Ability to protect young people. It does not absolve us from being held accountable from the fact that we are still dealing with children. And they don't know the full extent of what they're getting themselves into. They know what they're doing. They know the difference between right and wrong, but it doesn't mean that they can't be taken advantage of because they still are children. So it is our responsibility, in my opinion, as adults to protect children. And he certainly didn't do that. He went the complete opposite way. But I still think that these young...
Here's the problem with what Anton is saying, in my opinion. With this situation with Rashana, you can't play both sides of the fence with this.
Okay.
Like, you suspect if you playing both sides of the fence too. I don't give a damn.
That's facts, bro. That's facts. Yeah.
Anton is doing that Anton bullshit, trying to be politically correct at the same time, because he know he's running a show and he know there are people that might disagree with Molly. So he can't just go full throttle Molly, But you can't play both sides of the fence. First of all, Quentin is an Antonite. Slimmy is an Antonite. Molly is an Antonite. You agree with Quentin, Molly, and Slimmy, man? Stop playing. Stop it, man. All that playing both sides, bros. All that, bro. We see you, dog. I see you.
Because that's what this is, bro. Is playing both sides, and then you slip the butt in to transition back to the other side of the conversation.
Right.
But when we're talking about a 14-year-old, again, like we said earlier in the conversation, there is no but that's going to validate what R. Kelly did. There is no but that diminishes her and puts her as fair game or it's okay what happened to her. There is no but. Again, he's wrong, and I think he knows it, but he knows his audience ain't really gonna call him out as long as he takes Molly's side somewhere.
Factual. Here we go.
Chicks know what they doing, but that don't because listen, if a young 14-year-old girl willingly and knowingly come up to a guy and say, "Oh my God, I love you," nigga, that ain't just because she know the difference between right and wrong. Don't mean that you get permission to be able to take advantage of her. So I think that everybody is right in this. I don't think that anybody is wrong in their assessment of this whole situation. I don't think anybody is wrong. But that's just me. It's absolutely me. Anybody else got any additional perspective that y'all want to add into this?
I think it's distasteful putting anything on a child for an adult being a predator. That's all.
Let me give her a bomb on that.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lex X.
Somebody had to say something, man.
Somebody had to say something.
Hey.
Shout out to Lex, man. Come on, man. Damn.
What you mean? Elaborate, please.
What you mean?
A child is a child. Their brains are not developed. They don't know anything about their hormones. They know right from wrong, the basic things. But what?
Okay. Now I want everybody to pay attention. She said she's a child. Their brains are not developed. Anton is going to challenge her on this. But I want y'all to remember what Lex X said. She's a child and her brain is not developed, and Anton is going to challenge her. I need y'all to remember this moment right here. Here we go.
Talk to them. What are their lifestyles looking like? What is being poured into them? So to call a child a whore, to call a child anything of that nature is very distasteful.
Let me ask you a question, Lex. Have you ever heard the saying, "Oh, you hot in the pants"?
I've heard that a multitude of times.
Okay. So let's say hypothetically that you are dealing with a niece, right? And you see that this niece is hot in the pants. Do you discipline them? Do you hold them accountable? How do you deal with that?
Hold the adult accountable, but
No.
it has to be a balance.
They haven't did anything. In this hypothetical scenario. But they hot in the pants. They keep on getting in men's faces. They keep on trying to throw themselves out there, even though the guys or the young little boys are not doing anything with them. How do you deal with that?
Handle them, discipline them. Get on a ASS because that's what you're supposed to do as a parent. It's simple.
But do you discipline them because they don't know right from wrong? I mean, because they know right from wrong, though, right?
You have to correct them. They have to know why they're being disciplined. They have to know why they shouldn't be in men's faces. They have to know how to move as a young lady. If we specifically talking about little girls. Yes.
I guess my thing is, I think you can only discipline somebody if they actually if they actually know the difference between right and wrong. Like if somebody make a mistake, you don't discipline somebody for making a mistake. They didn't know any better. But you usually discipline people when you know that they know better, but they choose to do something different. And so they now have to have a punishment as a result of it, right?
I think discipline doesn't just go into trying to punish someone. It could lead to, you know what I'm saying, having to whoop them or ground them or punish them. But you also have to understand that you have to incorporate correction. You have to incorporate a multitude of things. I'm not a parent, but I've been a child. All of us have, obviously, but I've been a child in so many other heavy spaces than an average child. And to put that in this situation on her, to say that she was just hot in the pants to a grown man. And
Shout out to Lex X, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lex, man. Shout out to her, man. Like, she's standing on business right now. And I noticed she was kind of, what you think? What you say, Taz? It seemed like she kind of held her tongue a large majority of this clip. What you were saying, Taz?
Yeah. No, she said what was needed in that time. Like in that moment, they was finna move on, fam. It was almost like nobody on the panel was gonna say, nah, though, this is unacceptable. Nobody was gonna say they was finna move on. And so, you know, I have an appreciation for just being bold enough to say it because again, that could have cost her. You know what I'm saying? The way this dude operate and try to punish people and diminish and embarrass people. I think that's one of the reasons why people know not to chime in. So I was glad she actually chimed in and said what was necessary in that moment because it should have been said. It should have been said already.
That's a fact. Super chat. Shout out to Captain K Man right quick. Shout out to Captain K Man for the $2. He said disgusting. Anton need that 2-piece and biscuit. Hell yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Little Gaming Channel for the $10. That's $40 for Little Gaming Channel. He said stupid people sound smart to stupid people. Yep, there it is. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, man. Also, shout out to Conversation with MJ for her $5. She said pretending to hold creeps accountable but spent the whole show crucifying the victim. Yep, that's exactly what it did. Shout out to everybody that's contributing, man. Only reading super chats, cash outs, and PayPals. Also, the sponsor of tonight's show is still Red Bull with a total of $45 to be a co-sponsor. Official sponsor has to be $45 or more. Let's get back to it, y'all.
So, Auntie telling you to sit on his lap and call him a godfather and groom, you were grooming her. Children don't come into this world knowing better.
I don't think that anybody is blaming her for the situation with R. Kelly. I'm just simply saying that a lot of.
He said, I don't believe anybody is blaming her. The majority of the show has been blamed. What do you say, Taz?
That's all Molly did was blame her.
That's all.
Like, what do you mean you don't pick nobody? You just agreed with Molly blaming her. Like,
this nigga stupid as hell. The majority of the show she's been getting blamed. Let's go.
These chicks know better, and they choose and they doing wrong. And it doesn't mean that they parents or whoever is supposed to be over them shouldn't be held accountable. 100%. I just think that multiple things is true.
I don't think that a child can necessarily be hot in the pants. I feel like that's a sexual deviance and something happened. They need to be counseled. Something went wrong.
Y'all act like y'all ain't never been to high school before.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the only one that's been 14.
I don't believe that that's a natural.
You don't know that you shouldn't be letting a grown.
So Molly just kind of told on herself just then. I don't know if people caught that. Listen, Molly just kind of let me run that back a little. Molly said, "So I'm the only one that's been 14." What you trying to say, Molly? Molly, what you trying to say?
I didn't even catch that. She sure did, bro. I didn't even catch that.
Here we go.
Went wrong.
Y'all act like y'all ain't never been to high school before.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the only one that's been 14.
I don't believe.
What was Molly trying to communicate right there, Taz?
Well, I mean, because like I said, I didn't really pick up on that, right? So saying it in this context today, watching it again, are you saying that when you were 14, you were willing to do the things that you put on Rashana Landfair?
Without knowing it, Taz, without knowing it, without factual information, she was calling Miss Brand, was it Brands? I think it's Brand. She was calling her slutted out already before she met R. Kelly. She said she was a whore. Now she's saying, am I the only one that was 14 when it was 14?
Yeah.
The projection is coming out, in my opinion. That's what I think.
Yes. It suggests that at 14, you are you are a reflection of the behavior you're putting on someone else. It's a
That's
projection.
a fact. And Molly, just because possibly you was slutted out don't make every young girl I mean, come on. You know, if you're saying that you were slutted out, don't put that on other people. All statutory victims weren't slutted out. You know. That's just crazy. You sound like one of them old uppity church women that judge people all the damn time. Here we go.
That's a natural
You don't know that you shouldn't be
behavior
letting a
for
grown man
child.
sex on you, record it, and pee on you.
Y'all,
At some point,
I
we
agree
don't
with
have
Molly.
responsibilities.
I think that R. Kelly is absolutely a monster. I think that, and I'm the biggest advocate against these guys ever talking. I talk about it. I talk against it on a regular basis. But damn, if you telling me that when we was 14, 15, and all of that type of shit, when we was young, when we was ninth and 10th grade in high school, that we didn't know better, I absolutely knew better. And I know that all of the little chicks that we was playing around with and running around with chasing, that they knew better too. They
I
knew
think
better.
in that
It's the age gap.
in that space, being curious and naturally developing is one thing. I think that whoring around.
So I don't know if people know this, but Anton has actually gone on record on the Lapeef Network. I don't know if he's actually gone on record after he left the Lapeef Network, but he's gone on record saying that a grown woman, I think she was either early 30s or late 20s, she was having sex with him. He was 11 years old. He was 11 years old, and an older woman, a woman, was having sex with him on the Lapeef Network. And Chicago really remember this. He was justifying that it was nothing wrong with it. He was a boy. He was an 11-year-old boy, and he said that, you know, he didn't feel like it was nothing wrong with it. You know, he just felt like he was just an 11-year-old boy having sex with a grown woman. And everybody on the panel was looking at Anton like something was wrong with him. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong? Why would you even like justify that? Why would you rationalize? Why would you do that? And you could tell that Anton, when I heard Anton say that, and when he said it in a way to where he felt like there was nothing wrong with it, I knew right then that Anton, he's been having issues with security and being insecure for a long time. I've recognized a pattern in Anton. Anton does not like to look bad. He's very self-conscious, very insecure, and he does not take accountability. But he does not anything that makes him look bad, he's not going to be truthful and honest about it. He's going to shape it into where, it was nothing wrong with that, or, I was 11 years old, I knew what I was doing. He's going to rationalize it. And I'm going to tell you something. When Anton just said that young lady, he's trying to make it seem like, and they're putting this on her to the point where they're saying that she knew what she was doing, and, she probably was a whore, and he's agreeing with Molly. I go right back to when Anton admitted that on the Lapeef Network. These people are projecting, bro. They're projecting. You're projecting what happened to you, and you not wanting to look bad on this girl.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I was unaware of that. And what's sad, fam, is that, you're a child victim. You should be you should literally be the first person in line to protect the next child. It's sad, right? I hate to hear that victims themselves are not, being a benefit to others who would at least gain some understanding of the topic. You're a victim, dude. How can you get on here and make it sound like it's okay to be messing with an 11-year-old? That's wild. I was unaware of that.
Yeah, he said it. He said it. And I don't know. Some people do. Some people admit things in a strange way. Like he tried to say it as if it was a brag. Like he was trying to brag. Like try to brag about it. You know. And yeah, Chicago really is right in the chat. He was the way Kay was looking on that panel. She was looking at him like, "Are you okay? Like, do you know? Have you realized yet that you was molested? Like you, like I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay. You know, let's just get graphic. Yeah, you probably caught you a little teeny weeny orgasm and it probably felt good to you, but bro, you was molested.
Yeah.
And to this day, he won't admit that. He won't admit it. So it really came to mind when, you know, as he was talking right here, this dude is projecting. He's projecting. Now, we have factual information on Anton. I don't know Molly's background, but I could connect the dots with Anton. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, you're projecting, bro, because you told this, you said this, and people in the chat are saying, yes, I remember that Freezy. Yeah. So they know. I wish I had that clip, bro. I wish I had that clip. I wish I could find that clip somewhere. If somebody can find that clip, email it to Freezy76. Email it to Freezy76 at gmail.com and email it to my dog, the B1 Network roast edition. Yeah. The B1 Network roast edition. Email it to one of those, both of those email addresses, okay? Because we need that clip. Here we go.
Whatever else you want to call it, as a child, stems from some sort of deviance. Something happened. That's not natural. They didn't show up in this world
because that showed a touch. You're right, Kim. That showed that
Not
they
every
touched
female
before.
get touched.
Y'all
Some of
are
these females just
completely
is fast.
off. Y'all are completely off, man. This has nothing to do with deviancy. This is the natural way of life. Some people get curious.
It's just natural, you know. This is a natural way of life to, you know, for grown, it's okay to have sex with little girls because it's just natural. It's just a natural way of life. They get horny, you know.
It's like they don't know the topic. Right. It's like you know what I'm saying? Like, are you confused on the topic, bro? The natural way of life for a 12, 14-year-old? Like, what are you talking about first? Right? Because, again, that's why I say, like, you know, some people like they get upset at me because I sent it up over that statement right there, fam. Like, hey, dumbass nigga, do you know what we talking about? Do you know what the topic is, bruh?
These guys get on my damn nerves.
Bigger than others.
Yep.
People start having sex at early ages. It was dudes
I ain't gonna say what Slimmy looked like. He looked like one of them type of. I ain't gonna. You know the way they going so hard for R. Kelly right now. He just look. Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm questioning these guys' history. I'm telling you, this video is making me question their history.
Junior high school. I remember. I ain't gonna say his name. And I literally just saw this dude the other day. This dude was in the bathroom screaming because he had got burned. In junior high school, he had got burned.
He caught.
Yeah. In junior high school, it was girls.
Oh, we're not ignorant to. We're not ignorant to preteens and teens having sex. Like he's
Right.
trying to explain to us that preteens and teens has a bitch. We know that already. Bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Like, bro, my son and daughter both graduated high school already, fam.
Right.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like,
What is he talking about right now? This is crazy, man. It's just rationalizing. You know.
This girl was like, I forgot how tall she was. Like 6 foot in junior high school. She had already had 2 kids.
Facts.
2 kids.
That's
No, we not being real here.
History and
We
see
not
what
be-
happened.
I'm one of the smartest
We
girls.
not being real here.
I told this story before. one of the smartest girls that I had ever met in my entire life. She got took out of school because she had got pregnant. And she knew what the fuck she was doing. And she wound up going on to be very, very successful in life and all of that shit. But she knew what she was doing.
But I'm noticing that they're not saying who their friends at the time or, school friends was, who they got pregnant from, who the boy got burnt from. Was it a person their age? Or they're not even completing the story. They're just saying, oh, kids have sex. We know that.
Yeah. Them sound like two Cap stories anyway, though, Freezy. Like trying to come up with something right quick to, you know what I'm saying, offset what we know is a terrible situation. Well, now y'all gonna just come up with something to try to make some women look bad because, this is an L for R. Kelly and y'all want to make her look bad. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, I'm saying both of them stories sound Cap to me. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
It's shit Cap. It is Cap. It's Cap. It's Cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She made the sponsorship board with a total of $45 as well. Thank you, MJ. She said, so Molly was giving out coochie since 14. So she was trying to date older men. Seems like super projection because I was running track, gymnastics, and kickboxing at 14 years old.
No Cap-tivity.
Molly, it seems like they be trying to tell us something without trying to tell us some things, I don't know. Shout out to Conversation. Go ahead, Ted. You want to say something? Go ahead, Ted.
That was a pretty good catch, though, because again, I didn't really hear that the first time around. But for her to say, "Am I the only one that was 14?" That type of 14, yeah. My daughter wasn't 14 the way you're describing it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that like you say, that kind of looks into a little bit more than just simply her looking at this situation as her being a victim. No, maybe you see yourself in her.
Right.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah. Here we go.
She knew exactly what she was doing and who she was doing it with.
Which was who?
And she will tell you to this day that she knew what she was doing.
Which was who, though? There's context to that story. Like he said she knew who she was doing it with. Right. Who? Who was that?
This
was
man, they're lying, in my opinion, like you said, Taz, the stories are Cap, and they're lying to legitimize R. Kelly more, to rationalize R. Kelly more.
Mm-hmm.
Which is sick if this is true. Like, this is sick. Well, it's sick without it. Even if they're telling true stories, it's sick still. But if it's a lie, it's super sick,
Right. That's
for R. Kelly?
Right.
I'm so confused how y'all remove all like y'all act like these people are vegetables.
So I mean, what's the difference between like these kids and the kids that were in the Epstein files? And I'm not talking about the babies. I'm talking about like the girls who were older. Is it because they got tortured? Like,
they were getting tortured. They were getting threatened.
But we don't know that they didn't show up.
If you tell anybody, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna
They
kill
wanted
them.
the money.
And they were getting paid money, yes, but I don't see her saying R. Kelly threatened her life either. But when you have multiple different,
you don't see her. So is that the only form of sexual abuse? The life getting threatened? That's the only form of sexual abuse, manipulation, and all. I mean, so there's no manipulation. It's just straight up forceful rape. Life getting threatened.
Right. And she makes it sound like the only form of threatening is physical. Right? If you got somebody who you're holding a possible record contract or something over their head, you ain't never got to even go into physical threats. You don't even have to never cross over into one physical threat. It's nonsense to say that. And again, it sounds like coverage for R. Kelly.
Yes.
That's what it sounds like.
Very much so. Yeah.
thousands of women with the same story as in the Epstein files. Not all of them can be lying about being forced. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not saying that
I
part.
think
I'm
her
saying
and R.
like,
Kelly were probably having sex for a while before he even recorded it.
so I'm not saying that part. Like I know that I would like to think that they didn't show up and say, "Oh, I'm here to be tortured."
Why would you
I'm
say
saying if
some
they know
shit?
right from wrong and they're like, "Oh,
Like, bro, why would you say some shit like that, bro? Why would you? What drives a person? You are talking about a kid. This man is in federal prison. He's got a state conviction. How do you somehow reach into the ether and come out with the possibility? I don't understand her, fam. To me, again, the only way you would do this is if you're trying to get to that top spot on Anton Daniels' board and whatnot. You want to be the host. You want to be where Mika and Island Girl Q and them was. I don't see no other reason for her saying this type of stuff, bro.
Me neither, bro.
It's just unbelievable.
I don't see any other reason either. And like, to me, it does come off like she's trying to work her way up into social media. She looks like she's probably might be trying to work her way into, building her own platform, and on the same path that the girl Mika was. Mika found out that, hey, this nigga's a creep or whatever. And not absolving Mika either in her actions and whatever, but because she was on that bullshit too. But here's the thing, like, I think you're absolutely right, Taz. I think Molly is she's an extreme opportunist, and whatever she got to do or say, especially if putting somebody else down kind of builds up her own self-esteem, which is what I be seeing a lot of times in these black coon ass ninjas, these house ninjas and these black coon ass ninjas or whatever. A lot of times the traits come off as putting black folk down to, I guess, boost their own their own self status, or to feel more important as a black person, I guess. I don't know it, as a person. To me this kind of got black coon house ninja traits all over it too, like some old,
No, I agree. It's almost like if you're not doing this to get to the next level of being next to Anton or whatever it is you're trying to do, why are you saying this? Because then the only other reason, like you say, is you have your own experiences and maybe you taking out your own experiences on Rashana here.
Yeah. And then there's been allegations that Anton is a tether. I'm just saying, the more and more he talk, he just sound like it. And then I don't know what Molly background is, but we know she like white DICK, and she's married to one, and she get out. I don't know. Here we go.
this man said he would give me money. What's the difference here? It's just theirs ended differently, but why are we cutting them grace and slack? Is it just because of the torture? Like, I don't want to make the difference there. Like, because
I
there's
think that they knew better too. As a 14-year-old girl, you don't know or think that it's wrong for an adult to be having sex with you. I think they all know that it's wrong. However, I don't see any of them, like, she didn't even come out like she was a victim. Now she's coming out of the blue writing a book.
She didn't come out when she was a victim. How oxymoronic was that? That might have been the dumbest. She done said a lot of dumb shit this live stream.
Right.
But that might have been the dumbest shit I heard her say this whole. She didn't come out when she was a victim. You dumbass. That's why she was a victim. Of course she didn't come. Oh my man. Let me read a couple of super chats before I get my whole channel demonetized. Here we go. Super chat. Shout out to Conversation with MJ again. She took over the sponsorship. with she's at $55 now. She said, pay attention. Molly only shows sympathy to the Epstein's victims, knowing that all of them were white or non-black girls, but she does not have the same sentiment towards Rashonda or victims similar to her. You want to respond to that too, Taz? I thought that was a
I
great
actually
point.
said that. Yeah, I said that in the original video. I was just astounded by her response that now suddenly she has an understanding of victims and predators and whatnot. When we talking about the Epstein victims, now suddenly it's like you get it now. But when we was talking about Rashana, you was whores and you know what I'm saying, it was kind of an easy way to mail it in, but you started to add some nuance when we started talking about Epstein. So yeah, it's pretty messed up. I definitely saw it.
And shout out to Conversation with MJ. She's at a total of $55 now. She is the sole sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $55. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $55 or more. Shout out to you, MJ. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel for the $10. He said Anton is a trick and has zero game. No one. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel. He had $50 now. Shout out to you, man. Anton is a trick and has zero game. I think that's obvious.
Yeah.
I think that's obvious, man, at this point. Whatever. So we're almost at the end of this video, man. Thank y'all for watching. Here we go.
Some of these women were telling because they wanted justice and they wanted justice for other women. She wants some money. And then she wants to make us feel like, I'm not saying I don't feel bad, but at the end of the day, I think what she's doing is just a money grab.
Facts. Refund on the whoredom.
The 14-year-old, the 12, 13, because we got to add all the ages. 12, 13, 14-year-old. No. Let's just go start with 12. The 12-year-old was at a money grab. It was a money grab for the 12-year-old.
Right.
That's crazy.
Because it don't really even match the original story where they started at. If you understand that he was grooming people and whatnot, he's locked up, and the same thing happened with Aaliyah. Why are you making a difference to where Rashana has to hold some type of L when this is already R. Kelly's background? He already did it with Aaliyah. Like, it's just
Great
crazy
point.
how that you would do this to this. Like, again, she's a grown woman now, and maybe she can take this level of scrutiny now. Maybe she wasn't prepared for this up until now, because this is wrong, fam. And again, this is all a result, I think, of R. Kelly being a celebrity, people willing to defend him. And so I think she knew over the years that she would have to face this and face people that's willing to defend him and throw her under the bus. And it's going to take a strong person to be ready to do that. So it took her a while, but now she's here.
And you know what, Taz? You make a good point. I find that a lot with Anton. If somebody has money like Diddy, Will Smith, R. Kelly, Anton, he does defend them a lot. I remember I was talking to Anton on his show, and we were talking about Diddy, and he was defending Diddy. He was saying that Diddy, the feds was it was just a stunt. They came in his house. Like he is familiar with the law. He was saying that, the feds usually come, they bust in your house at 3:00 in the morning, not in the afternoon. The feds the feds are coming to your shit whenever, you dumbass. First of all, why is you even speaking on this?
That's crazy.
Oh, the feds only come to your house at 3 a.m. How you know that? How do you know that, dog? Nigga want to sound street, so he want to be street so bad, but then put, say black culture is trash. And then, it's a pattern with him, especially people that think like Anton and the Antonites and all them. If you got money, if you're rich, especially if you're wealthy and you got money, Anton and people that think like Anton will find some kind of way to sidestep a lot of offenses or violations and stuff. They'll try to sidestep a lot of that shit because they got money.
Right. You don't want to talk about them.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that has to do with at some point you like to get next to them. And so you don't want to ruin that opportunity by speaking ill of them.
Facts.
That's all it is.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't like that. I don't like when females do that. I don't care who you are. I don't care.
I don't know.
She ain't that traumatized. She writing books.
We don't
You
know
ain't
what kind
tell
of
when it was
business she had.
happening. You did not tell when it was happening. You got let that junk get leaked.
You let it get
She don't even
leaked.
seem sad. Like, I don't know.
That girl.
Did she say she let it get leaked up?
Yeah, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. Because I didn't catch that the first time either. But that is
Me neither.
insane. You let it get leaked. So it was her. So it was her responsibility to keep the tape hidden and all this. Like you let it get leaked. Come on, man. This is insane. Because she knows that she's talking about a kid, yet don't mind saying it. Figure out a way to blame her and make it work.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I was looking in the camera, man. Stop playing.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you hear what this?
She was looking in the camera.
So you never, as an
He said that. I forgot that clown said that. I forgot about the end of that video, bro. I forgot all about that.
I don't even know what to say after.
He said she was looking in the camera, bro, like, and then tried to validate it as if that changes something, though. You know what I'm saying? As if that was like, because again, we don't know that R. Kelly ain't telling this girl to do that. This is a kid. It's called grooming. This is a kid. We don't. So even if that's your take on it, because I ain't never see the video, fam, ain't interested. But if you gonna say what's happening in the video, you saw it. You do know you're still watching grooming. You're watching predatory behavior. So you don't know who. You don't know if he told her to do that or not. Why would you use that against her? Corny dude, man.
We don't know exactly. Obviously, Taz, she was being coached. It's his video. It's his video. He wants it a certain way. He peeing on the girl. He doing all kinds of shit. Is it too far-fetched for us to believe that he was telling, man, look in the camera, I don't even want to repeat this shit, but I'm just saying, like,
right. No, I got you.
Why would Slimmy even use that as a point to justify she's a whore? Or it's her fault, or she has a lot of the blame on her and, as a minor. That's crazy, man.
Have done anything that you look back on and said, man, I didn't know any better. I shouldn't have done.
Fanny, I'm gonna drop the link as soon as this is over with. We got a couple more minutes. And I'm gonna wrap it up with Taz because I don't want to hold him up any longer. And if he wants to stay, he can. But I want to make sure he good. But here we go.
And from what I heard, she was like dancing and gyrating naked for the camera. She knew what she was doing.
Man, y'all gotta stop playing these games.
Now, if you ain't think it was wrong enough to tell, no, because if you didn't think it was wrong enough to tell the world then, why you telling the world now? Like, why we gotta know now? You probably 30, 40 years old. Now you want to tell us? You should have said it way back when, or when it was coming out with all them shows about him surviving R. Kelly.
That's why I'm confused. Why she didn't say something like I said at that time? Like, what was the difference from like a few years ago to today? Other than maybe money is running low, like to write a book. Like it isn't even like she just came out and did an interview. Like she's pushing a book, and it's not even a bad thing that someone wants to tell their story because the world we knew about it years ago. So it's one thing if a person wants to tell their story in their own words, opposed to everyone just making up assumptions about what they feel like happened. I get that, but I don't know. The time frame just seems very weird to me. Like, why now? I always question like the why now. Like, I don't know. It just feels weird.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't even hating on her. Like, fuck it. Go get some money. Shit, Netflix made money. Everybody else made money.
He talking about the girl with the book. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping
Fuck them,
about
then
her.
I get some money.
Like,
Fuck
I ain't
them,
tripping
then I
about
get
her
some.
writing the book. And again, I don't disagree with y'all. I think that a lot of y'all are right. I think that a lot of y'all have made some really great points. I don't think that anybody is right. I just don't want to I don't want these girls running around out here acting like they don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that gives them an excuse to say, "Oh, I was just taken advantage of." No, you also. My daughter has a responsibility to do what I told her to do because I taught her the difference between right and wrong. And it doesn't mean I wouldn't kill the nigga that tried to take advantage of her. But I
But
would
how is he
still hold
taking
her.
advantage if
I
she
would
knows?
definitely hold her accountable if she was to ever do some dumb shit.
But how is he taking advantage if she knows right from wrong? He's just consenting
Because
along
two
with
things
her,
can
right?
be true at the same time. You can take
Checkmate.
advantage of a grown adult.
Checkmate.
Man.
How could your daughter be taken advantage of if she knows right from wrong and
Right, according to your logic.
according to your logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Of course you
And ain't no
can.
difference the difference between right and wrong. So if I could take advantage of a grown adult that knows the difference between right and wrong, it's no difference.
Another thing is y'all gotta some of these
Wait, hold on, bro.
14, 15, 16-year-olds.
It's no difference. Wait, run that back again for me, bro. I missed something right there. Wait.
Another thing is
So if I could take advantage of a grown adult that knows the difference between right and wrong, it's no difference.
Let me run it back one more time. Hold on. Let me run that back.
No captivity.
Let me run that back one more time. Here we go. That was crazy. Here we go.
Of a grown adult.
Of course you
And
can.
ain't no difference the difference between right and wrong. So if I could take advantage of a grown adult that knows the difference between right and wrong, it's no difference.
That's crazy, bro. And like I said, so again, it's crazy coming back watching the second time. I missed that, bro. Like, okay, so yeah, there's a difference. We're talking about a child. The
Right.
likelihood of you being successful in trying to take advantage of them is higher. That's the difference. So, man, listen, bro, I can't believe he said that, bro. And again, where's the pushback? Where's the pushback? Anybody gonna say nothing?
This is crazy. And when he said that, I didn't catch it the first time either, but I don't know. What Molly said was dumb, but that might be the dumbest shit. That might have taught what Molly. A grown adult taking advantage of another grown adult is not different from a grown adult taking advantage of a 12-year-old girl, 13-year-old girl, 14-year-old girl. It's not a difference. He's in his words, it's not a difference. Here we go. In his words, it's not a difference. Yeah.
Difference between right and wrong. So if I could take advantage of a grown adult that knows the difference between right and wrong, it's no difference.
another thing is y'all gotta some of these 14, 15, 16-year-olds, they're not innocent. Like
They
you
not.
gotta remove yourself. You gotta remove yourself and what you were at 14, 15, 16.
Yo.
They are just, you know what I'm saying? I just want to be on the record. They are, though. They're always innocent. In these situations where an adult takes advantage of them sexually, yeah, fam, they innocent. Okay, we ain't talking about stealing no candy out the store or nothing like that. If an adult has sex with a child, that child is innocent every time.
Facts.
Every time.
Facts.
I say we got to say that to grown men, bro. We got to tell men that. We shouldn't have to tell men that. We shouldn't. We should be able to depend on other men out in the world that they wouldn't take advantage of our daughters. And you can't know that. And like, there is no respect for no community when you look at these dudes and you know you might have to do something to one of them because they ain't gonna protect your child. They might be the one to take advantage of your child, dog. They weirdos.
That's a fact. Damn. And shout out to Taz.
No Cap-tivity.
Taz on that
Years
one, man.
old. Some of these motherfuckers is bad. Period. They been bad since they was like 8 years old.
Facts.
Period. They been trying to piss on little girls since they was 8 years old. So they ain't got no problem smacking no buns by the time they 11, 12. They don't care about none of that shit. They are fucking terrorists.
And I still think that she a victim.
He's calling the girl a terrorist, basically, in so many words.
I absolutely think that she a victim.
Yeah, man, that dude was like 30 years old.
I believe I don't want to. I don't want this to be misconstrued. She was a victim. He was a predator.
I don't think Anton thinks she's a victim. I think that he feels like he needs to say that, you know, just for optics.
He knows what just happened. He know what that conversation just was, and I would argue that it went exactly how he wanted it to, so he can come back and wrap it up and not have to say much. All he's saying is, I'm just saying I agree with some of what was said, and she a victim. Okay, yeah. I agree she's a victim, and none of the rest of that shit y'all said was relevant.
Right.
She a victim, that's that. So everything else that was said should not have been said. But that's the ability to sit there, bring these women in, let them talk all the crazy stuff, and then you come in and play cleanup.
Yeah. And this is the games they play, right? On these panels, especially like somebody like Anton. This is the games he play, because here's the thing. Anton, you know, he manipulates his audience, and, you know, he understands that he does have different dynamics of people that might listen to him. So his goal, his main number one goal is, you know, to make money. So everybody has a dollar on their forehead, has a dollar sign on their forehead. So with Anton, every now and then when he gets real angry or something, when he you know, gets real emotional and he goes to rant and whatever, he'll start telling his full thought. Right now, you know, he's kind of reserved. He's trying to think it through. His first response was, you know, I agree with Molly, and most of his rhetoric is agreeing with Molly. Most of Slimmy's rhetoric is agreeing with Molly. Slimmy didn't even say, yeah, he was 30 years old, until Anton said, well, yeah, I do believe she's a victim. So now Slimmy is trying to follow suit. Smart people can read the room and see, you know, the path of these guys' speeches and everything. But I mean, come on, man. When you really break it down to the brass tacks, these guys really don't think that Rashana Brand is a victim. You know what I'm saying? Anton just said it ain't no difference between two grown adults and a grown adult with a little girl. He just said that. It ain't no difference. So you don't think she's a victim. Slimmy said that you know, girls like that be whores, and Molly said she was already slutted out. Quentin said that why is R. Kelly even considered a PDF file? None of y'all think they're victims. You know, none of the people I just named think she's a victim because of, you know, from your rhetoric. Your rhetoric has told on you already. You made it clear. So you're not going to fool us with trying to be politically correct and just, you know, kind of dance on the side of trying to sound like you have some type of moral standard. Because let's not forget, you know, Anton has to keep up his Christian conservative you know,
facade.
Yeah, facade. Thank you. He has to remember that and keep that up. So he got to, you know, throw some little Christian nuggets in some moral nuggets, you know. But we know you're a damn degenerate. We know we know you you damn near Satanist, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know, in my opinion. I mean, come on, let's just be for real.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy. Because nothing about this speaks Christian. So yeah,
that's a fact.
And she got taken advantage of. But I'm just saying, I just don't put too much past a lot of these young girls that's hot in the pants too. I think that they be knowing better.
You know, and I was thinking about her book and maybe why she wrote it. She might want to tell her story because she's got people guessing all over the internet and guessing all in her face or whatever. Maybe she wants to tell her story. If she does an interview, she's not getting anything from that. She's not getting any
promoting
money.
her book.
No, but I'm just saying, like, if I go on whoever's show and I do an interview, they're getting the money from that. I'm not.
So, Taz, I got 1.5 minute clip before we wrap this up. I want you to see this because I wanted us to remember. I wanted everybody to check mark what Anton said earlier in that show. So basically, he's saying I forgot. I think it was which one. It was either Lex or Kim, or maybe Brittany. One of them said she's a child and her brain has not developed yet. Anton challenged her. I think it was probably either Lex or Kim. Kimmy. Lex. Okay, Lex said she's a child and her brain hadn't even developed yet. Anton challenged her and said, hold on, wait. And then that's when they went into their little cap stories about high school. You know, you remember that, Ted? Now I want to play this short clip. It's very short of Anton referencing his daughter after Corey Holcomb posted his daughter on the 5150 show. I want you to hear what he said about his own daughter. Okay, here we go.
And I'm speaking to all of us, for all of us. We don't always know what the impact is to our children. We don't know the psychological damage, the emotional damage, the wreck that happens in their lives when other people go after children. I thought that children was off limits, but I guess not. So my number one concern, and I'm going to say this, and again, this is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there and people in the United States of America that want to ensure that their children are protected. My number one goal is to always try to figure out how I can protect my underage child. My underage child. That's all I care about. I could have never imagined in 1,000 years the psychological damage and the impact, the cries that I had to hear, you know? My immediate concern was, oh my God, who do I call? But I couldn't call anybody because everything was closed at the time. So immediately pulling her out of school, immediately making sure that I go and assess the damage, trying to figure out if we're able to get her into the same competitions. Coming up, she literally just texted me probably less than 48 hours ago. All of the different competitions that she had lined up for this year. We were supposed to go to Great Britain. We were supposed to go to a lot of places.
Okay, it's coming up.
I don't know if we can still do that. I don't know if that's possible. Because I don't know if she has the, you know, their brain isn't even fully developed.
Right there. Now, when it came to his daughter, you would agree, Taz, his daughter was somewhat not sexually exploited, but I mean, I don't know, but his daughter was somewhat exploited by Corey Holcomb posting her on his show, on the 5150 show on the Jumbotron. When it came to Anton's daughter, now he understands that her brain hasn't even fully developed yet.
Right.
But he gave Lex X pushback when she made the same comment about Miss Brand.
No captivity.
Yeah, I actually forgot that he said that in that response video. But yeah, and again, I'm glad you showed that because that shows how he moved. And I really think he'll say whatever sounds good in the moment for that video. I don't think it matters right or wrong. A lot of times he's going to say what fits in the video. And so, I mean, the man's a father. He knows right from wrong in some of these situations he playing around in. He knows that was bullshit what they was doing with Rashana. He knows that. And I would venture to say, even though he was capping in a lot of ways in that video about his daughter, I think his feelings were there though. That somebody was dissing his daughter. You know what I'm saying? Now the things he was claiming, I think all of that was cap because fam, it was the next morning. Like, come on. Like, but how he felt about it, no, I have no doubt. He was telling the truth about how he felt about it. But again, like you say, if we can't even look at you having a consistent stance on any of this though, because now you suddenly don't understand they're not fully developed at 14. Now you don't get it. That's crazy, bro.
Well, Taz, I want to thank you for doing this show with me. I thought this show was excellent. You made me think about some things I wasn't even thinking about, man. And I want to thank you for actually spearheading this topic on your channel. They're going to continue to put your channel in the chat. I don't want to keep you any longer, man, because I feel like I've kept you long enough on the show. I think about putting the link in the chat so people can come up, but I want to, make sure.
Oh man, I'll be here though. My wife was back here and shit. She came back here, fell asleep. I had to kick her out.
Okay, you good?
Yeah, I'm up, bro. I'm about to go in there and make sure she knocked out. But yeah, hey, she
Okay. When you do that, I'm gonna just take you off camera. Then when you come back, I'll just bring you back on camera. But okay, all right, gotcha. Yeah, shout out to Taz, man. Shout out to
captivity.
I'm about to put the link in the chat. I want to hear from y'all. I want to know what y'all thinking out there, man. I really want to know what y'all thinking. How are y'all viewing what we just actually went over tonight and viewing Anton's panel? What's your thoughts on what happened to Rashana Brands? The link is in the channel, man. The link is in the channel. Okay, so I just pinned Gail's comment to the top. I just pinned it to the top where that's the link. That's the show link. So all you got to do is hit that show link, man, and come up. I want to hear from y'all, man. I want to hear what y'all got to say. I want to discuss what do you think about the responses that Anton and some of his panelists actually gave during the show. Shout out to all of the new subscribers. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. If you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and hit that like button at this present time. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. The link is in the chat. So we're inviting people up, man. We're inviting people up. Please join the show.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. She knocked out, bro. I'm in the building, bro.
Okay, all right. Sweet. Here we go. Shout out to Tommy B just joined the show.
No captivity.
Tommy, how you doing, man? What's going on with you, Tommy?
Sure, my dog.
Man, just chilling, man. Just chilling, man.
Hello?
I appreciate
You hear
y'all
me?
joining the show. Shout out to Conversation with MJ just joined the show.
No captivity.
What's going on with you, MJ?
Crazy, how you doing? What up, Taz? Yeah, that video was very disturbing.
Yeah.
It's very disturbing. I was disgusted all the way around. It's so bad that, our young girls, I would even say our young children, literally is not safe in this world. And it's bad because now it seems like there isn't even no protection where the protection is supposed to, lie at. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that this woman, this woman experienced something as a young child, and she had to deal with that for what, like 30 years, 20, a little bit over 20 years,
Yep.
all the backlash, people replaying her video, saying things about her, saying things about her family, all that, right? And then now when she decides to come out and speak her truth, she's questioned, and then she's also vilified for even trying to monetize on something that she could never monetize on before, right? There's therapies that she probably had to get that wasn't covered for him due to R. Kelly's family, his business, like there's so many things that she
Right.
probably had to take care of on her own that we don't know about. But you got people who don't know her situation, literally calling her a ran through at the age of 14,
That's
and then
crazy.
telling her that you don't deserve to even try to get your story out there. And if you can get your story out there and benefit, like you don't even know what she wants with the money. What if the money is to build a center, in her area where she
That's a
is for
great
other
point.
children, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it seems like that only applies to other folks, right? Like other people in other communities can build these type of domestic violence centers and grape centers and all the stuff like that. But no, that's not what she wants to do with the money. She just want to roll around here in a Range Rover and throw coochie all over the place. Like it's just this disgusting thing, and it goes back to the trope, right? The Jezebel trope is literally like put on us at birth. They're like a price tag is on our head at birth. And for some particular reason, it's the lowest amount as possible. This is why they kept on referring to saying, oh, well, she got paid. She got paid. And just like the dumbass, goofy nigga on top, Quentin talking about all these hoes trying to get their money back or trying to get money now or whatever, not to get their payback. What do you mean get their payback? So you're trying to say that they need to receive monetary value for them being violated? Is that the payoff now, right? Huh? The hush money? It just shows so much about how you navigate and how you move. Like how many people, whether they were powerful people or just regular people in the hood, use hush money to fucking cover up the fucking crimes that they have done to victims. It's just fucking disgusting. And I think the most disgusting thing about it is there's going to be men that's going to still follow, and there's going to be women like that that's still going.
Anybody else? Man, shout out to MJ, man. MJ, you made a great point. We don't know what she gonna do with that money. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know if she's planning on doing an outreach or if she's already started an outreach. Queen Brielle in the chat says she started a nonprofit already. We don't know what she's gonna do with that money. We don't know. Tommy, what's going on with you, Tommy? Let me get your opening thoughts, Tommy. Are you there, Tommy B? Taz, what you think about what MJ said?
Yeah, that's spot on. I mean, at some point, some of this it doesn't get dealt with the way it should, and then there is, I mean, she's been around a long time, fam. So she would know that this is just another set of men on YouTube that were not even connected to the previous set of men that all participate in the same weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole different group. It's a whole different cast of characters. You know what I'm saying? And so I know exactly what she's talking about. And sometimes I think dudes get mad and whatnot when the women talk with such like blanket statements and whatnot. But like I say, she's watched a whole different group of men do this with very little pushback both times. So how do you expect women to respond to that when this is what they see? This is what they become accustomed to. And you might have 10 dudes willing to push back on the thousands of comments in support of what these dudes say. So I mean, like I say, when she says stuff like that, it don't affect me negatively like it do some dudes because I know what she's talking about. I know exactly what she's talking about.
What stuck out to me on that panel was only women actually defended that girl. Not one man was convincing enough to me where they was really, on Rashana Brand's side. Like where they was really defending her on her side. Only the women, and I agree with you, Taz. I do understand why a lot of women in the space start losing faith. They're looking to the men to be not only the leaders but the protectors and the defenders. I didn't even feel like Rashana Brand in in that video was being protected by the men. I didn't even feel protection. Go ahead, MJ. Go ahead.
But Freezy, like let's just keep it real. Like, how can we even expect or even think that protection is on the table when we have heard for years the things that have been said in regards of women, right? Now, some believe that some women got what they deserved. They play, foolish games. They won foolish prizes. But we have seen these type of attacks on women who have done nothing, just exist. You know what I'm saying? Like these men won't even protect Black women's reputation or as a collective. Why would we ever think that even as an individual, right? Most of them say that they're not, they're not beholden to protect any woman outside of them being their wife, right? So, like, even that statement being said and drilled into women's mind, what else would we expect?
No, I get it. And like what we just seen displayed tonight on Anton's panel, this is a 12-year-old girl. When she first met R. Kelly, 12-year-old, from 12 to 14, they're even saying in so many words, Molly, Slimmy, and especially Quentin, they're saying she deserved it. That was no Cap-tivity. These ninjas ain't got no chill. Like there's no end to just being irresponsible and blaming women. There's no limit. Tonight showed there's no limit. And I understand. What'd you say, MJ? Go ahead, MJ.
No, there is no limit. The limit is the abyss at this point, right? Like we are talking about a child, and they set the whole panel up that she facilitated everything that happened to her. They was even trying to find ways to take responsibility off her aunt, even though she was introduced to this man through her aunt.
Right.
Like, this is crazy. You cannot tell me that they don't view our girls and our women as natural born harlots.
And see, what they didn't acknowledge either in that video I just thought about, what they didn't acknowledge is that, so yeah, in 2008, he beat the case because as a child, she did not want to testify. She was afraid. But when he got caught in his last one, she did testify. So she didn't just pop out the blue and start talking. She testified at his last trial, which is why he got the state time. So he got fed and state time. She did testify at the second trial. The first trial, she was an underage child. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not willing to hold her feet to the fire for being a kid not wanting to get on the stand. Right. But when it came to her being an adult and it came back around and they needed that testimony, she gave it. Leave her alone.
Yeah, and then on top of that, we're not even talking about the death threats, the bullying, the trying to ruin her reputation while she's trying to grow and be a productive citizen of this country. We're not even talking about that. Like, you think that R. Kelly and anybody else's team wasn't coming after her? You think they wasn't sending emails and threatening her or calling her phone, playing, like playing phone tag and shit like that? Like, there's reasons behind, why a certain victims, they don't come out as quickly, as people expect them to come out. But I agree. She did take the stand when she did become an adult, and I think that she felt more comfortable uh writing her book and actually writing her story now. And this is just my assumption. I think she got more comfortable because he's put away in jail for a very, very long time.
So that point you was just making, right? There's a sector on YouTube of people who support R. Kelly. I spent the holidays dragging them, right? In that sector, what they was doing to this lady's name is it's almost like, some of the stuff I can't even say it because I just don't want to repeat it. But just in one of the instances, a dude who was supporting R. Kelly created a fake press conference to go out in front of the world and say he had Rashonda pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And of course, she wasn't messing with none of R. Kelly's bodyguards or nothing like that. But in order to diminish her name, they was doing this to her over the years. So she's never not had her name put into YouTube drama to defend R. Kelly. She's been getting smeared and slandered for years on this app. And I'm saying I saw it 3 months ago myself. That's how I knew about the book. You know what I'm saying? I saw what they were doing to her name. And again, it's a whole sector dedicated to supporting and freeing R. Kelly. And Rashada is one of their main targets.
Yep. And I seen that too. That's why I made that statement. And it's bad because it seems like the same people who wants to silence her now, they want her to stay silent so they can paint narratives about her and continue to exploit her for another 10 to 15 years. And they don't want her to be able to monetize anything off of it. It's like re-abusing and re-traumatizing the victim over and over and over again. And sometimes I truly believe we have a very, very bad habit of doing that.
I agree. And that's why I say I will not participate in nothing like that. In fact, I will just call it out because a child victim should not have to justify anything. Like, if anything, we're going to listen to the story. And if you don't want to hear it, you don't have to listen. But she don't have to justify nothing. Nothing she says is a justification for anything. And I just think people need to stop looking at these child victims like you can hold them accountable for anything. Like get with these predators. And it's just like people scared to deal with them predators. So yeah, I'm bold enough to do it though. I'm gonna say it. And whoever don't like it, just don't.
I think sometimes, Taz, I don't think it's fear, right? Not in that sense, right? Like they're actually scared of the predator coming after them. I think it's fear of what's the word? Being excommunicated from the group, right? I think they fear that. Like if you're on the other side and you want to be a part of this particular group, now you're looked at as an outsider. That type of fear I get. But truly, I believe they don't care because they feel that even these people who are predators, they are a part of our community. I mean, there was literally a show done today about people don't even want to remove certain bad elements out of our community and literally saying with their whole chest that you can't get rid of them. So it's like I don't know what to do at this point. So if bad elements can't be called out and they can't be removed, and you can't tell them that they can't participate if they don't know how to behave themselves, then I don't understand how are we even talking about any fucking accountability, any correction, and any responsibility in the fucking community. If anybody can do whatever the fuck they want.
No, that's real.
That's crazy. Shout out to y'all, man. Tommy.
No Cap-tivity.
Are you there, Tommy B?
Sure, lot.
Okay. We got motion on Tommy. What's your
Hello?
opening
You
thoughts,
hear me?
Tommy, on this, man?
You hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm in motion. My bad. What's happening with you?
Just chilling, man. I want to know your opening thoughts on all of this.
You know, just a sucker nigga with a bunch of sucker niggas on his panel, man. That's why we don't let these sucker niggas speak. You feel me? Straight the
Yeah.
fuck up. I ain't surprised about it. I told you weeks ago. This nigga don't stand on nothing solid. He stand on quicksand, nigga. Straight up. That's all it is. You feel me? Like it's just it's what the dude done. It's why most of us are excommunicated with blood. Like it just it's the goofy shit. And
Um.
like you caught. You feel me? When it's your daughter is innocent, yada yada yada. When it's
Right.
somebody else's, she a hoe, and it's weirdo shit, bro. You feel me? So
Yeah.
ain't nothing surprising. And what they call it now, content over everything. That weird ass shit.
And when Lex X brought up the brain development of a child, I remember that
Yeah,
Anton mentioned he referenced his own daughter when it came to a child's brain isn't developed
yeah.
until a certain age. I was like,
It was older than this girl was.
right, 17
If
years old. That's a great point.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah. And for him to challenge Lex X on his panel, I was like, wow, is he really doing this? Cause I remember that stream he did right
yeah,
after, his daughter was posted on 5150 show. I was like, damn, is he
that
really
fake ass
challenging
shit.
Lex X right now on his panel when she said that?
That nigga said the cries. Shut your dumb ass up, bud. The cries.
It's the
Oh,
fact
Ass was
that
tucked away in bed when that shit happened. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
yeah.
it's the
And the
fact
fact
that
that you use your
he
daughter
wanted to
though
challenge
as
that.
content like that is crazy.
That's a fact. What'd you say, MJ? Go ahead, MJ.
No, I was gonna say it's just the fact that if he was trying to really play like he was neutral and he wanted the masses of people to think that he was just having a conversation instead of painting a narrative out there on this lady, then you would have challenged what Mally have said. She made a whole bunch of accusations and assumptions off of her own personal experience and how she was giving it up and doing what she was doing back in her age. They all made cop outs about how they were conducting themselves at the age of 14, 15, and 16. And this is the problem sometimes that I have with the bonding as knuckers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because not everybody had lived the life that you live. Not everybody had to go through what you go through. So you sit over there, you want to rub shoulders and be like, yeah, right? Like, hey, I was doing that. I tried lace weed before, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't know what the fuck you saying,
Mm,
right?
yeah.
And just respect the fact that I don't have to learn what the fuck you went through, right? Like that should be something that's good, that I didn't have to experience something that was traumatizing to you. This is not to knock you for what you had to experience, but don't put that on other people as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it just seems like if he really wanted to play neutral, you should have had challenged her too. Why you went why you wait until Lex finally got the balls to say, listen, I'm not gonna leave this panel with y'all just saying that and me not really telling you in my heart how I feel about this conversation, how it was going. Now you want to be a contrarian. Now you want to give pushback. And then it's bad because when he did that, that sends a bat signal to his channel to attack any of the women who were going against Mally in the discussion. And that is to put the peer pressure on them to start to sound a little bit more compromising towards the conversation. But see, like someone said in the chat, only dumb people think those people are smart.
I ain't gonna lie to you, God, it ain't no neutral, nigga. It's one side of this shit. And if you ain't on that side, then you a bitch, nigga. It's just that simple, nigga. It ain't no middle ground of this shit. I don't even know what the middle ground conversation would be to this shit. Like that's a wild 14. What's the middle ground?
Who was that, Taz?
No, that's Tommy B. Shout out to Fanny P just hit the show.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Fanny?
What's good?
What's good,
My
sis? What's your
fault.
opening thoughts on this, Fanny?
Shit, fuck Slimmy. No, I'm playing.
No Cap-tivity.
Nah, I ain't got much time. I didn't get to watch everything. I was just going to just say something to Taz because he had
Yeah.
made a reaction to my video. That's all. But I didn't know if that was coming out.
What up, though?
Yeah, I
Is
seen it.
that Taz?
I seen it, Fanny. Yeah.
Oh, am I lagging? I'm lagging.
No, we hear you.
Okay. Oh, hey y'all on the panel.
Taz spoke to you.
What's up? Oh, what's up with Taz
Hello.
too? I ain't nothing niggas on there.
What's
What's
good,
happening, blood?
Tommy? What's up, bro? What's good, good?
Hey,
Oh,
shit.
snap Taz on that. Okay. So I wanted to say something to Taz real quick because I had saw his reaction video. I just wanted to tell him. Whenever he responded was like, yeah, that's how most men would feel. You know, you left your 5 year relationship just to go be with Anton. I said, damn, is that how really people caught that? Because I try to add more context to what's going on, but I just wanted to say nah, that ain't even how that go down. Like my ex was
No,
making
go ahead, check me.
30,000.
You go ahead and check me, Fanny. I can take it. I can take it. You know what I'm saying? I can take it.
You know what I'm saying? And well, first I want to say, Taz, listen. My ex was making like $30,000 a year, and I wanted to have a baby and everything. And I told that nigga, I said, I want to be able to be a stay-at-home mom for the first like 2 to 3 years of the marriage and stuff. And he was talking about he didn't even want to get a part-time job just so I can be able to raise our kids together. And I thought that shit was a red flag. But a lot of the stuff that a lot of the reasons why I even left that relationship was because, shit, I was like, damn, we got too many talents to be this broke, man. Like, we just wasn't living right because we was in college together, and then we was trying to get into the real world. He wasn't willing to make and shake, or just to try to grow in general. And and because that I lived in the projects in the hood before, I said, man, I'm tired of being broke. I got too much going on for me to keep on being broke like this. So that's why I was just like, that's how I merged over to Anton. So I just want to clarify that because I feel like motherfuckers was trying to like make me seem like, oh damn, you left your nigga for Anton. Man, that stagnation ass relationship, man.
So look, nah. So no, I get it now. I get it now that you say it that way. But initially, the way you framed it, like I want you to go back and listen to it, so you know I ain't on no crazy stuff. Now, the way you framed it was like I think you said the reason I went with Anton or something like that. It wasn't like you said nothing crazy, but it was more like you got tired of dude not being a bag chaser, not in the Anton context. Because I remember in the video you said you were a bag chaser before Anton, right? So I assume that you were saying dude wasn't a bag chaser, and as you got closer to Anton and what he had going on, that made you look at your dude different. That's how I took it.
Yeah, cause whenever I joined the Bad Chasers and we was all in the community group and stuff, man, just imagine being around a lot of hustlers and they were God too. I was too hyped. I was so because at the time I was really trying to motivate my ex to want to do more because we was arguing over little shit like groceries. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just in my mind, I was like, I can't believe we arguing over eggs. Like we was really in that position. So whenever I got whenever I got into that environment, I didn't want to deal with that level of stress, but it was also inspiring because I ended up getting my first corporate job and all these different things, and I tried to persuade him too, but he just wouldn't do it, right? And he swear to God that I was like, oh, well, you just don't love me for me, man. Listen, it's too much
How
money out
old were
here.
y'all, Fanny?
We stopped. I was 26 and he was 25.
So y'all got together when y'all was like 20, 21, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yep.
I think the important question is looking back on it and with your experience with Anton, and we know like it sounds good to, I'm gonna change your life financially spill. We know that sound good to a lot of people who not really. I'm just
Getting
saying
inspired by that
it
line ass
sounds good
community.
to people who are new to that type of game, that type of spill or whatever. But just looking back
Who
in your
don't
experience
understand
with
the
Anton,
lies being spewed.
yeah, the lies exactly. But looking back, because I do agree with you. Like if you're in a relationship, you guys were young. You and your boyfriend was kind of young too. So I'm gonna factor that in. But just looking back with Anton and how he hyped up, oh, I'm gonna change your life financially. Oh, I'm gonna give you the game. I'm gonna do this. How do you feel now looking back on it? I mean, as far as like, a man, let's just say a man is content with a job and he's making $50,000. It's some men I knew are content with making $50,000 a year. They just real simple people. They don't have this mindset like Anton. They just they want everything. They're not greedy. They just content. They're very like
It wasn't even that, no,
yeah.
Freezy. It was more about, like I told you, the first thing I said about Anton, it was when he presented men bringing sacrifice. Like, all I wanted my exes to do is to sacrifice working a little bit more so we can be able to, so I don't have to put my child in daycare in the beginning years when he can't talk or she can't talk. So it was more about doing what's necessary to help the relationship or the marriage to thrive so we can be able to raise our child better. That's what it mostly was about. So whenever I was merging towards Anton, it really wasn't about Anton. I hate when people keep saying that. It was the community. Because and a lot of them niggas weren't Antonites in that community. Like, I used to talk to them on the outside too. I used to talk to a lot of them on the outside. I used to talk to them about, and then also let me say another thing. I actually got my first job making $68,000 a year from the stuff I learned from the Discord with Anton. So that's why when I speak, I'm not speaking from a nigga who like didn't actually win with his stuff. Cause now I know the difference, and now I know why. That's why I'm passionate about expressing why he has changed and why he ain't shit right now. Because of I seen the difference of that. But I made my first year. I went into tech sales, making $68,000 a year and shit like that, and having a salary and being able to blah 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 this and that. But the stuff changed over time. I ain't nothing really against Anton himself, but he is a person who motivates destruction. The Anton motivates destruction. He motivates infidelity. He motivates the things that hurt us. At the same time, he's trying to say, join my group. You fucking cult leader. Because why would you make people want to pursue being part of dysfunction more and more and more? And then you present it and act like, oh, well, shit. Well, this is what I do because I got money and shit. My wife ain't saying nothing about it. You are a finesser, lame ass nigga. I hate that. It just
Freezy,
made me
let
so
her
mad.
know. He this is the problem. He ain't changed. He ain't changed. You just caught on.
That's what,
That's all it
hey,
was. Ain't
Freezy, that's what next level said. That's what next
Yeah.
level said.
Yeah, so
He
here's the
said
thing.
the same thing.
Anton has been wearing many masks for years. He wears what he feels like he needs to wear for people at the time. Whoever we just seen it
at the
in real
time.
time
Yep.
on this video. Like he tried to play both sides of the fence with a young girl who was actually sexually abused. You know what I'm saying? Taken advantage of. He's still trying to play
Yeah.
both sides of the fence with that. So, Anton tries to be, he
What we
tries,
say earlier, Freezy.
yeah,
I hate niggas, but then when you get in conflict, I'm from Detroit. Wait, do you hate
right.
niggas or are you a nigga?
Yeah,
What
That's
we
what he
doing?
exactly.
said too.
Exactly. But what I was saying to you, Fanny, and I want somebody else, if anybody else, well, she was talking to Taz. I don't want to take over. I
That's
want
still
Taz
here.
to, yeah, he's still here. I want Taz to respond to what you said. But I just want to say, yeah, I'm not condoning a dude that not motivated to put some eggs in the refrigerator. I don't want you to think I'm taking up for that. No, no. Nah, yeah. Put some eggs and milk in the refrigerator, nigga. You know, be motivated to do that.
Listen,
You know what I'm
but it's
saying?
funny. I'm sorry, I just want to say it's funny though because people thought that shit was childish, but like, dude, like some people who don't want to progress financially would condense down how serious just like groceries and being able to buy essentials is. Because sometimes detergent is like $8 type shit. But it's just people don't know. They don't
Yeah.
get it. They don't
Yeah.
budget and shit
Now I'm
like
gonna
that.
let Taz respond because it was primarily for him. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, I think I understand what she's saying a little bit better now. I certainly wasn't trying to misrepresent it, but like I say, from what she said in that moment, because like even now she's saying it really wasn't about him, it was more about the community. I didn't initially get that. So you know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying now, and like I said, I definitely wasn't trying to offend you or nothing like that, because I did appreciate the interview. So that wasn't the goal. It was more so like, damn, what's she talking about? Like, what the hell was they doing over there? That she looked up like, nigga, I'm through with you, bro. I'm gonna go hang out with the bag chasers. So I definitely wasn't trying to misrepresent you. That wasn't the goal.
Hey,
Yeah, and
Taz.
here's another misconception. Go ahead, Fanny. Go ahead and respond to Taz. My bad. Go ahead.
I just wanted to tell Taz, can you tell his wife that I love her and fuck Clarissa? No.
No Cap-tivity.
I tell her when she wake up. I got you.
Okay, because Clarissa be out of. I'm a member of your wife's YouTube page too, by the way. So I'm hella invested into your wife's channel, by the way. So that's cool.
Yeah,
I believe it. Yeah, I'm the nobody. She the one. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here. She's the, you know what I'm saying? For sure. I got you.
Nah, yeah, yeah. What you about to say, Bree?
This is what I was going to say, and a lot of people need to understand this, right? There's a lot of motivational speakers out there that know what people need to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Sometimes a lot of what we're missing in our life are not physical things, but just words, like words of affirmation and all that kind of stuff, motivation. We're not getting it from our significant other. We're not getting it from our immediate households and families and stuff. Then you hear a nigga like Anton come along saying the things that, damn it, and I need to be motivated right now. I need to make some more money, and he's saying the right things because he knows what people need to hear. Not necessarily, coming with a hardcore blueprint, but he's a motivational speaker and he has a gift of gab. And what comes from that is a community of people that want to be motivated, that want to do better, right? So I understand the trend, how I understand the progression into more people coming and, people thinking that way, right? I think the biggest thing to learn with Anton is, I think the biggest thing to learn with Anton is that when you create an atmosphere that generates you money, and you have somewhat of a gift in speaking and telling people the right things while you're making money, and you're telling people, hey, I want you to make money too. And as you're making money, the reason why that progression happened the way you said it did, Fanny, he didn't have as much money before as he does now. So now he has more money that he collected from the people that he persuaded to follow him, to show off to them, to make them feel like, see, you can have this too. The more that they give to him, the more he has to gloat in front of them and show off to them and say, see, I got this, I got this much, you can get it too. I'm going to show you. He's going to keep saying, I can show you how to get it, I can show you how to get it, I can show you how to get it. Never really show you how to get it, because the way he's getting it is from the people that he's telling that he's going to show how to get it.
Hey, the Freezy, remember you said, I ain't gonna lie to you, I gotta give you props on this because I argued you down about this. I said, nah, Freezy, he had an engineering degree. He had 2 businesses before that. He ain't getting all his money from the Patreon. But I swear to God, I was wrong about that. Most of his money come
yeah,
from them memberships from being part
Hey,
of Patreon.
hey,
yeah,
Freezy,
yeah,
Freezy. She don't know how long we've been around.
yeah. We've been around for a while,
Girl,
but
girl, we
I,
we we, we was around
here's
before
the
that
here's
nigga
the
was at 20. Before you, I don't know if he was at 10 when we was around.
well here's the thing. I'm not you know putting that all on you, Fanny. What I'm saying is, Fanny, when you're caught in the grasp of Anton Daniels, you want to believe him. You want to believe that because he was a catalyst in your life that actually, made you start thinking a little differently, and he was the catalyst of that motivation that you needed to hear that you probably wasn't getting before you heard Anton. It's not just you. There's a lot of people like that. The point I was
don't
trying to
know
make
though,
is
Freeze.
when a person affects somebody like that, you want to believe it's true. You because he say, "Oh no, I got a degree, I got this, I got that." I got my money off of a what is it called, a UX? What is it called? Oh shit, UX.
UX design.
Yeah, UX design and all that. When that got debunked on Pocket Watching with JT,
Oh,
right?
it did.
Yes, go watch the
Sheesh.
Pocket Watching with JT episode.
Sheesh. No
I
way.
forgot the
You
boy,
lied,
the proper speaker. I don't know if it was a white boy, it was a proper speaking dude. I don't know. But it was a dude that came on Pocket Watching with JT channel and just straight up cut Anton to shreds and just, and they was trying to they brought up the UX design shit, the developer, the app shit. And he was trying to say it was like a mixtape app that I don't know, like it was like he said he never told the name of it, and he was speaking all around it, and everybody understood. Everybody knew he was lying. But if we connect the dots, now we know Anton is a compulsive liar. And he will tell a lie like it's nobody's tomorrow. Like he would tell a
Freezy
lie
though.
without even thinking about it, like without blinking,
But Freezy, I still utilize the information. I got me a good job though. I can't even lie. That ain't even a finesse right there. I truly believe that there's good things. I think it's him. But the foundation of the community, I don't know, listen, I don't know. Like I still did progress with some information though. I don't know. But I
Listen,
do.
I'm pretty sure you did. Listen, here's the thing. When you coming from a guy that don't want to buy eggs and milk,
Hell no. You can't utilize that.
no, listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is very easy to progress. That's what I'm.
No.
Oh, they saying the guy name was Next Gen. He was black. Okay, yeah, that's his name, Next Gen. Go ahead, Fanny.
Freeze. Hell no. You ain't gonna run with that. Listen. I still had a degree already. Come on now. I still was in this particular progression, but the community did offer opportunities to help each other get real jobs and real skills. You can't take that. Like that.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. You was in a relationship with a guy that it was hard for him to buy eggs and milk, and he wasn't motivating you. He wasn't real motivating. That's what I was trying to say. So when you go from that type of environment to people who is just even a little bit more motivated than him and just got more information than your boyfriend had at the time, that is a progression, right? That is a progression.
Facts. I was excited as fuck though, Freeze. I was excited as fuck.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead,
I
Tommy.
think what it is, Freezy, is the people in the community aren't the problem because they're going to be good people in the community.
Right. Exactly.
It's the head of the community is the problem. But like she said, like there's going to be people in the community that you're going to be able to tap in with, network with, that's actually, not on BS. But him as a person, an individual, the person that's running it, yeah, he on bullshit.
Yeah, no, and I totally agree with that. It is funny though, cause you said a nigga couldn't do no eggs and milk. I ain't even gonna lie, that is complete truth. I ain't even gonna sit here trying to fudge on that shit.
Yeah, and I wasn't being funny. I wasn't really being. It sounded funny, but I really wasn't being. What I'm saying is, I guarantee you, everybody that's watching this show, most of the people that gravitated to Anton and how he talks, because listen, remember, I was on Anton's show when he asked me to co-host the show. I got a chance to talk to a lot of guys that used to call in A
Oh
lot of these,
yeah, I
a lot of
remember
these
that.
dudes was doing bad, man.
That is
Like
true.
they was doing bad, and so they just wanted some type of glimmer of hope, or they just wanted some positive. Like I started understanding why they gravitated at. Like these was dudes that just wanted some type of positivity, like positive words spoke to them that they wasn't getting in their immediate circle or in the households or what they or with with their significant others or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, man, I could manipulate
And you
these
know,
guys
and you
if
know
I
what?
want. You
You
know what
know
I'm saying?
another.
If I wanted to.
And I want to say another thing too, Freezy, because I want to add on to like
Put
that
put a put a
environment
put a
thing.
put a thumbs up if you want to come on camera, Mike. If you okay with coming on camera, I see. Okay, go ahead, Fanny.
I wanted to also add to with like the community thing and you know having that environment because dang, Freeze, I forgot what I was about to say. Okay, I
My
don't know
bad.
yet.
I'm sorry,
You
sis.
can talk to Mike. Hold on, Mike. Don't come up here trying to scare us and stuff and talk crazy to me. I know I can sit on his face. He ready for panel issues.
Nah, Mike, he okay. Good. Go ahead, Mike. What's your opening thoughts, Mike? Oh, let me take. You got to come off mute, Mike. You got to unmute yourself.
There we go.
Yeah.
So I initially came across Anton when him and the lead attorney went against that one dude that was he was talking about who was going to knock him down underage.
Glendon Cameron.
Yeah.
I remember what you're talking about. Glendon Cameron. Yep.
Yes. So that's when I first, and I mean, at that point in time, he was first, a little bit more showy. Had the what was it, Versace robe and all that stuff, but but there was a point in time where I was really resonating with him because he was speaking more Christian principles, especially on the Millionaire Morning Show. Um, but the way that he's talking now, and honestly, he's been talking like this way for the last year and a half. Honestly, I do believe that he is. It's a plan, like it's a play, because I found myself susceptible to it. That when either Anton or before Molly was more regular, it was Q. They would just make just the most contrarian statements as possible, um, and it's really just to drum up more super chats and engagement and all this stuff, just to basically shock jock. Um, and the deal is the way he's speaking on this. It's almost like even him having to, of course, either you gonna walk it or you're just gonna talk it. As far as being a Christian, but the Bible says it were better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck and he cast into the sea, than that he should offend one of these little ones, or hurt or bring harm to one of these little ones. And he's not doing a single thing to protect a single child except his own when it's to his benefit or gain. And my issue with all of it is that it's a huge play. And again, it's been that way, and basically everybody's in on it,
Mike,
the
Mike,
whole panel. Yeah.
hey Mike. Somebody said take your headphone out because they want to hear you better. I don't know if that matters or not.
I hear him pretty good.
Me too.
Is that
I
better?
just
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
yeah.
I hear you better now. Yeah.
Hey Mike.
Okay.
Mike and Freezy. Taz did that too.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm
I
still
was
here.
just I'm sorry, Tommy, but that's I remember telling Next Level, and I was like, Next Level, did you see how Anton was talking to Molly and them and all this everything? He said, I said, Anton finna cheat on Rita real soon, and Next Level was like, yeah, that's how he been for a long time. He said that's how he was on Fight Club and everything. And so whenever y'all say that, I just be like, damn, like he been doing that to his wife for this long. How he still
Well,
grooming?
here's the thing. Freezy, even when I came across you, is when I saw that the very first episode I saw with you was where the one guy um, he just couldn't leave the hose alone, and you brought up the whole spirit,
That's my favorite one. It's
and
like,
and I'm like, brother, that's a to understand the spiritual realm of it. That ain't just like, hey, I just talk it. Like I walk this too. I've had my own battles, have my own demons, whatever it is, but I'm still fighting it, lockstep with the Lord, and that's a that's a perspective that again, it's whatever's going to drum up business, that whether Anton's going to fall in on that or he's going to go against it. And it's been, one point that he's was staunch on in Millionaire Morning Show, and then he goes completely against it when it comes to After Hours or Room 9 or whatever it is. And I mean, it's so blatant that is, hey, I can flirt with women, and even be when one of Carrie's first episodes, Carrie checked him on it. Like, hold on now, your wife is right there. You can't talk like, and flirting on the phone. Who you on the phone with talking like that? You're married. And then next thing you know, now we got, Carrie in line, just like everyone else. And it's like, well, where is the right is right? Who's gonna hold that line?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? Shout out to BATL. BATL, give me a thumbs up if you're okay with coming on camera, sis. Shout out to my sister BATL in the building. No Cap-tivity. And I want what'd you say, Fanny?
I said, where you been at, girl? I ain't seen you so long.
I want everybody to, really chime in on this, because this is actually a good conversation. But I just want to say this, right? Fanny, we had some feedback coming from you. When you were not talking, just mute, Fanny. When you're not talking. Okay, yeah. But what I was gonna say, a person is more motivated to grift and lie, the less money they have. The less money somebody has, the more desperate they are to lie and grift and to get to try to dig themselves out of whatever hole that they feel like they're in.
Brother, I think it's a step further. I think when the money might slip too, if the money might slip or dip a little bit, you're gonna be even more hungry for it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you see that there's a way that you can double it or 10x it, I'm gonna grift even harder.
Well, here's the thing, right? The grift is gonna be, and this is my opinion, and y'all can tell me if this makes sense. This is from my experience in life or whatever, dealing with people. The grift is, he's gonna be more attentive to the grift and make sure it's tighter, it's not no loose ends, more when you're vulnerable and you don't have as much money because you're trying to get it, right? So this is what Fanny P experienced in the beginning when she said, like 5 years ago when she first joined the Bag Chasers, he seemed more grounded and humble, right? It's because Anton was more aware of what he needed to do in order to actually, get the money that he was trying to get. When he on any movie y'all see, whatever, we're talking about when these movies talk about dudes who come up, or men and women who come up and they amass a certain amount of wealth, the more wealth a lot of these people get, the more sloppy they get. Because the more money you make, the more of who you really are you become, right? So Anton's been like that. The Anton that we see now, he's been that Anton. He just couldn't show y'all that Anton 5 years ago, 6 years ago, because he wouldn't have made no damn money. No Cap-tivity. Right? So the point I'm trying to make is now that he has amassed a certain amount of wealth off the people that he's grifted, he can afford this, throw little, degenerate nuggets in there and let his nuts hang a little bit and be the Anton that he really been, and say and really talk shit about women and all that kind of stuff, the black community. He can say, he can shit, he can do these things now, right? He can go on Kwame Brown's platform and disrespect Gilbert Arenas and Kenyon Martin when he wouldn't have done this 5 years ago. In his right mind, he would not have done that because he didn't have that much money. But now that he feels like, he's probably made over $1 million or something like that, now he can show out in front. He can let his nuts hang a little more and disrespect these guys. Somebody like Kenyon Martin, who Anton wasn't even on Kenyon Martin's radar. But to make it seem like these guys are small and he got more money than these guys. And you notice when what's the guy's name? Not Kenyon Martin, but the other guy just named start with a G. Whose show it is?
Gilbert.
Yeah. You notice when Gilbert Arenas actually came on the show, when he hit the link on Kwame Brown's show, Anton stuck his chest back in. He got more polite and more mannerable, right? Because first of all, we know damn well you ain't got more money than Gilbert Arenas. We know that, bro. Stop lying, bro.
No, he got more money than everybody. That's what he said.
But the point I'm trying to make is the reason why we seen this transition from the humble Christian Anton to, if you work for me and you ain't fucking, something wrong. I don't deal, all that kind of shit. And, calling women bad bitches and all that stuff and being more flirtatious and all of that, right? The reason why we seen this transition is because now that he's made enough, he feels like he's made a substantial amount of money off the people he's grifted. He feels like he has more liberty to say these things now. But he's been this Anton, and this is what I've been trying to get people to see. Does that make sense what I just said?
Yes, it does, Freezy, because listen, the amount of money you make or the more money you make will always reveal the character. Okay. The problem is that a lot of individuals be hiding under disparity, right? They use disparity as the coverage. So you think, oh, they're only doing this because they're broke. They're only doing this because they're poor. Let them be in a better predicament, a better circumstance. They wouldn't be behaving that way. That's the coverage. Because we always see it play out when they do get money, they're even more blunt in their behavior. More of their character creeps out. Because now they like, I don't need that protection. I don't need the woe is me crew feeling pity for me and calling me a victim and all that stuff like that. I have money that can back me up now.
That's a fact.
It's the Nino Brown effect. You get so big, you think, hey, I'm nothing bigger than me. That's why he can say, hey, if you gonna be basically, I think when he says that you need to be, the offer needs to be on the table, that wasn't just exclusive to the women. That's just my thought.
Yeah. And
I think he expecting the offer to be on the table. Anyone that's gonna be close to him or in his circle at this point, because when you feel that you are that of a God, a little G God, then hey, everything should be accessible to me.
Yeah.
Hey,
To not think that you're ever wrong.
Now I just want to say that's wild, bruh. I didn't think about that. And I do think that's a legitimate point.
Yep.
When you start looking at people who go on power trips, part of some of that is to just try to be dominant over another man, and you never know how a man is trying to exert that dominance. So that is a very great point, Mike.
Because think about it, you got thousands of people that still watch either during the live or replay, and to tell another man you get your backside blew out and you stay, but you'll dip out when somebody talks sideways or what, like, you know what I'm saying, like that don't. I'm just saying. And honestly, Diddy, that's how he moved. Everything was accessible. I just want the offer. Don't mean I'll take it, but whatever that means. But I just want to. And
That's my
that's
feedback
very,
again.
very dangerous.
What you said, Fanny?
That's my feedback again.
Yeah, when you talk, it sounds crackly.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you. That's you.
Oh snap.
Yeah, yeah. BATL, what's going on,
No
sis?
Cap-tivity.
What's your initial thoughts on all this, BATL? What's on your mind? You gotta unmute yourself. My bad, I should have told you. Unmute yourself. It's okay. You see the mute button? Audio. Nah, we can't hear you. Do you see where you can unmute yourself? Where is it, Mike? Where is it? Because I'm not looking at it. Where exactly is it?
The unmute should be if you're in your. I'm assuming you're on a computer. Should be to the bottom part of your screen.
Nah, we can't hear you.
Maybe your headset though.
You say it might be your headset. Nah, can't hear you.
You know what though? Do you have a mic plugged in? It might be a microphone settings. You might need to switch over to your mic, because that's what I had to do. I didn't realize my computer mic was on the entire interview. I just realized I had to turn my microphone on.
Oh, I still heard you good though. Okay. Nah, we can't hear you now.
Hit that little star down in the corner where you see your picture at. It's a little star, that little wheel thing down there. Hit that and go to your microphone settings.
Do you see which mic you have assigned?
Me and BATL was running the spades table the other day.
Y'all was playing spades.
Yeah.
So I got a question while she getting that worked out. I haven't heard anything else about this so-called lawsuit from that.
No, we can't. You still can't hear you, BATL. We can't. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
From that Millionaire Morning Show episode talking about we had to pull out of school even though school ain't started yet. We had to we found out what all the damage is, even though she would have been asleep if she's going to a private school. Why are her friends watching 5150? If she said, last year she didn't want to go to school no more, she just want to do taekwondo all the time, then it sounds like she won't go anyway. How long is it going to take for this lawsuit to get filed? Or are you going, because you speak on it, everything else is being spoken about. Why not just go on and speak on, yeah, I understand attorneys may tell you that, but clearly Anton does what he wants. I mean, no one's going to tell him what to do.
Do y'all think he's really going to sue Corey Holcomb?
No. You hear me, Freeze?
No.
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back, baby.
Yeah, you clear. Real clear.
I'm on a computer.
No, he's not going to sue. That was just a tactic. He's not going to sue. Because usually when you sue for things like that, right, in civil court, like for stuff like that, slander or defamation, they're gonna bring up discovery, and they could pull up all the times that he have done the same thing. That would be the counteract for the defense attorney for, let's say, Corey Holmes, right? So now he will have to explain that. And if this is all internet and it's just for entertainment, then what happened to your daughter will also apply.
Right. And if he gets a halfway decent lawyer, then they would ask, well, what kind of effects would saying that everyone needs, all the offer needs to be made to me, what effect could that have on your daughter if he has a halfway decent attorney?
Mike used to be on the panels back in the day with y'all, Freeze.
No, I think it's my first time. This is my first time seeing you, right, Mike?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he knew the whole backstory and stuff too.
No, this is my first time saying. But shout out to Mike. BATL.
No, I just been watching. I just been watching for a while.
BATL. Do you see the gear shift icon? Like the little star gear. Click. Did you click that? Do you see where you can assign your microphone? What mic are you on right now? Are you on a headset or switch to your computer mic? And then when you switch, hit the mute, come off mute. Try to come off mute because you're still on mute. And now I want to hear BATL so bad right now. God damn, I want to hear my BATL so damn bad.
Yeah.
Damn.
Breezy said y'all out for
No, I'm saying because I know she got some good shit she want to say.
She been here with us a long time, wasn't she?
Yeah. Did you switch your mic? B, did you switch your mic? You did switch it? Okay, did you hit the mute button? Did you come off mute? You did? You hit the mute button, you came off mute. What browser are you on? What browser did you come up on? Edge, Microsoft Edge. Microsoft Edge. Try Chrome. Do you got Chrome? Try Chrome. Or I don't know if you got Safari or Chrome. Try another browser and then come back up. Okay.
Now, Freezy, because like I said, when I came across your channel, they were that was the whole spirit episode.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember not too long after Anton was a little bit on that strong, Christian griff, of hey, I'm an ordained minister and all that stuff, right? But then it was at the point where he did talk about how his wife, puts her head in his lap or whatever every day, or she can't wait to, or whatever.
Yeah, I found that clip
then
too.
He was talking about training someone else's lady to take the whole load. And I'm like, brother, you just said that you was ordained. You're an ordained minister. You speak about the word of God, seek first the kingdom of God, and all that stuff. But now you talking about putting ladies' heads in your lap and teaching them how to take the load, brother. That you're supposed to stay away from evil and the appearance of evil. You're leading people.
Let me say this, Mike. Let me say this, Mike. Anton is a fraud. I mean, that's to those who that's not apparent, still apparent now. I don't know what to tell them. Anton is a fraud. Now I do want to say this. I've began to kind of, hold his wife accountable too. And I'm just saying, like, the reason why I say that is because there's something going on between Anton and his wife where they do have an agreement where I believe that Anton and his wife have a arrangement, and they're separated or they're in an open marriage. I believe the reason why Anton gloats that he's never cheated on his wife is because they've had an understanding for quite some time, and they're open with each other, and she's okay with him sleeping with other women.
Yeah,
that's why he says he's never cheated.
Cheating is deceit.
Well, here's the thing. So, I have a clip of Anton. He did a live stream asking anybody that hit his link, do you think Anton Dance has cheated on his wife before? That was the title of the show. I got that. And people was coming up saying, some people were saying, I don't know, yeah. Some people saying, nah, I don't think you ever cheated on your wife, right? And he came out and said, no, I've never cheated on my wife, right? He eventually said, no, I've never cheated on my wife. And then he said, Y'all got to read between the lines. Y'all got to read between the lines. I can do what I want to do. He said that on that video that I have, right? I'm gonna cut it up. Please, just you best believe I'm gonna cut it up. But he said, I can y'all gotta read between the lines. I can do what I want to do. I don't hide nothing from my wife. She knows everything, and he said since he met his wife, she's always wanted to know his inner darkest secrets, and they're transparent. So I took it as reading between the lines. You never cheated. You can say you never cheated. Okay, y'all got an open marriage. Y'all got an open marriage.
I'm just gonna say, only time I hear inner darkest secrets with anything is on some AE, Snap, or Lifetime. They got some serious. Shout out to Corey Holcomb, some backdoor stuff going on.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We don't know. The possibilities are endless, right? But I feel like I'm certain if I was to bet on it, we know you've had sex with other women. You flirt too much. Ain't no way in hell, your wife should be okay with you just if y'all aren't in an open marriage and you've never cheated on your wife before and you are a Christian conservative, with connecting all those dots, there's no way in hell your wife should be okay with you traveling with other women and them being in your room, your hotel room at 3:00 in the morning, all the way on the West Coast, on opposite sides of the country. What you want to chime in on that, MJ?
He's not a Christian.
I'm just we know.
I mean, it's I get it and I completely understand because there's a lot of people who are claiming that they're Christians and they're doing the most despicable shit, and Christians are getting a very, very bad name. But we got to call him for what he is. He is not a Christian. He is a fake prophet. He is definitely an idolater, which would not make him a deacon of the word, of the good book, right? And the fact is, he used Christianity, and it seems like Christianity and all the rules in Christianity only applies to women, not to him, right? So even in that itself lets you know that he is a fake prophet. So, I know he says he has the title Christian National, but I think, we have to do our due diligence and call people for exactly what they is and what they show. And he is not a Christian nationalist or a Christian, period.
Of course he's not of course he, come on, man. It's a grift. All of it is a grift. All of it is, right? And here's the thing. In the modern day Christianity sense of the word, I do believe he thinks he's a Christian, because if you listen to a lot of modern day Christians and the way they try to justify a lot of the shit that they do. Oh, no matter what I do, God died. Jesus Christ died for my sins. I don't have to act a certain way or conduct myself. Jesus Christ died for all of my sins. So
yeah, and psychos think they right on every Wednesday too.
Right.
I don't give a damn.
So here's here's the point. Anton Daniels is a fraud. He's a fraud, bro. And watch what happens if his Patreon members dwindle from 20,000 members to 5,000, then to 3,000, then to 1,000. Watch what. Let's see if he can keep up that pace.
It depends on how many pitchers of Kool-Aid there is.
Well,
you drink the Kool-Aid.
What I'm saying is that anybody with good sense, right? Because I'm good with money. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was in the streets, I've always been. I know when a nigga lying. When it come to money, this shit got to add up. Yeah, that was a bar. Yeah. So, bro, he was already drilled in the past. Pause. About how did he amass his initial amount of wealth. He tried to throw that bullshit UX story on us, that UX app shit on us, and And you know, the mixtape, it went from the mixtape app to the UX app. Remember the mixtape shit? Remember the mixtape story? Ain't nobody watch Pocket Watch with JT? He said him and his homeboys had a mixtape app similar to, what's the name of that shit? My Mixtapes or some shit. It was similar to My Mixtape. And they sold it for a lot of money. They asked him the name of the app. Bro, if your mixtape was like My Mixtape, why can't you tell us the name of the mixtape app? We know the name of My Mixtapes. It's because he was lying, bro. Right? He's lying.
Well, the deal is, weren't they free? Like, for the most part, that Piff was always free. That was the biggest one I ever heard.
That's a fact. And bro, the nigga was wearing a hot dog suit. He was willing to do anything for clout, man. You know, giving out hugs for $1. If you been had money, why weren't you giving out hugs for $100? $1,000? Why weren't you doing that? Why it was only $1?
What's the hot dog suit story, fam? I don't know nothing about that. I ain't came to that shit. What's that?
Okay, let me put you up on game, Tad. So this the hot dog story, right?
Brother, not even.
So he did a video. This probably was about what?
Oh man.
How long ago you think this was, Mike? Probably about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that.
Brother, judging by the beard, that's probably about 2018.
Okay, so he did a video in a hot dog suit saying, this was his opening statement saying, I figured if I put on this hot dog suit, you guys would listen to me. I would get y'all attention. And then he gave this motivational speech about never giving up and on your dreams and all that kind of stuff, whatever, you know. But he said the reason why he wore the hot dog suit is to get people's attention. No, you wore the hot dog suit, you know, you wore the hot dog suit because you were just that desperate, right? For clout.
It's the same reason you'll say on the Millionaire Morning Show that I'm actually against black people getting reparations. Matter of fact, I want y'all to get taxed more. It's the exact same reason.
Facts.
It's the exact same reason.
So he's pulled many junkie stunts, you know, to garner the attention that he has. Now go ahead, Tad.
Yeah, no, I'm appalled at this. I just question, like, so this was like a thing that he did for his audience? Because like this wasn't part of like a sponsorship or nothing like that.
No. This was a regular video on his YouTube channel.
Hell no, bro.
Right. But these are the things that he was willing to do when he didn't have as much money. But let him tell it, he been had money. Right? Ask Anton Daniels to wear a hot dog suit today. No Cap-tivity. He'll probably cuss you out and try to humiliate you on the show, on the panel.
You don't even know the full story.
Right. It don't take a rock. The point I've been trying to make is it doesn't take a rocket scientist, man. It doesn't. But when I talk like this, you got people like Slimmy that will, you know, try to challenge you and say, you don't know Anton. You don't know his story. Leave Anton alone. And then you got to Antonize and say, Freezer, you're lying on Anton. I don't got to lie on Anton. All I got to do is repeat the dumb shit he said. That's it. That's all I got to do. Just follow the cheese. Or follow, what is it called? The crumbs or whatever the shit called. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. O'Shea Du Jackson, he said it too. It's obvious, man. You was able to build up your Patreon. You have the gift of gab. We got to give you that. And you're like a motivational, like a Wolf of Wall Street. You know how to rally up the troops. You know how to rally up the troops. And, you know, one Patreon member turned into 10. 10 turned to 20. 20 turned to 40. 40 turned to 80, and so on and so forth. and you just kept the grift going. You kept the grift going. Why you think he was so much behind Pearly things? He understands the grift. He understands the art of the grift. He thought it was going to work because she was a white woman. If you present Anton, if you present yourself in front of Anton and he sees that you have a successful grift and it's working, he's going to get behind you. He doesn't care if you're being sincere or not. He just want to know, is your grift going to make money?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, I'm gonna get behind you, and you a white bitch too. Oh yeah, we got to get behind this.
That's
So
two for
let me
one.
ask you. Let me ask you this, because this is something that has me perplexed about that. Now it seems, looking back, that she was coming around and people knew it, and there was no issue initially.
Mm-hmm.
So I still don't. I don't know what caused the actual issue, because if it's just the Nick Fuentes interview, I question the validity of people even calling it out, because she had already been around. He had already been making them type of statements. He says that type of stuff. How do you wait till that moment to suddenly be offended if this is who he's been the whole time? I didn't understand that.
So I think this is my opinion, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all gonna pick at me when I say that. I didn't know who Nick Fuentes was till the shit went viral on her channel. I didn't even know who the dude was.
Most people did.
I don't think I agree with you. I don't think most people knew who Nick Fuentes. I don't think Nick Fuentes was on a lot of just regular black folks' radar before the Just Pearly Things viral moment on the show.
Because I don't even think he was a fresh and fit at that point.
He would be more so for
Can you
people
hear
that's
me,
in
Freezy?
I understand that.
Hey,
yes.
there you go.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We hear you loud
okay.
and clear. Go, BATL. I want you to speak right now because you've been waiting too long. Go ahead, sis.
Yes.
What's your initial
Okay,
thoughts?
so my initial thought, shout out to Freezy, shout out to Taz. I love both of y'all, like, calling out these men, because there's not many stand-up guys from what I see, especially on this internet, that is not doing this. This stream, watching this, I watched it earlier too, like on I think Sharon panel, and this was the most disgusting stream I think I ever seen, really, to be honest. So me, I have a 14-year-old daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is a reason why I'm so protective over her or whatever like that. And I like don't play, because like once you start hearing men talking, condoning this stuff, like making excuses, it's just it's like you don't know who to trust, like even family members, to be honest with you. Um, the stuff that they were saying on the stream, like to actually try to blame the child, saying that she is a hoe, like regardless of whatever, like I just don't understand stuff like that, like the victim blaming basically.
How did that
or
make you
whatever,
feel,
like
sis?
it's like outraged.
Mm.
Like the stuff, especially what that woman was saying, Mally.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand how you a woman. Like you make she made women look bad. I don't understand how you're a woman and you can like not have any empathy or like even understand that at like you been for 12, 13, 14 year old, you know, yourself or whatever. Like I just don't understand how you can't understand that like when you're that age you don't have the capacity to think, even if you I don't believe in calling like 12, 13-year-old, 14-year-old girls hoes. Like you don't know their background. Just like Freezy, like you know what shared your story
Right.
or what happened to you. A lot of people have backgrounds and things that occur that could make them hypersexual or whatever like that. So just to be calling like a underage minor a hoe is ridiculous. Is bad. And especially like I said, coming from a woman. And then coming from Anton, like y'all say, like he's trying to straddle the fence. Like this is not an issue to straddle the fence. I cannot stand grown men who like little girls. I think that is disgusting to take advantage of a little child. Like that says a lot about you as a man. And for men to sit up there and like not say anything, I couldn't have been on that panel because they would have probably kicked me off, to be honest. Because I would have called all of them PDF files. Because even though like a lot of people try to, don't want to put that jacket on men, but I'm sorry, like what you say out your mouth, like you got to believe what they say. The conversation or any kind of type of condoning, like to me, period, kids are all off limits. Period. I don't play by no kids. I will kill somebody if they miss my daughter. And so it's very sensitive to me with having a daughter that's 14, and hearing them saying stuff like that, because regardless if you want to say the little girl a hoe, whatever, you don't know, first of all. Then second of all, even so, that's no excuse for a grown adult to understand that even if a girl is fast or whatever like that, like she could be fast for boys her age, but not for adult men. And that's just sick. And some of the windmilling that these men do, some of them is just ridiculous. And then the fact too of them trying to criticize her about making money off of telling her story through a book. That's the least she can get. You know what I'm saying? Like that she can get from going through that situation. Like, and then like y'all said, like then you got a show about her, so you're making money with people sending super chats and stuff like that. So you're capitalizing off her story as well. So like, let's stop it. Like, so she can't capitalize off her own story doesn't mean that, it doesn't make it bad. Like she deserves that. Like it's just, I like with this YouTube thing. That's why I don't like too many panels. It's just disgusting. That was disgusting. The things that they said on that panel, and then with Anton too. Like before, like when I first started watching YouTube, I seen him and I listened to him a little bit, but I seen from the beginning like he was contradictory and like, mm-mm. And I remember seeing you, Freezy, you and him on like on a Wednesday show, and and then I watched your channel before, like in the clouds or whatever, and I always wondered why are you associated with him? Because you just didn't seem like
Yeah.
fake like him. You know what I'm saying? And so once you separated from him, I really started looking at your show and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
like I said, I think you're a stand up dude, regardless of all the hate. Same with Taz. I don't know why y'all ain't got the million followers versus like niggas like him. Like I don't get it. But I guess like people, they just tell you a lot about people and their morals and character and values and what they think is good. I don't know, because I
Yeah.
don't understand why he got this amount of subscribers and
And
it don't
that's
make sense.
I was Taz came off mute. I want Taz to say what, but just real quick. Anytime somebody asks me that, I totally understand. Sis. I do. Like when somebody asks me that question, like, oh, why would you even? I get it. I get why people like. You remember me back then, BATL. I wasn't claiming no click. It was just Freezy. I was just myself. I wasn't claiming no click, right? I wasn't part of the manosphere. I wasn't part of the bag chaser. I wasn't part of the sister, whatever. I wasn't part of nothing. I was just Freezy. So I'm just on YouTube floating around, floating, whatever. And Anton, like I said, I make sure I stipulate that Anton asked me twice. He asked me twice to co-host the show. First time I was on Fight Club, and I turned him down because I was like, nah, hey, I'm good, Anton. I turned him down, And the second time he asked me on his Wednesday night show, I was like, we'll talk about it. And then I ended up doing it. In my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm just floating around on YouTube. I'm trying to get my feet wet or whatever. That's how it happened. That's how that happened. But like you say, no matter where you come in on YouTube, on social media, where I fault people is when they see the writing on the wall and they still stay. Yes, that's when I fault people. That's when I do that, because everybody has been somewhere, somehow on social media. People have been associated with people they had no business being associated. It's just gonna happen. This is social. We're being social with one another. It's just gonna happen, But when you know better, you do better. That's my thing. When you know better, you do better. And this is how we came up with the terminology, the Antonites. Because when we label you an Antonite, you refusing to see the writing on the wall. You don't care. You just want to be associated with Anton at all costs because you feel like his association is going to catapult you to some type of another level or whatever, and you think that his connection and his association with you is very important because you probably never ever associated yourself or never was you never had the privilege, right? I'm just putting it in their words. You never had the privilege of being associated with a millionaire and being that close where you can communicate with a quote unquote millionaire, right? I remember watching, shout out to 2K. I remember watching 2K's show. He actually said that on the show. He said, when could somebody able to be actually be in direct connection and communication with a millionaire? That just doesn't happen. So this is the selling point on why a lot of people don't want to dissolve their, relationship with Anton, because they feel like it's a privilege to even be in communication with a quote unquote millionaire. They think that's just a privilege. Go ahead, go.
So I want y'all to look for some of this, because I'm not going to try to be long-winded, but I just want to explain that issue in itself, just why people go to these platforms. So there's a combination of things, including what you just said about having the bag, showing the bag, I can get you to the bag. And I would argue that Anton is probably one of the first people I've seen perfect all of this shit. So you got that element, but then you put that element with the men first, I support men, manosphere, man first element. That in itself is a lot of support in this black space, because this black women's accountability in checking black women conversation is at the forefront of this space. It's the old manosphere paradigm that O'Shea left to go do better content, right? Just telling y'all the real. O'Shea used to basically facilitate all of that. Kevin Samuels came along and kind of made it a little smooth. It was a better facilitation of it, right? But before that, they was doing what you see Anton do, but without the women there. So there are no women around, but you got men sitting around talking crazy to the black women, checking them and whatnot, and they just not in the space. Now you have women in the space, which gives Anton the ability to go around saying he can control these women. He can teach black women how to act. He can show black women how to act. And when black women are around him, they're going to act a certain way. That in turn shows his followers, man, he sure do know how to check these women. Maybe we need to listen to him because he has the it factor that allows women to sit down and listen to him. Maybe he's right. Maybe he knows what to do, which opens up the door to make the bag and continue now the call out on those black women that you're checking every time. You see how this is a complete circle, right?
Right.
Yeah, keep in mind, except for Jazz. Jazz is the only one he can't tame. That's the only
You see what
one.
I'm saying? So that's what it is, fam. It's just a complete circle of that same old content. And he's got the ability to bring in more people because he can promote himself as having the bag, having the beautiful women, taking the trips, bringing in people like Charleston White that's known on the internet. See what I'm saying? He's bringing these things to himself to say, look at me, I'm that dude, and I'm outside the community, which opens up the door for him to say, I'm conservative, I like white people, y'all welcome to come. So it's the perfect storm. He has all that stuff working in his favor and very few with that amount of subscribership to go after him.
That's
you know what I'm saying? We too small to put a dent in anything. You would need someone that's on his level to go after him for what he does. And
that's a fact.
He's not the stratosphere now. We can't reach him.
Yeah. And this is why I'm not mad at O'Shea, realizing, these things about Anton, and then even calling out the manosphere and it being a grift and all that kind of stuff. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it because he has a way larger platform than me. I want him to keep going. I want, like you said, I want YouTubers that are much larger than me to do that because that's what it's gonna take. Yeah. You know, Freezy gonna, I can make a little noise, and Freezy gonna talk his shit. Y'all already know that. Y'all, I'm gonna talk my shit. But I am happy when larger content creators like Lakeisha Keisha, keep doing your thing. She has like 76,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing because the thing about it is people think that we're being cruel to Anton. They think we're trying to ruin him. No, I'm not trying to ruin. I don't care about Anton enough to ruin him. I don't think about Anton in my damn sleep. The thing about it is that I just call a spade a spade. And then you tried to muddy my name too. You didn't give a damn a couple of years ago when you was lying to your thousands of subscribers and stuff. Well, your listeners and stuff, your viewers and stuff. That I was on. This nigga said I was on the phone with him, practically begging his forgiveness and crying on the phone. I couldn't believe it, but it was almost like my hands was tied. Taz is absolutely right. When he was saying it, yeah, I did my little live stream, and it's got like 7,000 views on it now. At the time, it was like 3,600 views, but my hands was virtually tied behind my back. Like I couldn't do nothing. One thing you learn about YouTube quick, fast, in a hurry. Like these dudes will take advantage of their large following and try to drown you out. And because they have more of a following than you do, more people are going to believe them because they can spread the word faster. They're speaking through a bullhorn. You're speaking through a straw. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it go. So you think now that I'm fortunate enough to have more of a voice, especially 2 weeks ago, you know what I'm saying? When I was holding like 1,000 people in this bitch, 800 people in this bitch, you think Freeze ain't finna scream to the rafters? You goddamn right I'm gonna scream to the rafters. I'm gonna take advantage of this and I'm gonna keep taking advantage of this. I'm not hiding that. Cause I know you're a fraud and I know you're a bitch boy. I know you will. You know what I'm saying?
You know what the deal is? You wouldn't have, well, it wouldn't be as much of an available lane if Quentin or Slimmy or Kerry or anybody actually spoke and said, "Hey man, that ain't right." I mean, even trying to speak up in the chat, whether you do it just in the chat or a super chat, it just gets breezed right over. I mean, honestly, I've done that. That's why I said I realized this game is to be that shock jock, and then you go to say something and it gets breezed right over. And I mean, the whole chat it just it'll drown you out. So if nobody else is gonna speak up on it, this is why you have a lane, brother, because somebody has to say something about it. Just saying, not comparing, but just giving a situation. Jesus didn't come to tell people about Caesar. Oh yeah, let me just tell you about Caesar. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. And so if somebody's gonna be here and have a platform to tell the truth, then that's what somebody needs to be here to do, is tell the truth.
And listen, I apologize. Lakeisha Keisha has amassed 20 some odd thousand subscribers in a matter of a couple of weeks, because I know a couple of weeks ago it was like 76. Thank you for the correction, Gail and Knight. Now she's at 99.4 thousand subscribers. She's about to approach 100,000. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha, about to approach 100,000 subscribers. Cap-tivity. Sister, that's what I'm saying. And then you got veterans like Taz. I'm not alone in this. Taz been on the nigga neck before me. You know what I'm saying? So this the thing, like I think that this need to be, and BATL, I'm gonna ask you a favor, BATL. I think I found out what was going on with your computer. If you can, just for my sanity, because I want you to call in. I want you to be able to call in from your computer. Call in from your computer again. Get off of this phone and call in from your computer, and I'm gonna coach you how to assign your mic on either Chrome or Edge. I'm gonna coach you how to do it because I just found out. But yeah, here's the thing, like we seen what happened. Me and Taz just did a whole live stream on how he facilitated that panel about Rashana Brands. This is why we need to speak up. This is why we need to talk. Because just like MJ said, you're sending a bat signal to a bunch of sickos that, you know, especially in the black community. You're sending a bat signal. No, you're damn right we need to stop that type of speech. You're damn right we need to put a stop to that shit. It's not just about him grifting. It's about who he is and how much power, perceived power that he feels like he has, where actually he really does have niggas like Slimmy and stuff, the Antonites. Look at the type of influence that he has. That does need to be stopped.
Yeah.
That does need to be stopped, bro. You know? The only way you're gonna be motivated to make money and to make money is through Anton Daniels. Bro, I can show you how to make money. Off of YouTube. Anton ain't the only person that know how to make damn money. I'm just saying, bro. Like Taz said it best. He's good at social media, dog. We gotta give him that credit. He's good at social media. And I'm finna stop saying he's good at business, because he's not. Because if he was a good businessman, he wouldn't have did that dumbass shit with Corey Holcomb. He wouldn't have did that dumbass shit with Kenya Martin. That man is not a good businessman, dog. That man is dumb as hell. Go ahead, Goat.
Yeah, because that's the reason why I say social media is because the space is right for him. How I kind of just explain how the space is whatnot and whatnot. Just to add to it, right? Because we was talking about the Pearl thing earlier. So around that time, I'm not over in the space with Anton and knowing what's going on with the Pearl thing and whatnot. Over on a whole nother side of YouTube, there's a call out on Black men because they're going out their way to pedestalize white women and whatnot. So there's a whole different conversation where these merge. That like the people from the old space that were once listening to O'Shea and some of the cats that like left that content alone, moved on, ain't necessarily talking about women and whatnot every day. Black women ain't the worst thing on the planet no more. You can't really find that content like you could 5 years ago. But from what I'm seeing with Anton, bro, that's what he does. He is the Black woman accountability platform that exists today in the former light of what I used to see. You just don't see it no more. And I would argue he's mastered it because he don't have to be the one talking.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? You got these idiots up there talking. You got women bashing women. So he don't have to be the one. He
got a bunch of mouthpieces now. Yeah.
Yes, he found a bunch of people to do the talking.
Yeah.
And it works.
And I'm gonna levy back off of what you said, Go. BATL. Okay, so which one? You on Edge or Chrome right now? You on Edge. Go to, do you see the 3 dots on the up top right of your browser where you go to settings with 3 dots? Hit the 3 dots and then go down to settings. Do you see the settings down there? Okay, now go to privacy and security. Do you see privacy and security? Then go to site settings. Do you see site settings? You see site settings? Now hit site setting. Go to site setting. Do you see where you can choose your microphone? You see where you can choose your microphone? Choose the right microphone right there on your browser. And see if that makes a difference. Did you have the wrong microphone selected right there? You seen? It was the right one? Okay, because that was the only other workaround I seen for your computer, just choosing the right microphone right there.
Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna head out, man. But I appreciate you, brother. I just really wanted to get on and give those few thoughts. And brothers, just keep speaking the truth. That's all that matters right now. Because itching ears are they ready? They hungry for it, and they gonna listen to the lies. But the truth is what's needed.
No, I appreciate you too,
brother.
Mike, man. You keep speaking the truth too, man. Shout out to Mike.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Mike.
Be safe, bro.
So BATL, so did you have the right mic selected already? You did in your edge. Okay, now go back down to the star. You might have needed to change the mic on your edge to I don't know. Oh, try this. Are you there, BATL? Are you there? You froze. Okay. Okay. Also, go to your computer mic. Go to your computer mic. Do you see where your sound is on your computer in preferences? Your computer preferences, like your main preferences on your computer. Okay, go to preferences and go to sound. Go to sound and go to input. Go to input. Do you see input? Do you see sound in preferences? Do you see preferences on your computer? Do you have a Mac or do you have you got a PC? A laptop PC? Do you see where you go to your system settings on your computer where it says system settings? Do you know where your system settings is? It should be up top somewhere or on the bottom, on the very bottom, where you can shut down your computer or something like that. I don't know where system preferences is on the PC. You know where it is, Taz?
Man, I ain't been on a PC in like 16 years, bro.
Me too. I don't know where it is on the PC. Let me see. Let me Google it. Where is system settings on a PC laptop? It says it's located in the settings app. Do you have a settings app on your PC laptop? Go to settings, and then it says search, click the taskbar and type settings, and then you on settings, and then it says right click to start button. Wait, no. So you're on the settings. So where is the microphone? Let me put this. How to choose a microphone on a PC laptop. So this says you got Windows, you in Windows? Is that the operating system you use, Windows? You on a PC, so you probably on Windows. So let me see. Okay, following the logic said bottom right-hand corner. The bottom right-hand corner. Do you see the bottom right-hand corner where it says settings? Okay,
I was gonna say, make sure that your headset ain't got its own on and off switch too.
Oh yeah. Does your headset? We gonna figure this shit out tonight. I don't give a damn. Fuck Anton.
Well, Freezy, I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest. Thanks for allowing me. No, don't worry about it, Freezy. I'm tired. It's been a long day, but thank you for having me. Thank you for having a conversation. Taz was good. BTL, have a good night, sweetheart. Listen, keep doing the good work. Keep speaking up. You have a lot of people who want to tell you, and many other individuals. You're only making them bigger because you're talking about them. But here's the thing: if we all know that we have this element out there, there's going to be people that's going to follow regardless. That doesn't mean you stop talking and other people who want the other direction shouldn't be able to hear you. So don't ever fall into that track. That's a tactic, because if you're not out there being the opposition, people are going to go what is out there to be seen. Yeah, have a good night.
Thank you, sis. Shout out to MJ, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't go nowhere, BAT. Okay, we finna figure this shit out. Okay, so go back to your settings, right? Go to settings, click settings. In settings, do you see system? The word system. When you click settings, do you see system? Okay, click on system. And then after you click system, do you see sound? Click sound. When you go to sound, you go to input. Do you see input? Input and output. Go to input, and what mic is assigned on input? Do you have the right mic assigned on input? Do you see the input? Do you see the mics on your input that's assigned? It's the right mic. Okay, so you got the right mic on your computer settings. You got the right mic on the edge settings, right? Okay. Now, do you double check on this eCam in the eCam settings that you on right now, the link setting? Double check that you got the right mic assigned.
Yeah, like look at, because it might be another option, or it might be labeled twice. Just click on it and see.
It might be labeled twice, like Taz said. Huh? Nah, we can't hear you. Did you go in the settings in eCam? Did you go in the settings? You got the right mic assigned right there too? Try to choose a different mic in eCam. Try to choose a different mic.
Yeah, because you should be able to at least use your computer mic if nothing else.
Yeah. Choose your computer mic. Did you choose your computer mic in eCam? Okay. You chose the computer mic on eCam, right? Keep it on the computer mic. Now go back into your edge. Go back in edge and click those three dots. Do you see those three dots again up top? The three dots you clicked on edge. Okay, and then where is it? Three dots is edge, and then go to settings. You see settings down there? And then I think it was privacy and security. You see privacy and security? And then go to site settings. You see site settings? You see site settings? It should be at the bottom of the list, site settings. After you click privacy and security, you should see site settings down there. Do you see it? Yeah. Click site settings, and then go down to microphone. Do you see permissions? You see permissions? Go down to microphone. And then switch over to your computer mic on right there. See if that works. She just said, "Oh, I see what you're talking about." Then it dropped down. Yeah. Yeah, but nah, Taz, man. Yeah, man. Listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. Salute to you, Taz. I don't know. Like, let me get your opinion on this, Taz. Because if we really examine, Anton's operation, I gotta give it to him. Like, he does have a strong operation because, like, despite what's going on, what's being brought out on social media, right? He can still always go to his Patreon church, his secluded church, his secluded area, and preach to his Patreon. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he can still go to his Patreon and preach to them, or to his Discord and corner them off and still brainwash them. What do you think about that, Tad?
Yeah, I mean, that's that's kind of the issue with people that's willing to follow the cult thing. Is like, it's one thing, I think, to support somebody because you think they standing on some shit, but it's another when it becomes kind of cultish, and it's kind of like, bag chaser for life. And it's like, you're not, the person that you following now don't have to follow no standards and whatnot. And so, I mean, that's kind of where it sounds like to me, like, he brags about having 21,000 Patreons and this and that. It sounds kind of cultish.
That's a fact.
It don't even sound like support. It sounds like a cult.
Yeah, it sounds like a cult. It really does. To me, it is, because these people are willing to step into a damn bullet for this dude, even when he's visibly being caught in lies. That's the whole thing about it. He's visibly being caught in several lies, and they still, yeah, well, he's conservative, so, he's a Christian conservative, so we still on his side, yeah. You're not a Christian conservative, Freezer, so, we got to be on Anton's side. That's crazy.
And so, I'm not really into the religion thing like that or none of that. And I don't, I try not to hold people even to the standards they're supposed to follow, right? You call yourself a Christian and you don't follow it. I'm not in it. So, I'm not really the person to call you out on none of that. But again, I do think all of that plays into your benefit if you can just say you're a God-fearing, upstanding Christian, and then you don't have to ever be it. You can it's just a talking point.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of crazy.
Well, I wasn't speaking to if he actually follows, the Christian tenements. I was saying, what I was saying is it becomes territorial. It becomes like cliquish. It's like the Republican and Democrat argument. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to be with these people just because they're Republican. I'm just going to be with these people just because they're Democrat. Anton doesn't have to be a quintessential Christian. He doesn't have to be. They just accept him, and they're going to keep following him just because he accepts the label of Christian conservative. So it's almost it's like a clique thing with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're separating ourselves from the niggers.
Yeah. I see that heavily now. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I didn't know what was driving his platform when I first started looking into it about a month ago. Like I said, of course I heard of him. I covered the Dr. Phil thing back in the day. I covered a few videos, but I just never looked into like what is driving this dude's subscriber count up like this. Like this is some dumb shit. How is people supporting this? Like, so yeah, just looking at it now, it's still kind of difficult to see anything past. Like, damn, he just anti-black. Like that shit grows platforms. You're anti-black. You no different than Candace Owens, Brandon Tatum, the Hodge twins, and all of them. But you just not them. You're cosplaying one of us from Detroit. I got a black wife. I got a black this. I got a black. I hire black. But really, you don't like us. But you get to play on both sides of it.
That's a fact. And a shout out to Red Scholar. Shout out to you, Kimberly, for putting MJ's her link in the chat. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
But yeah, and back to what you were saying about Pearly things, and you know, the outrage didn't come because I've been wanted to revisit that, but I got caught up. And BATF, you listening, call back in. You know, I'll even help you try to troubleshoot that after the stream is over with. But I get what you're saying, man. You know, a lot of the uproar didn't come until she had those unfortunate viral moments with Nick Fuentes on her platform. Now, I do believe that a lot of people didn't know who Nick Fuentes was. But before that, man, it wasn't just Anton endorsing her. You know, it was Angry Man. You know, it was several people, man. It was a lot of people. It was, you know, I know Obsidian. That's why I asked Obsidian, do you think it was a mistake to endorse her? You know, after everything came out or whatever, he's still maintaining, he's still saying no.
Yeah, I already know.
Yeah.
I already know he said no. Because, I mean, he willing to take whatever, even if it's just a minute piece of clout. He willing to take that, you know what I'm saying, and be cool with it. Obsidian he don't care. So it wouldn't surprise me none. I viewed it as a terrible L, but they didn't. You know what I'm saying? Some of them viewed it as, well, she helped us out. She helped our name get out there some more. And so even though I would say none of them benefited, she did, they would they would stand by their choice to stand by her.
Yeah, and obviously he doesn't even agree with his own sentiment, because if you don't feel like it was a big mistake, why don't you just endorse her now again? Just endorse her now. Just keep doing it.
Well, I had reviewed one little stream he went on with Yuck Mouth and them, and you know, they called him out for caping for Pearl, and he was claiming that wasn't what it was. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, he knows when he goes in front of the right crowd, he can't talk that. Yeah, I mean, he's literally on a podcast with Yuck Mouth and the Wonder Twins, and you know, yeah, they asked him about the Pearl thing, like, oh no, I wasn't caping and this and that. Like I said, I took it and literally played him caping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, no, dude, you was caping, fam. You tripping. Like, we saw you. You were outright openly caping. But you know, in hindsight, he can say he wasn't.
Taz, I'm gonna tell you what my theory is. I'm gonna tell you what I think is going to happen. I think the leak is going to come from, because his Anton wife, he got her lock and step. I think he got his wife lock and step. She's with the program. They're in the open marriage. They doing their thing. As long as the money keep coming in, she good. So she's not going to, you know, expose any leaks or whatever, because she wants to protect the interests. So he got her. I think he got his wife secure. Mm-hmm. I think she's in on the grill. People keep saying that she's, you know, she's nice. I'm pretty sure she is nice. She probably is a nice woman. She comes off as nice. But I think she's in on the grift as well. She knows exactly what's going on. She know, right? But I think where the leak is going to come in at is his daughter, bro. I think what happened on the 5150 show, that was the first crack. And I think that shit really did affect his daughter. And this is just my theory. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but y'all just entertain me for a second. When she actually ends up leaving the house, because Anton's gonna try to keep her under his roof as long as he can. But when she end up leaving, whatever kind of lifestyle she chooses to live or whatever, and her still knowing what happened to her with the 5150, and she's able to process it thoroughly and fully. I think he's going to come to a point where she gets her own social media and she starts venting herself. I think there's a chance that she might rebel and, like young adults do, and it's going to be a crack right there. I think it's going to be some type of crack right there. That's what I think.
Well, I tell you what, I hadn't thought about that, but if he think he gonna be able to play hardball like the way he talk with his daughter as she continues into her adult journey, you got another thought coming, and that'll be a catalyst to that. That is how you get to those situations.
One way he's going to try to play defense against that. He's going to keep trying to shovel money her way to, whatever car she need, whatever. But he needs the Patreon to keep going. He needs people to keep signing up to the Patreon to keep this shit going. But I'm telling you, dog, the breakdown of that shit is so fragile. All it takes is one thing, Taz. People don't understand. This dude got to be on point at all times, Taz. Like he really do got to be on point, Taz. I'm telling you, like, the crack can come from anywhere, Taz. Anywhere.
Yeah, you know what? I guess I don't really, because I ain't really thought about it like that. But if everything is fake, you're right. Because you're not standing on your actual foundation. This ain't the real you. So if you're not on point in any of the stuff that you're hiding or whatnot comes out, yeah, it'd be a different conversation. Like you say, I think Rita cool long as the bag cool. That money slow down. We don't know how she would respond to some of the things you say or have already said. Like you say, there's a tangible benefit right now. If you take that benefit away, is it still cool to play you like that in public? Make you look stupid? Do you feel like you were made to look stupid? You know what I'm saying? If it ain't to your benefit no more. So you're right. There's many factors that could cause this to bottom out.
Many, bro. Let me see. Luxury Bucket List said Anton is giving his daughter a house for her birthday next week. He got to keep funneling money. He gotta keep feeding them with material stuff. That's what it's built on. He gotta keep doing that to keep in favor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
the money got to keep getting fluctuated, Tad. You agree with that, right, Tad?
Oh yeah, I agree, and that's where I see again that issue you're referring to coming into play. Because if you don't do what I say, I take the money away.
Facts.
When you take that money away, I'm getting on that internet, and I get my own money.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So
bro.
That what you're referring to. I'm telling you, bro. She gets her own place and want to do some shit that you don't like, and you call yourself, checking her or taking money away or something like that. You don't know what her response is gonna be. So you know what I'm saying. I could see exactly what you're talking about. It's definitely not something that couldn't happen. Because again, you kind of kept her sheltered by your own admission. You know what I'm saying. With that, nigga, they rebellious, nigga. Kids is rebellious.
And Tad, you really damn near got to be okay with whatever she do. Cause if you show some friction with her life choices in the future, man, hey man, listen, she might. Okay, so now, you want to be? It's like that. Listen, if she leave the house, get a boyfriend, you don't like him. No, you need to act like you like him. You know what I'm saying? If she end up liking girls, like Corey said, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but no, that's a fact though. You see exactly where I'm going with it. You know what I'm saying? If you go against her and make her feel like she needs to come out on you, you're done. So you damn near got to do what she say, and kids can be manipulative. So you know what I'm saying? At some point, she's going to realize she's got power over you because of how
Facts.
you have used her all these years. You use her. We all know you use her. One day she'll know you use her, and how she gonna respond to that?
And one of the worst, like we said, the worst thing that could happen in that situation with his family is his daughter getting posted. Now he don't give a damn about his wife getting posted. He don't give a damn about that. You know. But he does, like, one of the worst mistakes was his daughter getting posted on 5150, because now her picture is going to forever be out there in social media land. People could always go back reference that live stream and her picture being posted. If she makes a decision to be a content creator or get a social media, to really go heavy on social media and establish her own identity, any little beef she got with somebody, they gonna remind her, yeah, this your picture. You remember they posted you on 5150? This is how YouTube go. This is how Facebook go. This how Instagram. You know what I'm saying? People do not fight foul. And so she could always say, man, you was the reason why my ops got is able to bring this up and backtrack and backlog my damn picture on 51. You was the reason, daddy.
It's crazy how you just brought that back full circle to the stream, though, man, to Rashana, right?
Yeah.
That's literally what they were talking about on that show. And what they didn't do was give her the benefit of having been a victim young. And so you turn that around now, again, I wish he would have understood that. You know what I'm saying? Because now when we start talking about your daughter, do I treat your daughter like your panelists treated Rashana?
That's a fact, man. Come on, dog. That's a fact.
Cap-tivity.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Because I be on that, bro. I'm gonna give you what you giving out, but then I look at it, it's like, well, your daughter don't deserve that, but Rashana didn't deserve that. So I don't play the game that dirty. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna do that to your daughter. But you need to be told you're wrong. You need to be told that what you didn't even give Rashana a chance to recover as a victim. But you're gonna want that for your daughter. You're gonna want that for her. You're gonna want that for yourself. But you ain't even willing to get at to this other young lady. That's crazy, fam.
Man, I think we need to end it on that note. That was it right there, bro. And yeah. So, and then I think the last thing I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get your final thoughts, Taz. But the last thing I'm gonna say is, we can also look at the pattern, like, and his trajectory. His trajectory, as far as his image and him keeping a tight ship, it's not been on an upward trajectory. It's been on a downward. He's been doing a lot of dumbfounded shit. He's been very careless as time progressed. He's does more and more careless things. He has not helped his channel. He has hurt his channel. People don't understand that. Like, this dude is making some bad decisions. He's just trying to keep up the grift. He's trying to keep up the grift, and that's all he know to do. That's all he know to do. But all of these little intricate things, these intricate mistakes that he's been making, he's making more and more of them, and there's been a pattern. He's leaving a trail that's leading to destruction. People don't understand that. Like, I think his peak has already happened. Like, his peak where, the peak of success and King Anton, we've already passed that point. He's not king. That road to King Anton is that I think he's hit that peak, and now he's showing patterns of decline. And I think it's going to continue to happen. It's going to continue to happen, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's more so how that happens. It could be steep or it could be a drop off. You know what I'm saying? And so I think the longer it takes for some of this stuff to not be cool no more is that's gonna be up to us, fam. It has to be more people saying, hey man, get it. Why are y'all watching that? You know what?
Yeah.
Why is this the only thing that gets supported? And I do think more people have to be willing to say something, and I'm just glad, fam. Like I said, I do appreciate you, Freezy. It just didn't used to be enough platforms to speak, and certainly not a man that opens up his platform and say, "All right, fam, we finna tackle a real topic today. If you can't handle it, get up out of here. Trigger warning, but we got to say this shit."
It's a
I
fact.
appreciate you, bro. I
And
appreciate
you
you.
know, Taz, the last thing I'm gonna say before you go, I think it's just things happen when they're supposed to happen. Like the stars align. Me and you connecting the way since last year. I think it happens when it's supposed to happen. The stars align when it's supposed to happen. Like I do believe in divine intervention, and it's stuff like everything happens in due time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
No
man.
doubt.
Yeah.
Hey, no captivity, bro. You know I'm crew, so
Let's get it. Shout out to Taz the GOAT, man. Listen, make sure y'all keep putting Taz link in the chat. Make sure shout out to Taz for joining me tonight, man, on the show, man. Let me tell y'all something. I needed Taz. I needed Taz on this show because, like I said, I was motivated to do this show because of Taz and the things that Taz said. I need y'all to go check out Taz's video on this very same topic, right? Rashana Brands. A lot of things that Taz said was spot on. So if you guys enjoyed this live stream, I need y'all to check out y'all keep putting the link to Taz's channel in the chat and hit that link and check out Taz's video about Rashana Brands and Anton Daniels' panel, right? He reviewed Anton Daniels' panel as well. This is how I even got the idea. And we got to start giving people credit where credit is due. You know what I'm saying? We got to do that, man, because this is how we build a strong community. Yeah, Taz did that. Freezy did it. Yeah, MJ did. You know what I'm saying? This is how we build a strong community. It ain't just about me. It's all of us. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No. O'Shea did that. Lead attorney did. Listen, man, everybody's not going to agree on everything, but we got to find a way and learn how to come to a common ground for the greater good. That's what I'm about, the greater good, right? That's what it's about. That's what it's about, man. Now, we ain't savages over here. Like savages and willing to do anything for clout and money, whatever, and co-sign anything, man. Now, we got dignity over here. We got dignity. And shout out, and listen, for those of you who've been knowing Taz longer than Freezy, y'all know this dude stand on business and he got dignity. Now, just like the TBE Trekker said, Taz, just like Freezy, same thing. We might not have the best tact, but we're learning as it goes. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get better. But the foundation of it all, is solid, and we standing on real shit. You feel what I'm saying?
No captivity.
BATL. I'm so maybe it's your headset. Maybe Ella Rose was on to something. Maybe it was your headset, BATL. But man, I really want to help you troubleshoot that for this. And I'm gonna look more into that. I'm gonna look more into that situation because we're gonna figure this out. BATL. Thank you, Gail, for continue to put his link in the chat. Shout out to Gail at night. Shout out to Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson. Fear No Mortals. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Man, shout out to all the mods that's been working hard tonight, man. I appreciate y'all. I just want y'all to know I appreciate y'all. I really do, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Man, best mods in the business. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. We can't leave him out. Right. Shout out to all the mods, the top tier mods, man. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all understand. For real. Let's go ahead and get this benediction, y'all. Let's get this benediction. Let me see. Let me find a good scripture.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community.
What's up, Bridget? Shout out Jobo Night.
Captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Okay, here we go. This is a good one right here. This is a good one right here. This is Matthew 10 and 28. Matthew 10 and 28 right here. Matthew 10 and 28 says, "And do not fear those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. And do not fear those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. Rather fear him who can destroy both soul and body in hell."
No captivity.
Only fear God. That's what that's saying. Only fear God, man. Only fear God, man. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Cap and Caveman. Shout out to DJ Torch Live. TBE Trucking. My sister Fanny P. And shout out to Fanny P for coming on the show as well.
No captivity.
Shout out to B Sammy. Shout out to Living Humbly for the $20. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to the Little Gaming Channel, man. Little Gaming Channel had a total of $50, man. We gotta represent for Little Gaming Channel, man. Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel. Had a total of $50, man. Yeah, let's represent.
Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the door.
Shout out to Little Gaming Channel, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel, man. A total of $50. And y'all know we have to celebrate our sister. Conversations with MJ, a total of $55. She did end the show as the official show sponsor. We love you, sis. We thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you for your commentary, always coming up. Always have a dope point of view, right? Let's celebrate our sister, man. Conversation with MJ, the official sponsor of tonight's show.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Collar, get a leg tonight. Push your road, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. A better way, yeah. It's right, it's
Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
The official sponsor of tonight's show. Really appreciate you, sis. Always, always. And she shared the live stream. Thank you, sis. Make sure y'all click her link. We've been putting her link in the chat the whole show, man, you know. Shout out to the mods, man. Shout out to Gail, Fear No Mortals. And shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, a.k.a. Red Scholar. Right? Shout out to y'all, man. And y'all been running the chat. Like mod bosses, you know. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all, we're going to have Bible study tomorrow, Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. They've been putting the Discord link in the chat as well. Right? 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. Bible study, man. If you need inspiration, if you need upliftment, that's the place to be. And it's not churchy. It's brothers and sisters having, you know, down-to-earth talks about the Most High and the Spirit of God. And we just relating it to real life situations and issues, man. All right, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord every Saturday, actually. And also every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord every Sunday. No Cap Mental Health Workshop every Sunday. No Cap Mental Health Workshop. There it is. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. She put the link in the chat. Thank you, sis. That's the link, man. Click the link that Fear No Mortals just put in the chat. If you haven't signed up to our Discord, sign up to the Discord, man. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. And also, shout out to everybody that was gifted the memberships tonight. Let me see. Thank you. Red Bull, man. Shout out to Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull for gifting 5 memberships. Make sure you guys maintain your memberships, man. Shout out to Red Bull for gifting 5 memberships. And also shout out to Red Bull for the $20 cash cap as well. $20 cash cap. And Red Bull was our sponsor as well tonight for quite some time. Shout out to the Red Bull family, man. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships every month, which is a VIP pass over here. That's the only way you'll be able to watch our VIP Wednesdays, every Wednesday, VIP Wednesday live streams, man. Every month. Make sure you got every week we have a VIP Wednesday live stream on Wednesday, obviously. So maintain your channel memberships every month, man. So we can see you guys in the place to be on every Wednesday, man. Listen, man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Great job, mods. Great job to the mods, man. And we about to get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. No Cap crew. Let's get it.
It's freezing, 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 it's freezing. Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fake. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of hour, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity, that's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen. Still real, still break. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity, what crazy, what crazy, what's crazy, what crazy, what's crazy. No captivity, what's crazy, what's crazy, what's crazy, crazy, what's crazy.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.